Okay. Um. Wow, that seems like an incredible. Um. How would it like not a scam, but if you're only getting 70% of what you're, I mean, all they're doing is basically putting it on a website. You know what I mean? Like it's not that's not very expensive. Yeah, but I mean, that's all generally free, right? Right. Exactly. So they're making some. I think. All right. Well, that's really yeah, absolutely. And is that have you is Kickstarter a better way than GoFundMe? Okay. No, no. I heard about somebody who just got $120,000 from GoFundMe on the radio. Yeah, they were in a car accident and they work at a station in LA and basically they did a bunch of fundraising for the person. I know they got $120,000. That's really interesting. Yeah, definitely. I can see that. Right. I get that. Just been chilling myself in these different spaces. A little bit of a little bit on in cryptocurrency, a little more, but I would say very well. I'm at 2,200 people who have followed me in a little more than a month, which is without a blue check. I thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, and I think so too. Normally, like if you try a lot without a blue check mark, the most you're gonna get in a month is maybe 500 people. But I have a really good shill, and people are they think what I'm doing is cool. And then I can tell you, I just got some metrics in Discord. I was in the 0.01% of Discord users this year, meaning like that's top 1%, 0.01%. It's not even 0.1%, 0.01%. I'm like the biggest Discord user in the world. And then as well, I I'm basically like 24 hours a day in a bunch of different Discords. And then what else? Um, go- well, thank you. That's true. Absolutely. 100%. You're 100% right. Wow. Thank you so much. You get it. That's exactly right. And what did they think? Yeah, I, I thank you. Absolutely. It's when people ask me about this project, um, it's it has a lot of different elements of it. There's the pure data element of it, but there's the biological element of it to be able to study the human body in so many different ways over the course of long periods of time. I think it's very important. There's the AI model of it. AI needs examples on which to build its models to accurately portray humans, and to have such an amount of time over the course of years. I mean, it will be able to literally be able to know, like my aging, like all this weird, not weird, but like all these biometric aspects that we just don't have right now. We do have, I mean, like some of the things that I've seen, we have people who take a picture of themselves like once a day for years, and that's really cool, but it's not video. It's not like seeing them like basically over time continuously, and what caused those changes. Like we see changes in them and mature, but we don't see what happened in the middle. And so this allows people to basically see what's going on in the middle. It's the story of my life, which is certainly interesting to some people, but then it's the story of humanity. I keep a radio in the background that archives all of the world's news events. I mean, I hate to say it, but um, many times media changes its opinions on things, and we don't have a record of that. I have a record of it. So, when people are saying to do X, Y, and Z, and then 2 years later they say, "Oh, we didn't say that. We said to do X, Y, and Z." And it's like, "Yes, you did. Here it is. We have evidence of this." Like here's an interesting one that I have caught myself. Okay, do you know who Shohei Otani is? He's a pitcher and uh, player for the Dodgers. Thank Exactly. Okay, he had this controversy of his translator who was siphoning money from his bank account to place bets. Do you recall this? Okay, exactly. Exactly. So I remember when this broke, and initially ESPN did a sit down interview, or at least they said it on the radio, with Shohei Otani. And Shohei Otani was saying that he gave his translator the money. He just didn't know what the money was being used for, because it was like millions and millions of dollars that anybody would know would be coming out of their account. But what Shohei Otani did not know is that even doing that is a federal offense, and he would have gone to jail for it. So ESPN said on the radio, or at least I have it archived, that Shohei Otani had done the sit down interview and said, "I didn't know that this person was using it for gambling, but I did give him access to my bank account." They had to change their narrative to then say, "I didn't know that this guy had access to my account." But even any bank is going to tell you, if you're taking out millions of dollars, they're going to make you do some kind of two-factor authentication on your phone. You're just not going to be able to just have an ACH withdrawal of $8 million for whatever reason. Banks aren't stupid, but basically, this would have meant that Shohei Otani would perhaps never have the opportunity to play baseball again. He would have been banned from baseball. He would have had to do federal time, and it would have messed up a lot for the MLB. So they went and they changed their tune on, and I remember listening to this being like, wow, they certainly changed that story, but I have it archived on my stream, and I'm sure there's a lot of other stuff that I have archived that people in the future will be able to say, hey, that's not how that went down. And now if you look up using AI or anything like that, you look up, did Shohei Otani know about his translator stealing the money? It'll say no, he had no knowledge of it. But when that story initially broke, they announced that Shohei Otani had done a sit down interview with ESPN saying that he was giving him the money, he just didn't know why he needed it, and that was a federal offense. So anyway, I just thought that that was an interesting uh, evidence of historical revision, and there are a lot of those things, and that's what I think makes some aspects of my stream really interesting. Additionally, it's all of the relationships that I've been able to make and other things, but people don't recognize that, and I tell them, but they don't really hear it. This is the biggest event in global history, and they get it, but they don't. And I'm competing with World War I, World War II, September 11th. Why would my stream be so important? And it's because it is it is. That's exactly right. That's that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Th that's exactly that's exactly. For 10 years, right? Oh, I'm sure they will, but I think the law is for 10 years, and then they might renew it. Right. Oh, I'm sure. Just like they do with banking law or finance. Can't Exactly. Those kinds of places will be very attractive, be very interesting. Well, at least with what I'm doing, I mean, it's like the Epic of Gilgamesh or the Bible. It's like writing down events in somewhat of a timeline fashion, even though neither of those are perfect timelines. But I'm just using a new type of means. Like basically, for the last, let's say, throughout human existence, we've had like cave drawings. Okay, that was like one way to record information. And then we had writing on like papyrus or on pelts or skins. That's another. And then we really then started to have audio recording, well, pictures, I guess, which are certainly important, audio recording, and then video. But all of this has happened within the last 150 years, and never has any been able to archive this much of it. Do you know who Buckminster Fuller is or was? It is. We're mouth to ear. That's absolutely right. I'm in agreement with you. Currently, the person allegedly who has archived the most about a single life is Buckminster Fuller, the guy who came up with the buckyball, the physicist kind of a deal. And the reason why is because uh, he had a diary that he did for a long part of his life, and then also he had like papers from his youth, and it's all combined, and it was It's basically stored at Stanford now, and you can go and visit Stanford and like see this, but it's not available to the world. You just can't go online and view it, and it's, even if you can, it takes a long time to go through all of that information. With mine, you can sit on your couch and watch my entire life for the last 4 years and absorb anything that you want about it. Or you can take AI and take a 24-hour stream of mine and have it edited into the top 30 seconds, or the top 3 minutes, or the top 10 minutes, whatever. And it all can have watermarks in it. I can tell you, at least ChatGPT does the most amazing timestamps of my life. It'll tell you what song I listened to and what I was talking about and who with whom I was talking. I mean, just at every interval, if I just take a 12-hour video of mine and put it into ChatGPT, it just tells it to you immediately. It's freaky. Sure. No, I don't really. I, I don't look at it. I mean, here's when I use it. Occasionally, somebody will. Um, I have some where I've just sung, like I'll go through and sing every Elton John song, or every Bruce Springsteen song, or every um Billy Joel song, and then I've got these like long form concerts of mine that I actually like to go through and listen and watch those. I have some interviews that I've done that I sometimes will listen to. Sometimes people come in here and they will be like, "Hey, we had this conversation yesterday. It was really good, but I can't remember everything from it." And I'll say, just go to my stream and, my previous stream from yesterday, and on 20 different streams, you can listen to yourself. Like, oh, okay. And then they can literally have all of the evidence that they needed from that. Um, I've had somebody, this was a few years ago, but they used my stream in a, like, as evidence in a police case. Basically, somebody had drained somebody's wallet or stole their NFT or something, and they wanted evidence of what happened. And I had been live streaming it at the time, and they asked me for the record of it, and I had that. So, like, there's some really interesting aspects of it. But what I do is just too much for me to just go through and listen to on a daily basis. I'm more focused on the future, not so much the past. I know that these discussions are being archived for the future, so at this point, I just need to just continue generating the content. And perhaps, I mean, like, what the plan is I go into these Twitter spaces and somebody's going to hear what I do. I've got people with hundreds of thousands of followers who are already following me, and it's going to click in somebody's head. It's going to go viral. When that happens, the world's going to not know what to do with me. They're going to have so much content to dig through. I mean, I have over a, a well, oh, that's That's exactly right. So what it's gonna be, probably my life through the movie will be, each year of my life will be its own motion picture, and there'll be like 100 different movies, but we have a lifetime to be able to put these out. Just like those movies, 1912 and, 1915 and 1927, just but in with my life. And then there'll be a lot of sit down conversations with people who know me, and they'll be like, so when Rabbi was 15 years old, did you ever think he would do something like this? And those kind of conversations with people I know. There are certainly going to be, my goal is to give people a way to view my life 24/7 from a first person view. So like literally I just wear glasses that allow people to view my life in real time for first person view. And um, then you're right. People are going to know instantly, like, this is a big deal. Once you start going through how much data I have, and I have people do this already. They're like, I was looking at one of your YouTube accounts, you've got like 20 of them, and it was just 12 hours and 12 hours and 12 hours and 12 hours and 12 hours. Nobody has that much content. And it's like, I know. And that's why this is such a big deal. And then on top of, take care. Come back when you have time. Good catching up. Excellent. God willing. Take care, man. You too.
All right, so we have Aruf Yasuf dot Ibo underscore boy with the goat and a superhero. We have Dicey Newton Wachia. Kalama K. Oh damn, I keep messing up his name. Kalama K. Mwambazama. We have Izumi Zona Laika G. Maxa dot dollars with a kitty cat emoji. Supremo de la Maga on Earth Web 3. Let's go and let's grow, my people. These are amazing. You are amazing. Thank you so much for shouting out 32 Dream. Let's go ahead and stay locked in. Let's go ahead and bring up some more people. Let's go ahead and hear what more people have to say. I also just want to let you guys know again for the newcomers in today's space, my mic is never this bad. It's only bad today since for some reason I'm on my PC and Twitter is telling me that I'm not able to use my original mic, which literally is like an £100, £200 fucking mic, and I have to use my headset mic, which is horrible. So I'm sorry that you guys are listening to this, but it's all good. We keep on grinding, we keep on moving on and doing what has to be done. Let's go ahead and carry on doing what has to be done, actually. So let me bring up some more people. Let me shout out some more people after the next speaker. Remember, you get 40 seconds when you come up here. After every single speaker, I am shouting out people who are liking, retweeting, and bookmarking my tweet pinned up to the Jumbotron and my space tweet. You guys are kind of stupid though. I'm giving away 5 Solana and not a single person after I 32 Dream shouted out people. After I just said that has liked my tweet. I think you guys want to lose. I think you guys don't want to be winners, bro. When I have spaces, they always do well. Like my tweets always do well. It's just today. I don't know what it is about today. But you guys, I don't know what's up. But what I'm telling you right now is to go like, retweet, and bookmark my tweet up to the Geometry and says, I need a real community. I'm giving away 5 Solana, $667, as well as a side giveaway of $100 to anyone that follows, not to anyone actually, that follows Byron's and Yuck. Also, my boy Taylor, I said reply once and you replied multiple times, which is disappointing. I'm going to have to block you if I see you reply one more time to my tweet pinned up to the Geometry, and I will unblock you after the space. But honestly, I hate doing that. I sound like a dickhead, but I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm just trying to make sure that everything actually goes correctly and that we can always stay locked in and get pushed out one time. So let me go ahead and bring up some more people and let me stop procrastinating. Shy, I let you up. Oh, Shy, this is like the 3rd time I think I tried to let you up. I do not know what's going on. It's either on my side or your side. I let you up. Rich Benson, Orange, interesting name, bro. Jordan and Zaruto, welcome up, guys, welcome up. You are connecting as speakers. Are you able to see them? No. The only ones that I could see is Bambawa, PPGC, Normie, GBD, Finn. Yeah, that's it.
Yo, what up, Blaze?
My freaking. Yeah. I just forgot I have iPhone 13.
How are you?
It's cool. I just saw my boy Shy. Shy, what's going on?
All right, well, I hope you feel better.
Good, bro. I was having some technical difficulties. How are you this morning, Joel? I'm doing good.
All right. How old are you?
Should I show myself? I haven't heard you guys do. Of course.
Yeah, how old are you? Yeah, just leave. I appreciate it. Take care. Come back in 3 years.
If you go look at bio,
Peace.
there is a Discord in the bio, okay? If you join that
was
Discord,
nice of him.
you are going to get routed to Big Step as FNF, okay? And in that Discord, there is a giant community of Web3 members. We have reply guys, we got community managers, we got devs, we got graphic designers, web designers, basically anything you could think of in the space, okay? And there are tons of people looking for jobs. If you're looking for a job, we have applications, we are hiring people, we help connect people to projects all the time, all right? And if you do not know what the Big Steps are, we are a network of about 20 KOLs now, something around there. And we're constantly grinding, we're constantly out here trying to find new projects, trying to find new people to build with, new people to connect with, okay? And the reason we host these spaces is so that you guys can all connect and grow too, okay? Because we are all a giant community, so that's why it is very important you're following everybody next to you, everybody in the space, you're sharing the space, because the more people you get in here, the more you grow as well. It's not just about us growing, it's about us all growing as a community. Thank you.
Of course, any day, any moment, any second, any millisecond, bro. I appreciate you so much, Shy, for coming up here. You are a part of the Big Steppers, which obviously we all are part of up in here. So I appreciate you for coming up here, for showing up, and fucking staying locked in, bro. Honestly, I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and bring up some more people. Let me go ahead and speak to some more people. Hold on. Without further ado, the 32 Dream can also be shouting out those people who are max engaging from a tweet pinned up to the Jumbotron and retweeting the space tweet. Alright, my people. Hopefully you guys have taken your hands out of the pickle jar and you guys are locked in today. But anyways, we have Drakey with an alien emoji and the glitch emoji. We have Dicey with Dicey. Academos, Kenneth, Papology, my bad. We have the wizard, Aerith, Yusuf, that Ibo _ Boy, Newton, Wichia, and Kalam K. Mozama. And let's see who's locked in with retweeting our space, which all of you guys should have already done that. Alright, so we have Emmanuel Onyukachi, the Wizard, Double Infinity 88, Cypher, Dicey, Vine, Donk, Me, and Sophia 41 Odd Apple, and Rabbi Rothschild Discord. Let's go and let's grow, my people.
Let's go and let's grow. Let's fucking go and let's keep on killing it. Bro, honestly, today's a good day. Alright, let me go ahead and bring up some more people. Give me a second. I'm just adding someone to the PC real quick. Yeah, let me go ahead and bring up some more people. Let's speak to some more people. I appreciate my boy Tex. Okay, sorry, I was just messaging him real quick. Alright, I appreciate everybody that is joining up. Make sure you guys are keeping on, staying locked in, which means liking and retweeting and bookmarking my tweet pinned up to Geometron, as well as my space tweet, as well as the fact, bro, if you're not following everybody in here, if you're not following the listeners, the speakers, the co-host, and the host myself, bro, what are you guys doing? I want to see every single person right now in today's space looking in. And bro, obviously we're here to network, we're here to connect, we're here to find out what we are all doing and help each other improve, especially me. I'm trying to buy into those projects that I see have a lot of potential, help those projects, and help people in general that just need fucking help. So let me go ahead and bring up some more people. But ladies and gentlemen, I am not seeing you guys hit my tweet hard enough. So go to my tweet that says I need a road community. The ticket is question mark. Go to that tweet, drop a like, drop a retweet, and drop a bookmark. I'm about to put out another tweet, which is my new partnership, which I'm extremely excited about. And as I always say, my mic is obviously bad. It doesn't work well today since I'm on my PC, not on my phone normally, and for some reason Twitter is not allowing me to connect to my usual mic, so that is my problem there. But let me go ahead and kick off a tweet. In the meantime, I want to hear what some people have to say, so let me go ahead and speak to my boy Richard Benson Grinch. How you doing?
I guess that refers to you losing your eyesight while driving.
Richard Benson Grinch, bro, are you there? Earth to my boy, he has his hand up and he's not even speaking, bro. How about A Miles? Are you there, bro?
Yeah, thank you so much, my host. That is Jolt. Or is that the pronunciation? I don't know. But you're doing so well, bro. Thank you for the massive space. My co-host, 32 Dream. Yeah, thank you so much. You're so massive. Everybody who is locked in the house, thank you for coming. Always being massive. Guys, I'm here for followers. Mostly, I need those active followers. I need to monetize faster. I need those active followers who are verified. As you see, I see the space. All the people who are locked in are verified. Most of them, I think 90%. So if you're there, you need a quick follow back. Do have to follow me. I'm gonna follow you back. Yeah, thank you so much. My host, Jared. Back to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you for speaking. Everybody go ahead and drop my boy a follow. 32 Dream, we're moving fast now. Can you quickly go ahead and shout out some people who are retweeting my space as well as retweeting my tweet pinned up to the John.
Alright, my people, I'm going to the space elevators. Let's see, we have Dicey, teacher's tweet. Alpha XM, the Wizard, Double Infinity 88, Cypher, Vine, and Doc Me. And let's see who's locked in with the step on the Jupiter. Ooh, that's really cool. Ooh, I like it. Alright, so we have, Bright, Kalama, K, Momazama, Negayi, Florence, Arc Web 3, Ecodemus, with a bunch of emojis. The lucky one, a cat, apple, and a double one. We have Zaki and the AMK, and also Crypto Fusion with a ghost emoji. Let's go and let's grow, my people.
Let's go and let's grow. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry to ask you again. But do you mind taking over the show since there's so many things happening right now? I just need to quickly get them figured out. So do you mind?
Aye, Captain. All right. So, like I say, raise up your hand if you have not spoken. If not, I have to rotate the stage and get more people up here. Look in, my people. Look in. I see nobody raising up their hand. Okay. Yes. Tommy Isaac, the floor is yours.
Yo, started to bring man. Guys, you've made me smooth. I was dozing already. Thank you so much, George, my G. I hope you're doing well for really having us here today. So I'm here to show myself, guys. I need you to be connecting with me. I'm a website developer and also I do CCTV operations. So I want to connect with people in that field, okay? Yeah. If you know a website developer, you're dealing tech, you're wise man. Premium subscriber plus. Yo, my G, you're top, eh? Vibes, my G, shout outs to you guys. I do want to connect with me. I'm going to be connecting back, okay? Back to you, Saturday.
Let's go. That was Tommy Isaac. That was just speaking. So make sure you hit him with a follow in here. Everybody in the space with a follow. Start from the bottom of the page and work yourself all the way up. And remember, my people, freaking X is doing some weird thing where you guys can only follow, I believe it's 15 or 20 every X amount of minutes. And so do not unfollow. They will get back to you. Don't be slacking. And if they happen to not get back to you, just drop a like on one of their posts on their pages. On their page. Pages, my bad. On their page, they'll see the notification, realize that they're not following you, and they'll get you back. That's what people typically do to me, and I'm like, oh, well, this person's following me. God damn, let's go. Another supporter. So if you want to grow your account, make sure you follow everybody in the space. Start from the bottom and work yourself all the way up. All the way up. So we can all go all the way up. And with that being said, I'm going to do some shout outs. It's my favorite part. So we have Shalom, Samuel, Tom, Miss, Kaza, Cag, Crypt, Siren, Dicey, Teacher's Tweet, The Wizard, Double Infinity 88, and Cypher. Let's go. These people, you most definitely want to hit them with a follow because they are locked in. They are retweeting the space. They are helping you grow. So let's go. And again, raise up your hand if you have not spoken. It makes my life easier. Oh, I see a Titty in the house. Hello, Titty Grandma.
Hey, 32 Dream, how are you doing?
Good. And yourself?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm great. I just came back from the gym. I'm feeling refreshed. I got some food in the oven, cooking. So, yeah, it's a great day.
Do you have anything that you want to share for us today? I know you do. I know you do.
Yeah. I always have something to chill. Okay, so, yeah, the Titty Army is growing like crazy. And we see a lot of people joining the army and helping us grow. And the show for today is basically that if you are a reply guy, moderator, space talker, whoever out there that are building, we want to work with you. We pay in Titty coins, and you can sell the coins if you want to sell them, or you can hold them and you get 10% holder bonuses every Friday when we send out airdrops to all of our soldiers. So yeah, I think we crossed like 60 soldiers yesterday in the army, and it's growing fast right now. So I'm so excited. In 1 month, we'll launch our actually, it's 30 days from today exactly that we launched Bobas. And that's our major platform. Yeah, you already know, but if there's someone that don't know, we've been building that for 3 years. And Titty Coin is the experiment. So you can say basically that Titty Coin is the community-powered project, and Bubba's is the machine with all the utilities and games and NFTs and all of that. But Titty will have its own NFTs and mini dApps. But the main focus with Titty Coin right now is the power of the community. So if you want to work, if you want to be creative, get in the army, join our Telegram channel, and start creating, and you will get points. And every Friday, your points convert to 3 coins that are sent to your wallet. So yeah, that's my show.
Appreciate you, my brother. For
Yeah, Jared, what's up, bro?
Yo, I appreciate you for coming up here and giving us that show, man. You are a fucking real one. Everybody go and drop my boy with a follow. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. My space is low-key kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking up in here. We've got 221 likes, but I'm not seeing it cooking enough. So everybody go ahead, drop a like, retweet, and bookmark on my space tweet. And everybody, I've just put a tweet up on the Jumbotron. It's the second tweet. It's a giveaway tweet. So I've officially partnered up with the one and only Pyrex to kick things off. We're giving away $500 in so to enter. What you have to do is follow both accounts, retweet the post, and comment when you are done. Ladies and gentlemen, I want every single person right now in the space who is actively listening to go to that tweet to do what has to be done in order to win. Everybody right now, I'm going through your replies and giving some shout outs done. Remember, only reply one time, siren, then I have to block you and unblock you off the space since you replied, and spam reply, bro. Remember, we are not spam replying, that's not how we grow. So go ahead, go to my tweet that is in the giveaway tweet that I partnered up, so I can not speak right now, but there's like 4 things going on. Yeah, you already know the vibes. Go to that tweet, drop a like, drop a retweet, drop one reply and a bookmark, and then go to my other tweet that says I need a real community. What is the ticket? Or the ticket is question mark. Go to that tweet. I want everybody to drop me one reply, a retweet, a like, and a bookmark. If you're not doing that, you're fucking losers. Do not be here. I'm literally giving away 5 Solana. That is worth $667 right now. So if you want to win that money, if you want to gain those followers, if you want to be a fucking winner, you have to do what has to be done in order to win. You know, if you actually want to get in, what you have to do is like, retweet, and bookmark my space tweet, as well as like, retweet, and bookmark all the tweets up on the Jumbotron that you see right now. Go, go, go. I need to fix my Jumbotron. Wait, 32 Dreams, you able to take down tweets up on the Jumbotron?
Yeah, I can do that. But before I do, you have partnered up with, say that word again?
I said virus, which is actually Burgess. I just realized as I said it.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out who you partnered with, and then I saw it. I was like, bro.
Yeah. So Restream, do you mind taking down so the tweets that are like spam twice? So if the tweet's already up there, then they have to be up there once you get them. You know what I'm doing? Because I can't do that. Yeah. Because on my PC, I like try to scroll through, and it just doesn't work. It like caps at the second one. So it's so fucking annoying. But yeah, please go ahead and do that. I appreciate you so much, and I will take over her job of shouting out to people. So let me go ahead and shout out to people who have been liking, retweeting, and bookmarking both of my tweets. Let me my space tweet. Let's not forget that bad boy. Let me go ahead and go to my space tweet first. I haven't been doing many shouts on the space, so let's get this up. All right, we've got Phantom, Ghost, Deej, Sage, we've got Jago, we've got James Forever, we've got Leo, JD, Tommy, we've got Baby Billionaires looking fresh with that gold badge, we've got Yo Mama, we've got Ghost, DYOR, we have got Tayra once again, we've got Trigger, we've got Dicey, and we've got Jumaya. Thank you guys, appreciate you guys daily, but you already know these guys are in it for the fucking win. These guys are in it to gain those followers and win that 5 Solana. And I know everybody else wants to win that fucking money, so go ahead and do what has to be done in order to win, which means liking, retweeting, replying one time, and bookmarking. Remember, when you spam replies, it ruins the algorithm. It makes it so if I were to tweet next time, I would just show up as spam. It would be bullshit. So for kind of, testing things, go. So I need everybody to go ahead and drop a like, a retweet, and bookmark on the tweet that is about Burgess, and like, retweet, and bookmark, as well as reply one time with the tweet that says I need a royal community, the ticket is with a question mark. Go, 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 go. Let me speak to some more people though. After the next speaker, I'm also shouting out some more people that are max engaging. 32 Dream, I appreciate you so much for doing what you just did up on the Jumbotron. It looks way cleaner now. I can't see it, but I only see 4 dots, which means it's good. So that's Seth's tweet. That is Vibes tweet. I think one tweet's missing. Actually, no, I think it should be alright. Alright, cool. Let me go ahead and bring up some more people. Normally, you have your hand up, my brother. Let's hear it, man. Let's hear this 40-second show.
40 seconds? That's all I get?
You know what? I'm going to bump up to a minute, bro. Bump up to a minute.
Alright. So, I'm kind of new to all these spaces and stuff. I'm a businessman, you know, I'm a business owner in the real world. And what I've learned from, you know, people that make more money than I do is you got to have multiple streams of income. And that's pretty much what I do in the real world. I have a company that I started 7 years ago from my kitchen and brought it to, you know, I'm in a 6,500 square foot facility now, making about $1 million a year, which is pretty good for a single owner operator. And I've been in the crypto space since like 2016, 2017, trading stocks, then to Ethereum network with their $300 gas fees. And then eventually I came over and found the Solana network, which I thought was pretty amazing when you could buy like $5,000 worth of something and it only cost you like $3. So anyway, long story short, about a week ago, I was in the casino trading stuff and I came across the Normie token, and you know, like 98% of the stuff on PumpFund, it rugged after 10 minutes. So I decided it's too good of a ticker. You know, Normie, everybody knows what Normie is. It's probably used just as much as like Chad. So took it over, got the DEX, created the Normie account, created the community, applied for the Pump Fund Creator Awards, got that, and started doing some live streaming on that. And everything was cool for like the first, 24 hours or so. And then I happened to be in a space with Grant Cardone and Gary Cardone, and they're talking about AI and memes. And they're like, memes are cool and everything. They don't last very long because they're like a fart in a bucket. So the only way to make a meme these days, something that lasts longer than 38 minutes, is to turn it into a brand. So then I was kind of sitting there, drinking my coffee, smoking my cigar, like, okay, I already have a brand. I already have 20,000 customers or more that religiously buy my products already. Why not turn Normie into a brand? So that's where I'm at right now. Normie's going to be kind of if anybody knows the brand Supreme, it's going to be like if Supreme had sex with Louis Vuitton, and that's where the Normie brand, the Normie vibe, is going to be. It's not going to be cheap merch because, as we all know, there's a reason why you can't buy a Rolex in Walmart. It's going to be sort of expensive but high quality. And what will end up happening is once people start seeing the Normie brand out there, and it's like comedians, YouTubers, streamers, excuse me, are the only ones wearing the merch. You're going to get the regular people like, oh, what is that? I want to buy that. And then they're going to go look to the website or wherever I happen to put it and be like, oh shit, that hoodie is $395. I better work harder so I could afford to, rock the Normie Nation stuff. So anyway, that's, I'm a businessman. That's where I'm at. I'm cooking. Follow me on the X account. I started doing some streaming on Pump Fund so you can actually see who you're talking to, who you're investing in. I'm not a dev. I hate that word. I'm a CEO and I run shit like a business.
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you so much for coming up there, bro. I want to see you were cooking. Bro, that's kind of aura. I don't want to be seen as a dev. I want to be seen as a fucking CEO, bro. Well, you will be seen as a CEO. Everybody go ahead and drop my boy a follow. I just dropped you a follow too. It sounds like you've got an idea. You've got a set in place. You know what you're doing. You know what is to come since obviously, bro, you've planned it. You're the fucking CEO. So I appreciate you coming up here, man. And, having the guts to be able to speak in front of all these people here and, showing confidence when you speak as well. It means a lot. And obviously, bro, everybody go and drop my boy a follow. Much love. Much love.
And when real quickly, if you get a second, go check the pin post on maybe community. I've lost count of how much I've locked. I think I'm buddies now with Streamflow, but I think it's a little over 300 million tokens I've already locked till next year. I've burned like 31 million. I got a bag. I call it my fun bag that I'm going to use for giveaways. That's up to like 52 million. Then I have my own personal bag, which is at about 45 million. So I own the fucking chart, nobody, it's not going to really go any lower than it is right now, and that's a 7-day-old chart.
Oh yeah, man, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. But yeah, thank you for.
Bro, I really like what I heard, bro. Go ahead and send me a DM and let's discuss. I think we can do something in the future. Let's explore.
Right on. One thing I will say, I don't really pay anybody for advertising. I don't do it in my real world job, so I'm not really going to pay other people to promote the product. I want to do it organically. So if we can work together in an organic way, then I'm totally down.
That's what I'm looking for.
Right on. Let's do it.
Oh yeah,
For sure.
Connect somebody to space, bro. I appreciate you guys for speaking. Appreciate you, Romy, for speaking. Let's get moving. Let's get going. All right, ladies and gentlemen, bro. I see you guys clicking, but not clicking hard enough. Go up to both of my tweets up on the Jumbotron. Give them a like, retweet, one reply, and a bookmark. Of course, since it's worth 5 likes, bro, you have the aura of liking my tweet 5 times just off one account. So go to those tweets. I Need a Real Community, the ticket is, and the other one is my official partner up tweet with Burgess. Bro, we're fucking cooking. We're going to cook even more. So go to both of those tweets, drop a like, drop a retweet, drop a reply, and drop a bookmark. Remember, I'm giving away 5 Solana for somebody who does all those things, as well as the fact I am giving away $500 in Sol. Just for the one specific tweet, me and Burgess are actually doing it. So, it's a joint giveaway. It's not all me. I'm not taking all the fame there. What I'm trying to say is, bro, we're giving away a lot of fucking money. If you guys want to win this money, if you want to, be shown and be seen as a real person, then what you have to do is literally just go to those tweets. You have to retweet, bookmark, and reply right now if you want to win. Of course, if you want to gain followers too. Let me go ahead and speak to some more people. But 32 Dream, can you shout some people who are max engaging with the tweet up on the Jumbotron?
All right, my people, let's see. We have Dolly Token, Dicey, Defi Drift King, Key Blot, that's K-I-B Blot, John Lou, Web Bricks, Tarrant of Web3, D_Marvel, The Couture, Crypto Namad X42, on Bills. Let's go and let's go, my people.
Let's go. Always, as Lady Jim says, how to let's get it. Alright, cool. Well, we're going to be moving on. We're going to be speaking to some more people. I just also want to let you guys know one more time. Tomorrow's space, which you guys should be joining up, so staying consistent is key. My mic will be better. My mic will be fixed. It was only today that my mic is shit. Only since I'm on my PC, I'm trying to connect to my usual mic. For some reason, it doesn't want to work. But it's all good. It's all good. We move and we still fucking move and we still stay locked in and do what has to be done. So, what I'm going to say is tomorrow's space, bro, join up. We might even be giving away more money and doing it live. I'm going to try to see if I can turn my camera on somehow. There has to be a way. Or we're going to be streaming onto the space and I'm going to make sure all you guys join up. Then we can just hit some shit, bro. We can just start going. But ladies and gentlemen, please go ahead and like or retweet, reply, and bookmark. Those are my tweets up on the Jumbotron. I want to see you guys max engaging. Exactly same goes for my space tweet, but do not spam the replies. Remember, only reply one time. Liking, retweeting, and bookmarking is key. So I need to see every single person in the space. Go ahead and do that right fucking now. Thanks for tuning in. You mind taking over the show for a time?
Yeah, absolutely, because your mic sounds like garbage again. So, anyways, we're moving on to our next speaker. So, raise up your hand if you have not spoken. It just makes my life 1,000 times easier. Take your hand out of the pickle jar. All right, melatonin. Let's go. The floor is yours. Don't make me sleepy.
All right. GM Jolt, GM 32 Dreams, GM Vibes, Stream, everyone on the space. Yeah, it's good to be here again. I mean, this is a project account, but I'm always active on Vibe space and Jolt space. Yeah, it's good to be here. So, I'm building this project alongside my friend. Alright, so we are just trying to reshape how people see melatonin supplement as a whole, right? Melatonin is always seen as more like a hard substance or something that you can easily get addicted to. Meanwhile, if you mix it with the right component, it actually has more advantage and little to no side effects, right? So you're building in a design space and we have our product almost live at the moment, and yeah, we are building to test it first And though we've tested a whole lot with some insects, and it did quite well. So we are looking to partner with people people who work with animals, probably veterinary doctors and all of that. Yeah, but we just want to like reshape people's view about melatonin supplements as a whole, because even I think in the UK or something, it's not even accepted to like you can't even sell melatonin supplements without rules or something, right? So we're just looking to like reshape that narrative and all. So yeah, we're just starting out and we are looking to partner with a whole lot of people, and yeah, it's nice being here. I don't know if the space will still go on for a long time because I will be joining in my normal account very soon. Oh, Trailer by Z, I think I know you. I said to you, yeah, thank you very much, guys.
All right, that was Melatonin that was just speaking. So make sure you hit him with a follow and hit everybody in the space with a follow. And bro, make sure you hit me with a follow too. Like, what are you doing? Everybody that grabs the mic, you must hit your host and your co-host with a follow. We like, don't be slacking, my guys. Don't be slacking. Seriously. But anyways, with that being said, I'm gonna do some shout outs real quick, and then I'm gonna move along to the next speaker. And those that I shout out, actually, everybody in the space, y'all should go to the repost as well and scroll through that and hit everybody in there with a follow, because clearly these are the ones that will also share your space when you do your own space. And so clearly these are the ones you most definitely want to follow because they're amazing. They are absolutely amazing. So everybody in the space, go to the repost and hit everybody in there with a follow, because these are the ones that are absolutely locked in. We have Dicey, Bravon, Straw Hat Stew, hey, what's up, amigo? We have B Greenlee Coin, very long name. I can't see the rest. Let me just click on your page. B Greenlee Coin, $ B Green. We also have XX7. Hello, amigo. We have Neon, Austrian, Peter, get you with my bad. Kenneth, Popology, John Lowe, and Jaden, and also Yo Mama. Yo Mama's in the house. I want to hear some jokes, my guy. Let's go and let's grow. And like I said, those that have reposted, everybody in the space should hit the repost and check them out and hit them with a follow, because these are the ones that will repost your space as well to grow your account. And oh wait, I just got a message. Sorry. And these are the ones that will lock in and help you guys also grow your guys' space. So with that being said, we're gonna move on to our next speaker. That is gonna be Mr. Nex. You are our next speaker, Mr. Nex.
Hey, that's the dream. GM, everybody, big energy here today. Love it every time I hop on this space, and I always see energy being so massive, being so hot, and being so nice. GM to you, Jules. Amazing to be here. Amazing space once again. Gent, it's the dreams, always bringing in the energy. And Mr. Nex, full-time with Restream, building the Mingo community, which is just a community of everyone who loves Web3, a home for creators, builders, and everyone who just loves Web3. I'm just here to connect to new people, to meet new people, to just build a larger network. It's Web3 persons, of course. And yes, I've given everyone on speaker early follow. So yes, the guys do also connect with me. And yeah, I like to connect beyond just follow and stuff. So yeah, let's connect, guys.
Let's go. That was Mr. Next that was just speaking. So make sure you hit him with a follow and keep your hand up, my guys, so they could actually see you. I was in other spaces where people would constantly do that. So put your hand up so people could see you. And we're gonna move along to hey, I keep chat. Goddamn, Chucky's in our space. Oh my god. Oh god.
Yeah, I can't even deal with this right now. What is going on, everybody? 32 Dreams, Jones, my guy. I see you. Oh, Trim, bro, I still don't always recognize you because of that PFP, fam. How are you feeling today, bro?
Bro, I'm feeling great, bro. What's good with the Yucky Ducks, bro? What's up?
Bro, I am chilling. I'm sitting here in the office working. My phone is blasting and going off, and it is because of this space right here. Everyone told me I absolutely got to stop by, say what's up to Joe, to 32 Dream. Joe, are you actually here right now, my guy?
He went to go make some beans on toast.
Beans on toast. That is about right. At every space, he's always eating. Vibes, big shout out to you. Shy, I see you. Guys, you are absolutely killing it. For those who don't know, my name is Kenny. I'm with the Yucky Ducks. We are building a community-first Web3 brand. It is very simple.
Your voice is shining like the sun.
My voice is shining like the sun.
I don't like you. I love you.
My God, that is the most amazing compliment I've gotten in my life. My voice is shining like the sun. I'm excited and nervous all at the same time. This is an amazing feeling. Big shout out to you. Thank you so much. But guys, we're building this Web3 brand. We truly believe that if the community shows up, if they're vibing with us, if they're helping us build, if they're helping us grow, then they deserve to be the ones that win. That is why we have not even minted our NFTs yet. Right now, we are in pure community building mode. We are giving rewards every single week through our Yuck Pot. Our Yuck Pot is our community stash. In it, we hold Ethereum, we hold NFTs from other artist communities, and we hold charity donations. So we're always giving back to charity. Just for being with us, just for vibing with us, you get to win. Mr. Next, my guy, you have got to mute your mic, bro. Thank you, bro. Just for being with us, just for vibing with us, you get to win. Once we launch these NFTs, money from the Yucky Ducks IP, that's money from the mobile game, from the clothing line, from the animations that we're looking to do. This is going to be a major IP. Money from that goes directly into that Yuck Pot, and then by holding an NFT, you get to participate in large-scale reward mechanisms. So you're going to be getting major money just by holding an NFT, because we believe that you're the ones that helped us build. You got us to where we are, so you get to win. We want everybody in the community to win. Also, we're doing our best to collaborate with as many NFT communities as possible. We've collaborated with the Baby Billionaires. We're doing things with the NFT Kid and the Cushlings. The Cushlings are fire. Our current Yuck Pot actually features more of their NFTs. We want to be the largest supporters in the space for other NFT communities. We can all win together. We can all grow together. Check out the Waddle. Check out the Yucky Ducks. Drop us a follow. You guys are in very, very early, and we are so excited about the things that we're building. I'm going through and I'm following everyone in here. I hope you guys do the same. Stay locked in. You are listening to the GOAT 32 Dream. Big shout out to you. And guys, we have a space later on tonight at 9 p.m. EST. I hope you guys are there to vibe out with us. 32 Dream, I am tossing you the mic. Thank you as always. I appreciate it.
Oh my God. Again, that was Mr. Chucky Tuck. Let's go. Anyways, his spaces are on his header. And so, yes?
I don't want to get in a fight with you.
Oh, that's so random. I hope not. But anyway.
No, but you know the sounds you're making, I'm getting scared. You know what I mean? That's the kind of sounds Jackie Chan are doing when he's kicking the face off someone.
Well, apparently I need to get some water, because I need some water right now. But anyway,
much love. Much love.
But again, Yucky Duck, if you guys don't know his schedule, just look at his header, and you guys can actually turn the noties on for you, so you don't miss his spaces, because they are always massive. But with that being said, I'm going to do some shout-outs, because I haven't done that in a while. Hopefully everybody in the space is locked in and have already retweeted. Again, that is a key component to grow your account, and so everybody in the space must be retweeting. You can always undo it after the space, but while you're in the space, always retweet. And with that being said, I'm going to do some shout-outs. All right. We have Straw Hat Stew, Don FX with a goat. We have Dicey, X-Raider, Enoch. Why does it say I'm not following you? I got you. Web3 Chief, Dravon, B Greenlee Coin, $, B Green, XX Sabo, hello amigo. We have Neon Australian, and Peter. I haven't said that in a while. Hey, Peter, let's go, and let's grow. And again, y'all most definitely should hit that repost as well. Scroll through everybody that has reposted, because clearly they are locked in, and if they go to your space, they will retweet it as well. and make your space grow massively. And so go to the repost and hit everybody that has reposted with a follow, because these people are absolutely locked in and their hands are not in the pickle jar. But anyways, we're going to move along to our next speaker, and we have Carbon Marshall. Carbon Marshall, the floor is yours, my guy.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's up, 32 Dreamy? What's good? I see a lot of base cats off over here. I can start mentioning names, but nah, I'm gonna just keep ahead with what I got going on. Yo, what's up, Yaki Dubs? What's up, Titty Corn? What's up, Dream Shot, Boz, Joe? And with that being said, yeah, my name is Carbon Marshall. I'm actually here to talk about a project that I'm onto, which is Pixie. For those of you who haven't heard about Pixie, Bitcoin Pixie is something that's been hidden in plain sight since the very beginning of crypto. Now, Pixie is the mother of all memes. As you all know, the famous memes like Shiba Pepe. But going back to 2009, where it all started, Pixie was discovered on the original Bitcoin website, the very first one created. Now, basically, you can go up on there and scroll down to the last, and you see the Bitcoin logo and click on it, and then the little fairy that pops out, that is the Pixie that I'm talking about. Now, Pixie is huge because basically she is a verifiable piece of the earliest crypto legacy. She's been there since day one, and our dev found her out there and brought her to life as a meme coin on Solana, where people can see her and get to vibe with her. So yeah, we are 3 months old and counting. We launched around September. We have an all-time high of over 800 to 900K market cap. Currently sitting on the market cap of 80 to 90K market cap. The market's been going crazy. We've been flying to 150, 90, 80, but yeah, we are stable, and that's the major thing. We got strong holders, and yeah, we are doing a lot because we're not just any trendy token. We're actually get to build long term, and I'd say we are partnered up with the Solar Chain community for one of our utilities, which is the NFTs, which we will be launching on February, because we're not rushing things. We're trying to build up community and everything that we got going on at the moment, so that people can get to see us more visibly. So yeah, we have 104 million tokens, 104 million tokens earned, which is like 11% of the supply. And we did that just to keep the supply tight and valuable for everyone that's in the project. And also the dev's wallet is super locked, so there's no bothering about, rugging and shit like that. You can literally go track it up on the tokenomics session, and you see that the only activity there was the burn that was made. So yeah, basically community engagement is one of our major things, because yeah, we're trying to give back to the community. We have a space around 6 p.m. EST time. I would like to vibe with most of y'all. If y'all got time to pull up in there, that'd be fucking great. And yeah, we have a whole lot coming up. So basically, I just say go check out the project, do your research, get in the movement. I can never push you to get in the project, but all I can say is go see for yourself, check it out, and if it's good for you, grab a little bag and just get into it. So with that being said, I'm not gonna say much. Check out my profile, check out everything that we got going on. We have a contest going on. Check it out on the main X and vibe with the project. Get to win giveaways and prizes, and a whole lot of other stuff, because we believe giving back to the community is a whole bunch of good. Without the community, there is no project. So yeah, with that being said, shout out to everybody on the space. Like we always say, retweet, vibe, connect, and engage with each other, because that's the only way that we get to grow. So with that being said, thank you, 32 Dreamy, for putting me up on here. Appreciate you.
Let's go. That was Carbon Marshall that was just speaking, so make sure you hit him with a follow. I have a random question for you. Have you ever seen Altered Carbon? Amazing show. Amazing show.
Oh, not really, but I guess I'll check it out.
Yeah, you absolutely should. It's on Netflix, or possibly still on Netflix, but yeah, amazing, amazing show. But anyways, again, everybody in the space, everybody in the space, make sure you hit Carbon Marshall with a follow. How do you say it regular? Carbon Marshall with a follow. And hit everybody in the space with a follow. Start from the bottom of the page and work yourself all the way up. And remember, my people, listen. Those that do not have a blue check mark can only follow 100 per day. Those that have a blue check mark is about 400 per day, and those that have an affiliate badge is about 1,000 per day. But X is doing some weird, funky thing where you can only follow about 15 to 20 people every X amount of minutes. And so remember, they will get back to you. And if they happen to not get back to you because somehow you get lost, whatever, in the people that they followed, listen, just go to their page, drop a like on one of their stuff. They'll see their notification and have the money. They'll hit you with the follow back, hopefully. Everybody is in here because you guys want to grow. So what are you doing? Drop everybody in the space with a follow. And most definitely hit those that have already posted, because these are the ones that will repost your space as well. And these are the ones that are absolutely locked in. With that being said, I'm going to do some shout outs. Let's go. We have Straw Hat Stew. Somebody with a pink bow and some funky things I can't read, but it's at B8I81. We have Elias. Yes, so let's go. We have Elias with 2 hearts, 2 white ones. We have Dicey, Gifted, Creator.Soul, Lavender, Modest Beyond, Algeri, I believe, and Kahina. I swear to God, English is my primary language, but some of your guys' names, like, constantly, it makes me wonder if it is really. Because goddamn. But anyways, raise up your hand if you have not spoken. Keep your hands up. Let's go. That was mad easy. We have G. What is yours?
Hey, good morning. Good Jan, and everybody. Shout out to Joel. Thank you so much for the spaces. I think it's my first time in here. I appreciate you. 32 Dreams with your accent. Oh my goodness, you're so hilarious. I love listening to you. You know that. I just wanted to shout out a ticker real quick if we're all getting ready for the holidays. It's Ho-Ho. Ho-Ho's the ticker. Please come into my page and check it out. We're switching up the art a little bit, making it into some more comics. More memes are coming available soon. We have an awesome website and a game where you can earn Ho-Ho. And then what else? She's really awesome. She's super sweet. She's super spicy. We're growing this organically. So, a lot of work, but really good work. I'm really enjoying the process. And we're donating 100% of our fees to underprivileged children across the world. So that's very important for us. So yeah, go give her a follow, go check her out. Go join the TG because we're really active in there. We're rating and everything. Again, it's all organic, so we're not paying for anybody. But yeah, it's for the kids. And yeah, thank you so much, Joel. I appreciate you.
Anytime, any minute, any millisecond, any second, we're always welcome up here. Appreciate you for giving us that quick show. And it seems like, you've got like a really nice thing going on. And to be honest, you're giving back to people, not just like keeping all that mood for yourself. So I appreciate you for coming up here, for speaking, for giving us that show. Everybody go and drop her a follow right now. Make sure you're dropping all the listeners a follow, all the speakers a follow, all the co-hosts and all the hosts, which is me and myself, of course. 32 Drew. Apologies, you were kind of killing it. Your flow was really good. So, how's that flow? Do you want to carry on?
Yeah, but it's kind of funny. Like, clearly we needed a girl to bring Joel back. So let's go, G.
I talk to you always.
Okay, so, alright, why have you... I'm just going to stay silent. Alright, cool. Let me go ahead and quickly, before 32 Dream, if you do want to take over the show, I was just going to say, and remind everybody, I'm doing a 5 so long giveaway, and obviously that is a lot of fucking money, as well as the fact that I'm giving away $500 with my new partner, Burgess, and I did tweet it, and it is up on the Jumbotron. If you want to get into these giveaways, if you want to gain those followers, if you want to fucking be a winner, I want to see every single person in the space right now. If you're actively listening, go to my tweet that I pinned up to the Jumbotron that says, I have officially partnered up with the one and only Burgess to kick things off. We're giving away $500 in soul, blah, blah, blah. It tells you how to enter. Just go and do these things right now. Go to my second tweet as well that I posted an hour ago that says, I need a real community. The ticket is with a question mark. I need to see you guys kill those tweets. So go to both of them, drop a like, drop a retweet, and drop a bookmark. Also, reply one time. Don't spam those replies. Only reply once and make sure it's a good reply. Make sure, it's a good reply. Since people are going to be going into the replies, spam like and then check out what you guys got going on. So you have to make sure it's actually worth it. So go to both of those tweets, drop a like, drop a retweet, drop one reply and a bookmark if you want to win that money. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to hold the flow. Go ahead, take away the show.
But I'm gonna hog the floor, so let's go.
And our deal is pro-consumer, it's pro-creative talent, it's pro-competition.
No, I'll
among other things, you could always undo it after the space, but while you're in the space, again, like I said, that is a key component to grow your account. You must retweet it to get more people in here so more people could follow everybody. So lock in, my people. Yes, I just saw that go up. We have Dicey. You are amazing. I keep saying your name, and I know that you are undoing it and redoing it. Let's go. Also, Straw Hat Stew is doing the same. Let's go. We have Davis Reply Thigh. Somebody with a funky font. I think that says Bessie. That's what I'll go with. We have Creating So Savage, Dara Franklin, Ikadamos, and XX Sable. And I'm gonna do some shout outs for those that are locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron. We have Dicey B2, B Greenly Coin, that's a $, B Green, Notice, Cosmic, Crypto, Maya, Ricardo, that's Richardo, Greg, interesting name, I like it, actually, it's interesting. We have Gifted and Dara Franklin, and also a Davis Star. Let's go, and you guys are up late.
If I'm Trump, how is this business deal going to affect me, Donald J. Trump? How can I use my Justice Department to make this benefit me either now or down the line, or my family down the line? Because otherwise, I mean, I don't know. That's what I do. And I would hear that from any politician. If the mayor of LA came out and said, we'll have to take a look at this, to me that means, how can I get a piece of this pie?
Well, so there is
not that the mayor of LA would have any jurisdiction. I understand that, but I'm just trying to make the point that it just seems to me like people are looking out for number one.
There is an interesting aspect to this that does, because right away, I don't know if there's any connection between just Trump kind of calling in favors from some of these very powerful Hollywood people.
And if you guys check out my PAP, you see that it's actually a nice one. That's an art from the Rabbit in the whole NFT. Actually, it has not launched yet, but we're still working on it. And it's actually going to be a great one because there are going to be rewards for early hoppers, early buyers. It's actually a good NFT. And you guys should have heard about Dreams NFT.
Sovereign wealth monies that come from Saudi Arabia and Abu Dhabi and Qatar.
Does anyone know about Dreams NFT?
Dreams NFT, that is Shining Girls project?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm it's actually a very great NFT collection. We did our mint party on Friday. It was actually a great one. And in the NFT, top holders have been like Dreams is actually doing a lot. One top holder was even gifted a land giveaway, and the land giveaway is still on. She has and the project is all about telling a story of a lady who chased her dreams, let me see, and she's actually getting it. And that's a shout out to her shiny girl. She owns it, but the project has an international global project. My DMs are always open for anyone who wants to know more about the NFT. I don't want to take too much of our time. Thank you, everyone.
All right, that was Mayor. That was just of the word actually. I love it. So make sure you hit Mayor with a follow, and like I said, everybody in the space with a follow, and I'm gonna do some more shout outs. So let's go. Again, everybody in the space, y'all should check out the repost and hit everybody that has reposted with a follow, because these are the ones that are locked in, and if they happen to join your space, they will most definitely repost as well. And so go to the repost and lock in, my people. All right, so we have Enoch, Reply Fire, Cognizant, Silvio, I believe, Zen Army, they spell it with an X, Cosmic Crypto, The Climax, Newest, X Raider, Gifted, Attainment, Siren, Dicey, Straw Hat Stew, and Bessie. Let's go, and and let's go. And I'm gonna do some shout outs for those that are locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron. We have Daisy, David _Grammy, Carbon Marshall, Siren, Vitu, D Greenlee Coin, $B Green, Newest Cosmic Crypto Mayor, Richardo, Greg, and Gifted. You guys, like I said, are freaking amazing. And with that being said, my favorite line that I stole from Vibertron, we're going to move along to our next speaker. We have Reply Fire. Reply Fire. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo estás?
Yeah, GM, can you hear me?
We could slightly hear you, but you sound like you're speaking through your neighbor's house.
Okay. But I just have to be audible. I'm Reply Fi. I'm an active reply guy. Yeah, I offer daily reply services. I help creators stay active on their niche, on their posts in their niche, and I help with any replies. I help keep conversations alive, audience interaction, and I give clear, relevant comments, no spammy comments. Also give consistent daily engagement. So if anyone here needs reliable engagement support, I can handle 1,000 replies per day, depending on the plan. And 1,000 replies per day equivalents to 80,000 to 250,000 impressions per day. So that's what creators are getting from my service. A lot of creators are here. Why are you waiting? Shoot me a DM immediately. Let's work together. Let's vibe. Let's connect. Let's go. Let's build. Let's get it back. That's it. Do it to follow me and follow back. Let's support each other. Yeah.
Absolutely do well to follow Reply Fi. That guy is a massive reply guy. And so if you guys are looking for a reply guy, hit Reply Fi in the DMs, lock in my people. And with that being said, I do have to rotate the stage un poquito. So forgive me if I happen to drop you. Again, raise up your hand if you have not spoken. I believe I've spoken to everybody. Raise up your hand, raise up your hand. I'm so sorry if I drop you. This is something that must be done just to give everybody an opportunity to speak. So please do forgive me. You could always request again if you happen to want, if you want to say something else. I'm so sorry. I hate doing this. I really do. All right. Hopefully some of these people actually work when I accept them. And while those are attempting to get approved, I'm going to do some more shout outs. Again, everybody in the space, do me a favor, and like I said, go to those that are reposting, go to the repost, and hit everybody that has reposted with a follow, because these are the ones that will lock in and repost your space as well to get more people in. We have Dicey, Siren, Enoch, Baby Whale Shark, Bouncy by Signals, David _Grammy, Defy Mo, Davister, Reply Thai, Cognizant, Silvio, Zenda Army, that's with an X in the beginning of their name, Cosmic Crypto, and The Climax. I'm going to do shout outs for those that are locked in with stuff on the Jumbotron. I'm going to go to I Need a Real Community. The ticker is Lunch. Good question. What is the ticker? I have no clue. Let's see. So we have Siren, My Crypto Space UK/news. Enoch, Gifted, Icodemus, with a lucky symbol, a cat, apple, and a devil emoji. We have Davister, Mavis Beyond, Don FX with a goat, Dicey, and Double Infinity 88. Yo, bro, Double Infinity 88, if you're in the space, request for a mic. Like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Everybody wants to know about your shoes, my guy, so don't be shy and request. I know you're not damn shy. So come on, let's do this. But anyways, with that being said, we're going to move along to our next speaker. I see Elias with the 2 hearts. I saw you requesting and then you dropped it, so I shot you a mic. The floor is yours, my guy. Unless you're getting... Oh, no. Elias is rookie. That is unfortunate. I'm so very sorry. But anyways, Elias is a fan of the best club in the world. Hashtag Hala Madrid. That is Elias with the 2 hearts, the 2 white hearts. Make sure you hit him with a follow. Unfortunately, he cannot speak. You can always request again, my guy. I'm so sorry. You do have to remove you so I can get some more people up. And let's move along to our next speaker. We have Soul Savage. Soul Savage. I like your people.
Hey, what's up, GM, everybody. Appreciate you letting me up. Hey, I'm not going to take up a lot of people's time. I just wanted to shill a coin that we bonded yesterday. As you know, Franklin coin has reached a $20 million like all-time high recently. So there's been a lot of metas going on with Franklin. There's been his sister, his girlfriend, his mom, all that, whatever. His dog. Pet fish. So what we did yesterday, we launched a coin called the official Franklin coin, and technically it's a real coin. It's a meta between Benjamin Franklin and Franklin the Turtle. And as you know, Benjamin Franklin, there was a coin minted many years ago called the Franklin $50.
We go. Still ain't got no hair
But this was meant to be a long-term project, and I think this is a good entry point, around 18K. We have 250 million coins total locked. So actually for the next 4 days. And we don't have a problem relocking those as long as we keep getting people in, loyal, committed, new community members and everything. I mean, we just want to create something big, grow our community, and like I said, and welcome new people. And we're not the type to cheat, rug, or bail out on anybody. I mean, we bonded projects before, so we're here to stay.
I thought you were going to continue to talk, but let's go over here.
Okay. I thought I got run. I thought I got run. I was like, let me stop because I just go on and on. I promise to make it quick. So, I mean, just give us a follow. Even just give us a retweet. You don't even have to buy. Just like I always tell people, just support us. Give us a like. Give us a retweet. Chill us or whatever. I mean, because we're around. You can take a look at the chart. We got coins locked, whatever. But we would love it if you joined our movement, our community.
Let's go. That was Soul Savage that was just speaking, and your header is mad cool. I love it. I love turtles. That was Soul Savage that was just speaking, so make sure you hit him with a follow, and hit everybody in the space with a follow. Forgive me, you guys, I'm trying to bring some more people up, but again, I have a crappy Android, and so sometimes it just does not work. And if you guys happen to get a notification of the space in your DMs, that's simply because I have to manually request you up, and that means you have to take a lap and come back and request again. But with that being said, I'm going to do some more shout-outs. Again, everybody in the space, lock in and go to the repost and hit everybody that has reposted with a follow, because, again, these are the ones that will repost your space when you guys do your own. So we have Dicey, Caroline, Siren, My Crypto Space UK/news, Davister, Josa, Enoch, Baby Whale Shark, Bouncy by Signal, David_Grammy, Defivo, Replyify, Cognizant, Silvio, and Zend Army, that is spelled with an X. XEND. I'm going to do some shout-outs for those that are locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron. Which one am I going to go to? I'm going to go to Vibes Post. That is a really cool book. So, let's see who's locked in with that one. We have a Siren, Tay Rayar, Enoch, John Lowe with a globe emoji. We have Ivo_boy with a goat emoji on a superhero. Dicey, Kalam, K, Wamazama. And we have Nigaya Florence. That sounds like I said a bad word. I didn't like that at all. But anyways, we're going to move on to our... Oh my God. It's not a bad word. But anyways, we're going to move on to our next speaker. And Trim, stop laughing, my guy. Like, you're messing me up. Damn. We're going to move along to our next speaker. I got to try to bring some... Oh, my God. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're going to move along to our next speaker. I'm still trying to bring people up. I see that people are trying to request. Let's see. Let's get some more. Maybe Wrinkle could potentially connect, hopefully. All right, did we get more people? Let me get back in the space. Yeah, we kind of need to. Oh, Twinkle, little star. How I wonder how you are. The floor is yours. Maybe. Twinkle is apparently dreaming and wondering how all of you guys are. And in their bio, you're around my Twitter world. Yes, because there's stars everywhere, lady. So, unfortunately, Twinkle, little star is still dreaming. And you could always request again. But hit Twinkle with a follow. I was going to say with a star. I have to remove you, and you can always request again once your connection is better. So please do forgive me, but that was Twinkle, little star. Hit them with a follow and hit everybody in the space with a follow. And I'm still trying to bring up some more people. And I see you. Elias, I see you. I see many people. You guys are amazing. I'm still trying to bring them up. With that being said, you know what? I'm just going to do some more shout-outs. Hopefully you guys connect. David _ Grammy, I see you. Hopefully that works. And let's see. We have Reply by Echo Trades, Enoch, Dicey, Caroline, Siren, My Crypto Space UK /news, Davister, Josa, Baby Whale Shark, Bounce by Signal, David _ Grammy, Defi Mo, Cognizant, Sylvia, Zend Army, and Cosmic Crypto. And let's see again who's locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron. I'm going back to Vibes post, which I have not seen that move, so I'm going to move to the next one. Hopefully, you guys lock in. What are you guys doing? Get your damn hands out of the freaking pickle jar. Come on, lock in, my guys. Hold on. What should I go to? I need a real community. That's what I'm going to go to. We have Siren, Josa, Zend Army, Dicey, D Young Defi, My Crypto Space UK /news, Enoch, Gifted, and Academos, as well as Davister. Let's go and let's grow, my people. And has anybody else connected? Yes, let's go. We have Zend Army with an X. The floor is yours.
Yo, what's up, 32 Dream? How you doing? How you doing on this side? I really love that energy. Jolt, I say big shout out to you. Big shout out to everybody on the speaker level. And maximum shout out to everybody in the listener level. It's a great time to be on the space with you guys again this evening.
You can just use this app and get some free money back. You probably don't even know, so check out Claim Your Souls. Yo, Udi, thank you so much for coming. I thought you weren't going to come. Before you came, I was like talking a little shit. I was like, damn, the guy was supposed to debate. He didn't even fucking show up. And then you came through in the clutch. So, yo, thank you. You started us off. I appreciate it. Yo, Lavanda, thanks for coming up the first time. Resolution, appreciate. I know we've spoken before. And, you know, I'm going to join your space and we'll keep talking. We'll discuss. We'll plan. I got some other ideas. You know, some things that could maybe... Let's say, you know, a lot of meme coins fail because people get you know, it's just a hype. They get tired, they sell, whatever. So I kind of have an idea that maybe we could, you know, push a coin and actually make money. You know, I've been thinking about something that maybe we could put together. I don't know. Emperor, yo, thank you always for coming again. Yo, hip hop, I really appreciate you coming. I gave you a follow. I want to check your website. I'm checking it. I'm going to keep checking it. We got to get that up. Yo, Emmanuel, thank you for coming up again. Everybody else that requested. Oh shit, there's mad requests. People fucking want to speak. I even see the Rabbi. Yo, Rabbi, what is good? I see you up there. It's been long. Yo, XS, I see you too. It's been a while. Yo, come back tomorrow. I gotta go get a yoga mat to exercise. I gotta get some weights, I think, because I was gonna join the gym, but I think I might.
Says comic book sales help cover medical care, food, and other essentials for cats awaiting adoption. The shop is currently caring for 22 cats. Garrett says the community has stepped up by donating cash.
1 and 1, 2 and 1, 2 and 2, 3 and 2, 4 and 2, 5 and 2, 6 and 2, 7 and 2, 7 and 3, 8 and 3, 8 and 4, 8 5, 8 and 6, 9 and 6, 9 and 7, 10 and 7, 10 and 8, 10 and 9, 11 and 9, 12 and 9, 13 and 9, 13 and 10, 13 and 11, 13 and 12, 1 0, 1 1, 1 2, 2 2, 3 2, 4 2, 4 3, 5 3, 5 4, 6 4, 7 4, 7 5, 7 6, 8 6, 9 6, 10 6, 10 7, 10 8, 10 9, 10 10, 11 10, 12 10, 12 11, 12 12, 12 13.
Says it's identified a software issue that contributed to the incidents and it believes subsequent updates will fix the problem. Waymo points out that no injuries have occurred because of the issue. Tammy Trujillo, KFI News.
Two things that just don't sound like they should go together have become all the rage in LA.
Erewhon is now selling a spicy bone broth hot chocolate. Yeah, hot chocolate with beef bone broth. The luxury grocery store teamed up with On Regenerative to blend their ginger and cayenne beef broth with coconut milk, cacao, cinnamon, and maple. Early reactions online range from wow, yum, to sprinting over now. Plenty of people asking if it's vegan. The drink's available all December, and Erewhon members get one free through the 14th. After that, you're paying full LA beverage prices. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
We'll check and see what's slowing you down on the 134 next.
Countdown has begun to New Year's. Countdown, the biggest offer of 2025 from American Vision Windows also.
December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary. $50 off per window, plus free installation on 4 or more windows.
It's an anniversary gift they're giving to you, but it's only good until December 31st. So call American Vision Windows 888-785-5713 and get that free consultation.
American Vision Windows was the first phone call I made when we moved into our home. Got rid of those old aluminum original windows. They got American Vision Windows. They keep the heat out and they're gorgeous.
Let's make December the moment to upgrade. 888-785-5713. American Vision Windows. 888-785-5713 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com.
New customer supply offer expires December 31st, 2025. Call us to the website for details. CSLB number 718-326.
Southline weather from KFI. Sunny, warm, highs in the low to mid 70s at the beaches. Mid 70s to about 80 for Metro LA and Inland OC. Gusty winds with highs around 80 in the valleys, and IE could see gusts up to about 35-40 miles per hour. 60s for a high in the Antelope Valley. Clear skies tonight, sunny tomorrow and Wednesday with highs in the 70s to about 80 at the coast and metro areas. Low to mid 80s for the valleys and IE, near 70 in the AB. About 5 degrees cooler for Thursday and Friday. It's 66 in Diamond Bar, 65 Newport Beach, 54 in Palmdale, and 66 in Buena Park. KFI Market Report, the Dow is trading down 204 points. The NASDAQ is off 11. S&P 500 is down 19. We've got crash in Glendale on the 134.
On the West Ventura Freeway near Glendale Avenue, you've got only the carpool lane available. 5 cars involved here, and it is snarled up solid all the way back to Colorado Boulevard. Now, on the Golden State Freeway in Elysian Park on the South 5 and the 110, an 18-wheeler involved in an accident. Right lane taken away, and you're going to hit the brakes all the way back at Zoo Drive. In Chino Hills, trouble still there on the 71 southbound at Butterfield Ranch Road. You've got only the right lane available. Motorcycle involved here. Traffic really, really heavy and slow as you make your way southbound from Pine Avenue. Look out for a fender bender in Norwalk on the south 605 and the 5. That's got things pretty heavy and slow from Ramona. Semi involved in that one too, so it might be a little longer cleaning that up. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Howard Lee.
Wilshire Law Firm, born in LA, built in LA, fighting for LA. We stand up for the people who make it great. Wilshire Law Firm is in Los Angeles, California.
Your one stop for advertising? Call
844-844-IHEART. Tune in Wednesday, December 10th at 4 p.m. for an exclusive broadcast live from Cadillac, Pasadena to celebrate the dealer's grand opening featuring special guest Jay Leno. Join us as we explore the exciting future of Cadillac from insider details on the brand's cutting-edge lineup, including the ultra-luxurious Cadillac Celestiq, plus an inside look at the 2026 Cadillac F1 team. We'll also celebrate Cadillac's legendary past with the showcase of vintage Cadillacs, including one of mine. Highlights the brand's timeless craftsmanship and innovation. You don't want to miss this one-of-a-kind event live from Cadillac, Pasadena.
KFI AM 640. Our radio station. Guaranteed human.
Gary and Shannon, KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app on this Monday, December 8th, 2025. Don't forget, the podcast will be up at the end of the show, so if you missed any of it, it will be right there waiting for you. So comforting, like a warm blanket at 1 o'clock. You know?
Warm blanket?
I don't know. I was reading the story in the break about how people want their bills paid for Christmas.
Yes, wouldn't that be nice?
It just takes the fun out of Christmas when you read things like that, doesn't it? Oh wait, you like that? You said that would be nice.
Well, it would be nice anytime. I don't know why.
Over your electric bill or something, I'll take care of that.
Sure.
Instead of finding you a gift.
Electric bill is probably one of my least worries.
Exactly. That's why I picked it.
A couple things going on today.
Like 12 cents.
Big 7.6 magnitude earthquake hit off the northern coast of Japan. They said that there was a tsunami of only about a foot, 15 inches, something like that, in some of the coastal communities. President Zelensky of Ukraine met with European leaders in London today to talk about sensitive issues regarding the U.S.-backed peace talks that have continued for a while. Jeff Kent, elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Was he elected to the a-hole wing?
I said that this morning, too.
Really?
Shout outs. This is my favorite part to do these shout outs. Again, everybody in the space, go to the repost and make sure you hit everybody that has reposted with a follow, because these are the ones, like I said, you absolutely want in your space, because they are most definitely locked in, and they will repost your space as well if you guys plan on doing any. We have Lavanda. Oh my gosh, I'm Lavanda. I haven't heard you speak in a while. Grab a mic. We have Salah Umar, Gift Elf, Mr. Dot Morris, Big Bird, Reply Fi, Saren, Anok, Knob, Bright, Hennessy, D Young Defy, Sadiq BB, Echo Trade, and Dicey. And I'm also going to do some shout outs for those that are locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron, which everybody should be reposting that as well. We have, I'm going to go to the ticker one. We have Enoch, Big Bird, Bouncy by Signals, Siren, Web3 Titan, Defy Mo. And I'm going to do one more, because what the heck, I like doing this. This is my favorite. I'm going to go to Vibes. All right. So we have Bright, Zen Army, Big Bird, D Young Defy, Josa, Dicey, and Reply by, as well as Tay Real. Let's go. You guys are amazing. Let's move along to our next speaker. Again, raise up your hand. It just makes my life 1,000 times easier to pick on the next person to speak. Did I just, forgive me, Carol, but I see somebody that just joined our space. We have Glitch in the house. Glitch, hello, amigo. Are you there? Barry Glitch's network is glitching. So, we'll go back to Kyrell. Kyrell, the floor is yours.
Okay, GM, Jones, GM 32 trips, GM vibes. I was gonna key him to the space earlier with Melatonin project account. Right. So it's good to be here again one more time. This is my personal account. So I'm Kyra Obanim. I'm a social media manager and a content writer. I help projects and individual manage their brands here on X, and I'm also a believer of solo on chain. I think Yucky Dogs community should know a bit about Solonchain. Yeah, okay, Solonchain is more like an NFT agency, full service agency that helps NFT collectors, builders, and all bring their NFT visions to life. Alright, we help builders launch, ranging from the art customization, the marketing, the advisory services, and all every single service you think you might need concerning building your NFT project. So launching provides every single thing, and beyond just being an NFT agency, we're also like a community where you, as anybody, either you are a newbie, you are probably a beginner or maybe an expert who is still looking to grow, because learning never ends, right? So we are a community that is actually like big on supporting individuals who are ready to grow. So either you have $0 portfolio or you have $1 million portfolio, don't worry. You are still welcome to the community, right? And we don't, maybe because you feel like it is an NFT agency and all of that, we don't only teach NFTs, we teach everything you need to know about crypto. Ranging from trading to account growth to Web3 jobs, any single thing you need to know. And yeah, we are looking to like, personally, I'm looking to like probably build an African community or something. If you think it's to grow or something, yeah, we could connect. And yeah, also do not forget I'm a social media manager and a content writer, so I'm open to collaboration too. Thank you very much, 32 Dreams. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Vibes. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it's good to be here. Thank you very much.
It's good to have you here. And that was Kyrell that was just speaking. So make sure you hit him with a follow. And like I said, hit everybody in the space with a follow and lock in my people. And typically I would be doing some shout outs right now, but I need some water. And so I'm just going to move on to our next speaker so I could get some water. And we're going to speak to Nezuko. Nezuko, the floor is yours.
Hello, hi everybody.
Oh, no, lady, let's go. Hello.
TM hello everybody. So I'm Nezuko. I'm a marketer, a trader. I'm also a collab manager. Currently working with Wabbits. I have a custom NFT made. Wabbits also has like in real life projects and all. You know, they sell energy drinks. So whatever NFT you need would possibly be on your can. So I'm a collab manager. I'm a marketer. I'm a moderator. I also write, and I'm a creative. I edit videos. I do everything basically. Jack of all trades, you might say. So if you want to find out more about, collabing with Wabbits Energy Drink, you could come meet me. We're going to have your art displayed on the can of the drink and, sold in real life. So yeah. Again, it's Nezuko. Thank you, Dr. Dreams. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, everybody. It's been a minute since I've been on the space. But yeah, thank you.
Forgive me, I was getting some water.
Who was that? Who was just speaking?
You have been absolutely killing it. I appreciate you for going ahead.
Yo, I ran back to my phone simply so I could speak, and then I grabbed it and I fell. That freaking hurt. But anyways, that was the people that was just speaking. So make sure you hit her with a follow. And Joel, do you mind taking over so I can again finish filling up my water bottle? Okay, apparently cannot. Am I rugging you guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can.
All right. Thank you. So again, that was Nezuko that was just speaking. So make sure you hit her with a follow and hit everybody in the space with a follow. And with that being said, like I said, I was going to do some shout outs. And so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it right now. All right. So we have Enoch, Dominic, Lo, Siren, Crypto Lord, Lavonda, Salam, Umar, Gift Elf, Mr. Morris, Big Bird, and Reply Fi. Hold on.
He has given us the fundamentals of what.
Here's the latest. A 7.6 earthquake is shaken off the northern coast of Japan and triggered a tsunami alert. California Democratic Senator Adam Schiff has called strikes on suspected drug-running boats in the Caribbean unlawful and morally repugnant. One battle after another has topped the Golden Globe nominations. It earned 9 on the TV side. White Lotus scored the most. It had 6. Top of the hour. Sunny skies, high to about 80. Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. Make it easy to crash in Elysian Park on 5. Okay, this report is sponsored by Macy's Backstage.
All of them are stonewalling. All of them are evading responsibility. All of them think we're a bunch of idiots.
Hello, how are you?
The spokespeople have even stopped talking. This is not going away. Karen Bass will be connected to that fire. Gavin Newsom will be connected to that fire every day for the rest of his life. You think you can kill people and get away with it? You think you can burn a whole town down and get away with it? You really
Do you guys speak English?
this afternoon at 1 on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. We're just going to keep at it.
Again, I like doing my favorite part. I'm not in doing some shout-outs. I need everybody in the space. Most definitely should check out the repost.
her neck, bro.
And yeah, everybody that has a reposted with me because these are the ones you absolutely want in your space, which we have Hitty.base.e.
She passed out my arm in literally like 5 or 6 seconds.
Siren.
I was so scared. I thought I was in the shower. She was drying off. Yeah, but she got out as well. That was scary as a bitch, bro.
Sounds like first 48. What the hell? What? And then you did what? It's okay, we're friends. Me and you, we understand each other. He's admitting all the crimes.
I'm gonna go to my
So your fingerprints will be on that, just like Rose said. He's so stupid.
I know Will, Siren, Bright, Zend, Arnie, that was an exit bird.
And I choked him. How fast did... Oh, wow, you're really going to choke him. How fast did she... Before she passed out? Man, 5 seconds, I choked him 5 seconds. How fast? Actually, good work.
Dominic.
I think we're good.
You guys are tried a few times.
Guilty for being black, fat, and gay. Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe PD. Why does he have so much? Is that dandruff? Is that the shirt? I think it's the shirt. Okay. It's good. Like, that's the most interesting thing.
As soon as she hit the ground,
Spider-Man. Fucking, I started crying short at this shirt. He started crying. As soon as she hit the ground, she woke up. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this is not good. Bopper, you sort of set her on the
bro, I literally, like, imagine you choking somebody, and before you know, they just pass out.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And I wasn't prepared to catch a body.
Right.
To catch her falling body.
Literally and figuratively.
Man, listen, bro. When she fell to the ground and she woke up, she was like, what happened?
Like you say, you slipped in the bathtub.
I told her that she was yelling and then she just fell out.
How'd she take that?
She believed it. But then, like, when we later on down the line, I told her I had choked her.
What did she say?
We were just real physical, bro. She used to whoop my ass, bro. She broke my laptop, and I lied to my mom and told her that.
Every time I see him, I don't understand even for a second what people say in this. Like, I don't. But then that's kill Tony, I guess.
I used to understand, and then we would argue about it, but then now I'm 100% on your side, dude.
I'm such a hater. I mean, I think good, but at the same time, I'm such a hater that I've hated on things that aren't legitimate and push people to my side. So now I'm always like skeptical. Like, am I just convincing someone that?
Well, keep in mind, I didn't graduate college, so you know what I mean. I'm susceptible to liking shirt and stuff. You know what I mean? It's funny. That's what they teach you in college. What's like, okay, so this is posted by Tease Tell. This makes sense because I thought it was actually funny. So I have to look up his Instagram really quick for context here. you want to say anything while
you're looking up someone's Instagram to get context for a change thing? See, we do the work.
Yeah, dude, we do a lot of work.
We don't just watch clips.
Yeah.
We research them, whatever is necessary to bring the best possible content to you guys is what we do.
Okay, cool. You're good. Okay. I think it's here somewhere. Here it is. So his
Taylor fights Charles Oliveira. Conor eventually comes back, fights.
Nope, this is not the one. Okay. Here it is.
My issue is the product that I paid to watch was not great.
You see this?
Because it wasn't a pay-per-view worthy card. The bell of the ball is the sphere. Therefore, what you're paying for, unless you're in person, ain't that great, dude. And the main event, co-main event, boy, did the UFC gamble and they lost. You know what this is? You know what the sphere is? It's Rainforest Cafe.
That's the whole thing.
I know I hadn't seen that.
Yeah.
I've never been to the Rainforest Cafe.
Oh, dude, talking about Sizzler, dude. I used to love the Rainforest Cafe. Yeah,
that's good.
I didn't say that, but when you're a kid, everything's good. I'll eat fucking cardboard and say it's good.
I would love to go to the Sphere. The Sphere seems very cool.
Yeah.
So I doubt that those are two comparable things.
Yeah, I mean,
it looks fucking great, but the product is shit.
It's just like so not true. I watched the UFC card and it was fucking awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, Luke was saying the fights are really good on his live chat.
Yeah,
but I didn't watch it. I did win some money on it.
Allegedly. Jesus Christ.
Allegedly, I did.
Tease tell. This makes sense because I thought it was actually funny. Okay, so Brendan Schaub slammed UFC event at the Sphere, right? Brendan Schaub got caught plagiarizing a tweet dissing UFC Doje Rainforest Cafe for sports. So he just took that from somewhere else, basically.
Oh, man. Damn.
I
should have seen that coming.
Yeah, dude. Come on. He's the goat of stealing shit, dude. He's the Michael Jordan of taking takes. Okay, so here we go. I didn't actually line these ones up, so it might be like come back to it later, but posted by Air Pumper. If you're over 25 at Burning Man Grow Up is something he said on a podcast, and it's just real quick showing him being a grown man. You know what I mean? Straws, right? Just get some bits. Soy boy, right? You have no problem with this, right? No. He's saying if you're at 25 at Burning Man, grow up like this, right? Be treated like this. Right?
Yeah. I see what you're doing here.
No, I completely agree.
Yeah, no,
it's my takeaway too. What the hell? Grow up like this.
Yeah. Be, do the right. Be a man. Like if you reach a certain age, you're over 25. Fucking, that's the kind of shit. Like sober shit. Like an adult man would do. But bleach your hair white.
Get a cubby at a t-ball game. You know. Grow up, dude.
Your stuff. If you don't have a cubby at your stuff.
Welcome.
Think about it.
Okay, so here we go. This is another event that happened this week. Chen had an intervention on the podcast. Posted by Haphazard. Papa confirms he drove drunk daily during an very long.
Watching a podcast.
So it's very long. We can cut out anytime you want to. Let's see.
Remember people make fun of me. Drink at 8 a.m. Like, yeah, drinking here. Every shot, do 3 shows a day. Hammered when I get home.
So that's the bulk of the clip right there.
Okay.
But then they just have an intervention for Chin. Sorry for burping, by the way.
Jeff, you said you stopped drinking a while ago. Is it still sober?
Still sober. 11 months.
Can you give Chin any tips? I really want to know because he said he felt way better after he stopped drinking.
Oh, my life's gotten way better. Yeah. I think you said you stopped for a second.
I stopped for like a couple weeks.
Stopped for a couple of days.
Chin's an alcoholic.
Hard liquor.
What do you want to stop?
Chin's always got alcohol. I enjoy alcohol.
Everyone has a different story about Chin Club stop drinking.
So I was like, I thought it was just hard liquor.
Grind's like, I thought you stopped drinking out of your shoe.
Life, so that's why it's hard to stop. When you're like, life is good.
I think you'd be so much better off stopping, Chin. Like stopping completely. I stopped completely. My life got exceptionally better.
You stopped?
I haven't had a drink.
As an old guy, can I say something?
About a year. I haven't since. When's the last time we did?
He stopped. I know, but I'm only 11 months, and I think you had a whiskey like when I was on here.
No,
it wasn't since the Rampage fight companion. I don't even know if it
well,
was
I mean,
night.
But you feel better.
Either way, you won't get like a little bit if we did a fight companion, but still, that's interesting.
If he's really sober, which I guess I hope he is for his own benefit, but we'll see sober what he can do
whether it's just as stupid. They're made. So far, I don't see much of a change. 100%, right? That means, like, if it's 11 months or whatever, that means the truck giveaway, sober, a much of Toontown taking 5 months, and then the all drive fast, all gas switch, sober, right? Stealing that tweet about UFC Noche being the Rainforest Cafe, that was sober.
Yep. No more Chris Monday morning. That's all I know, Chris Monday morning. I like how they're fact checking him on the podcast too. They're like, "You're not lying this time again, right?"
As an old guy, your drinking is going to stop you if you don't stop it eventually. So that's kind of what happens with any kind of thing that we love. That's sort of an addiction. And everybody has food, sex, whatever.
These are all the people you talk to about addictions, but sadly they're still in the thralls of it. You know, like they're like, listen, I know about getting fucked up from sex and drugs and all that stuff. It's like none of you guys are people that you'd go to for advice, right?
Yeah. Like for Chin to stop drinking, the LA Times would have to write an article.
I just don't stop. Even with that, I don't think you're gonna die or whatever, but I do think it's not gonna bring any value at your age, Jim. Sometimes to me, I just feel like we gotta grow the fuck up a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. No, that's how I feel. Like,
I know it's fun. I know it's fun.
Like all the exterior things,
I will say, sitting in these big red chairs and watching Reddit Chop 10 minutes every week, and then him saying "grow the fuck up," I'm like, oh, damn, it really hits me hard, you know. We make stupid songs every week, and we're watching him. He's telling us to grow up. He's speaking to us.
I mean, you could cut up a thing like that of us easily. With me in the black wig, you know, I have a thick boy jersey on.
Even the white wig. You got a lot of wigs.
Yeah.
Me and the glasses.
I have a wig every night.
Me be talking about Sharpies.
Yeah. No, we're not gonna grow up.
No, not a chance.
Skin's better, my hair's better, my dick works again. Like all the
look better.
I feel better. I'll wake up and I'm like, oh yeah. My face isn't all puffy and shit. Like I don't feel.
Also, look, now you're doing shit.
You want to drink?
I want to drink right now. Whatever keeps me not like Jeff Dye, take a swig.
Dude, just get more shit, more time. Like I wake up at 5 a.m. and there's I'm ready to fucking go, dude.
All my relationship.
Waking up after his enemies.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's like the comedy clubs are like, you're so much better now that you don't drink. And I go, oh, is it a problem? And they go, no. Like they were like, no, we loved having you here and it was great. It's just you're a lot more sharp and you're a lot more professional. And like they're noticing in a way that doesn't. You don't have to villainize old Jeff or your old self, and be like, I had a problem and it's so dramatic. Like it doesn't have to be like that. But just everything is infinitely better since I've stopped.
That's my life in all aspects. Every single aspect got better.
Let me ask you this, Jim, it's like what are you going to replace it with? And you're very attached to the
time. No, time is 100% the biggest
working out.
You'll get so much time back.
Yeah, but are you supposed you know about sobriety? Are you supposed to do interventions on podcasts?
I don't really care for roles.
Yeah. What do you think?
I mean, I think it's more like the principles of whatever 12-step program you go to. Listen, they just simply want to know one thing: how many chicks do you have? No, I mean, there's things baked in AA. You can't take advice from another person. Literally, nobody co-signs AA unless they're dead. So if somebody died sober and wrote a book about sobriety and stuff and never relapsed, stuff like that, then I guess you can probably stand by what they're saying. But all three of these guys talking about sobriety can relapse. So, you shouldn't be taking advice from them. You got to figure out your higher power on your own and stuff. Okay, that's my interpretation. 6 years sober this week, dude. Yeah. Yes, sir. Just pointing at you. Anyways, that's the serious answer. But really, I just go there and talk about how many chicks I fucked that week. That's good.
When I do the music stuff, I honestly cannot channel the lyrics as well as when I'm having wine or
interesting. It was interesting watching this because it is very AA-ish. Because people will say that shit all the time, like the genius is behind the alcohol, but the genius is in you, whatever AA tells you. Yeah. No, the chin's in there. You know, the alcohol doesn't bring it out. The alcohol stops. Imagine if you never drink. Like, you would be even better kind of thing.
That's funny because, like, Chin thinks that how good the podcast is because he's drunk when he edits. Is that what he's saying?
No, he's talking about music. The music he makes.
Yeah, like how he sings.
Yeah.
So if he stops drinking, that great music can go away?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
That he channels to it. But, I mean, imagine if he didn't drink, instead of working with Lil Browse, he'd be working with Jelly Roll, dude.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
And his brother Brett Bag.
But I don't think if he stopped drinking, there'd be no more cooking videos, or at least they'd be way different. There'd be no more, like, hamburger pizza or whatever.
And that right there, dude, that's why we need him drinking, dude. We need more hamburger pizza.
How are you going to get videos of him walking around in the woods with a gun shooting it off without alcohol?
Exactly. We need this Chin.
Yeah. So my comedy's gotten exponentially better.
That's crazy. It might be a crutch though, Jim. When's the last time you tried?
I like how Shab, first of all, listen, sobriety aside and all this, if Shab was really sober, you don't think we would be hearing about it every week?
Yeah. Is this the first that's come up?
I don't know. I don't watch it.
Yeah, true. Well, it's the first we've seen of it.
You're exposing me, dude. I don't listen to TFK.
Yeah.
Like riding crutch. We're almost done with an album.
What you're saying is not true.
No, but I'm saying, do you think you can? Right, it is true.
It may feel that way, but
I take notes after drinking, right? I'll take notes of writing, and I'm like, how the fuck did I?
Meanwhile, Sanaz during this whole conversation looks like she's never been drunker in her whole life, dude.
Yeah, she's not sober.
She's just like, oh. She's Slendermaning over here, dude. So I'll cut that part out.
How much are you drinking?
Yeah.
I don't get drunk.
it might shut off before you're wrong.
No, but it's like, yeah, but I do like to zip. But also, if you tell yourself that, Jin, yeah, that's going to be the fact. I mean, that's what I've seen so far. I guarantee you could figure it out if you weren't drunk.
Well, I used to think that I was more creative with whiskey because you can still do all those things.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Jeff. That's
Yeah,
very, very
try it. You'll
it's
be
like,
so
it's
happy
like
you
your
did.
best self is waiting for you. You know, I don't know anybody who's ever drunk a
I
lot.
will say this is the worst part of sobriety. 1,000,000%. This is the worst part of sobriety. When you bring it up, maybe like in conversation with somebody, like my uncles, for instance, where I told them that I'm sober, and then they just sit there for 30 minutes telling you about how bad you were.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. The worst part of sobriety, dude.
They tell you all the worst things that you did while you were drinking.
While they were drinking. While they're drinking.
Well, they are drinking
Yes.
too. That's funny.
Like, you know, I don't know what you're doing. You don't have a job. You're fucking all over the place. Your parents all the time talking about how you're drinking and smoking and stuff like that. Fucking what the hell? This is PTSD for me.
You tell them you're sober, they're like, "Hey, man, you know, it used to be a real problem when you're drinking it. You know what? Fuck you. Take a big swig."
I've always wanted to say this to your face, but fuck you, dog, because when you were drinking, I was fucked up, dog. I remember one time I got really hammered, and because my uncle accidentally, he did this on purpose, he put a bunch of Crown Royal in my drink. He was like, shh, and I was cooking, but I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I don't give a fuck, I'm here to party. You know what I mean? So I was just like, actually, I didn't see it, and then when I took it, I just went, boom, downed it. I mean, like, oh, that tasted delicious. What did you do? You know, and my uncle's face, like, you know, kind of thing, because he put a bunch of Crown Royal in there. And then, long story short, I started to get in a fight with everybody. And then my uncle was like holding me back and being like, "Did you fucking take PCP?" And then when he asked if I took PCP, I started laughing maniacally because I thought it was so funny. I was like, "No, where would I even get that, dude? Come on."
What are we doing here, Uncle? Now I see why they had that conversation.
Yeah, no, this is the different side of the family that had the conversation. I mean, we get it, but I'm going to go to the part where Brendan Schaub says that he drink everyday drunk, basically.
And they're better. I'm not saying you can't handle it. You can be a high-functioning alcoholic, and I've known.
I was very high functioning.
I think I felt like I was like, or Jeff was like,
my highest function, yeah. A very high functioning, but also like imagine being more productive. Imagine being more productive than you already are. Like you're getting so much shit done.
But the thing is, like, and I love seeing, like, look how much better your career's got.
Yeah, it's been much better.
Like once he stopped, like Jeff's everywhere, man. Like your TikTok, your Instagram, like everything's blown up.
Yeah.
And to me, it's always been like, Like, I've had this conversation. I'm like, I don't get it because I see you do stand. I'm like, how is Jeff not a household? He's so.
This is not a good cosign, Jeff.
He does it with everybody. He's like, you're the best. Like, I just don't get it. Like, why are you shit? Nobody knows who you are. But yeah, I think you're hilarious. Everyone should be talking about Jeff Dye all the time, but nobody even knows who the fuck you are, you loser.
I believe it now, dude. I think it does drive him nuts. He's talking about how Cal's not making it. It's driving him nuts, dude.
Yeah, it's just his friends not being more successful. His big friends, they're very funny.
Thank you very much. I say it all. You know, I love it. It means a lot to me. I'm like, I don't understand.
I said it. I said he's heavy.
And then you stop drinking.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I see on social media, I'm like, God damn, this thing's getting a lot of views. You post it, like, holy shit, this thing gets a lot of views. You're going to be holy. And then, yeah, because you're a professional.
Well, it's like, and I think that all those little things, because I'm sure that we're similar.
He took his camera off. He's like, God damn it. Hopefully they're going back to they don't come back to me, dude.
In the way that, like, you feel good at the end of the day, like, oh, I checked all those things off. I got this much done. Now, not drinking, like, you're going to get double that done. And you got more time. You don't feel shitty waking up.
This might sound weird, because I have kids too. Like, I go to bed, I can't wait to wake the fuck up.
I don't know why it makes me laugh. It's just funny. It's a funny thing to say.
Unnecessarily aggressive. You could just say that except it's like, I'm excited to wake up in the morning.
I got kids. I'm excited to wake up in the morning and make them breakfast.
But he turns it into like manosphere. Like, I fucking wake up when I fucking get up in the fucking morning.
Yeah, it's sort of like the self-help kind of thing. I can't wait to fucking get up at 4:34 because my kids. I wake up my kids. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
I tell my kids, wake the fuck up.
Yeah, God damn it. It's the best day of your life.
I don't care if you want to watch cartoons. We're running a 5K.
Go to bed at 9 a.m. or 8:30 a.m. I have butterflies going to bed because I can see my kids. I can't wait to go to the gym. I can't wait to come in here. I can't wait to leave here, go to Tigers baseball for 3 hours. Like, my life's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't drink. I don't do any of that shit.
I think, Chin, one last thing is alcohol.
Like, can we move the fuck on?
Feel like it's.
You're like, by the way, Diddy had thousands of bottles of baby oil. You want to talk about that real quick? Or?
And alcohol can make you feel like there is no problem here. And there isn't, but there is. Like, ultimately, I'm telling you, when I say it's going to stop you, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about just your life will not be what.
He's wearing toe hold shirt.
But it could be, and.
But also, when I was drinking my headaches, I had a problem. Think how much chaos I had in my life.
Yes.
I was on the road. I had this and that. The homie, I was doing 7 shows.
Oh, see,
nothing. I was spiraling out of control, trying to get everything because I wasn't even sober. The whole I'm getting drunk on the show.
Yeah.
Remember, people make fun of me drinking at 8 a.m. I'm like, yeah, drinking here. Every show I do 3 shows a day, hammered when I get home.
That's what they say. Like, alcohol just makes.
I wish you would like watch us for a day and then and the next day summarize it all in his shop way.
Yeah. So they're fucking these two nerds.
Yeah.
They were making fun of me. Clearly, I wasn't saying actually drink and drive. Like, they just fucking said that shit.
No, I'm saying, like, I want him to watch a regular day of mine. Like, summarize afterwards. Yeah, dude, at fucking 12:37 at noon, you woke the fuck up, dude. And you went about, you were fucking at the coffee shop, dude. You complained about the ice. You fucking complained about that ice. And you were just like all over the place, spiraling. You went over to Brendan Cooney's house. He was barely awake. He was barely awake. You guys fucking recorded that fucking podcast.
If he got my name right, I would cry tears of joy.
Yeah, dude. New man.
Ever, it just makes you not.
There's 3 more minutes of this, dude.
So long.
Yeah, dude. Let's go to the next clip. That was basically it, though. He just drove drunk every day, basically.
Amazing.
All right, so this one's supposed to be Confidence Surge 8648. As he quietly dropped out of the California 300, he built a new truck for it and was gearing up for a podium finish. It's on in 2 weeks with 0 mention from him. Is this the whole clip?
Out of the box is badass, but it's not race ready. But let us show you how easy it is to make this thing race ready for the California 300.
How does he fit in that thing? That thing's small.
I I know your takeaways, dude. I know your takeaways.
I mean, you saw it, right?
It is crazy. But he's so big.
He's so big. This song is so aggressive in the headphones right now.
I like the song. And I like when he does promos like this because why? It's like Rage Against the Machine, and it's just him talking to somebody about some weird vehicle. This lady doing her taxes. He's in a video game chair.
I'm a man. Genius here is to help us.
Him talking with like random nerds and hoodies. Oh, wow.
Just fucking going at it, dude.
Just some like random dude walking around the fucking studio, and it's like, my voice is so shot.
You're also going to help me kind of learn to drive.
There's a lot of power in these cars, but I mean the handling, having these clear cars are the next level, and just drawing the freaking.
It's wild, dude. Wow. I'm looking forward to it, man. I can't wait.
I bet you he's still gonna race in it though, dude, right? I think so. Yeah. Kind of narrative. All right, we got still so much more to get through here. I'm so sorry, Brendan.
It's okay.
If you guys didn't know, Brendan just flew back from Australia. This is posted by
today, yeah.
This is posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Clinton dropped a French camp video. He smokes a lizard out with burning garbage and eats half raw bacon before snagging his fishing pole in a tree too many times. All right, so maybe this is pre-intervention.
Look what people do here. They throw their trash, a worm container, a freaking Jack-in-the-Box cup with straw. Come on, people, be better. There's a dang lizard inside our fire pit. Get out of there, dude. Oh, goodness gracious. Corned beef hash. And of course, you need the fake oil. And now for the heritage eggs. Check those bad boys out, or bad girls. Either bacon, corned beef hash, eggs.
I'm not gonna lie. This is the most appetizing thing he's made so far, dude.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues really so far with this. Although I guess the fire pit had trash in it. But other than that, let's take a bite. I made a taco. Where's my gun? It's so in the tree.
I'm about to get an e-bike, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Oh, that's cool. Let me get a picture. Come back to the light, asshole.
What?
Why don't they do it a bunch of times?
Come closer to here. No, wait. Come, turn around. Stop.
Why post all this? Just live stream?
Maybe.
I'll send it to you. It was a great photo.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I was a huge fan. And Raphael was my favorite.
He's the leader.
Raphael. Leonardo was the leader. Splinter was the leader, technically. Leonardo was the leader.
And Raphael would have the swords.
No. Leonardo had the swords. You know, like
Michelangelo had no chops. You sound like you know.
No.
Leonardo has to shut up.
I'll break it. I know. You want to hear from a guy who knows?
I don't even care that I know.
Leonardo was Raphael at the size, and he would be like, yeah, man, the brain's got a brain. The Krang. Bro, the brain.
And right.
My dick. Krang.
I thought Scissor was the one where you're like, I'll take that T-bone. They're like, cool, say less, and they grill it. Are you sure?
Even I know. Say less. I've never been there.
To help me with the pronunciation. If I hear the correct pronouncement of the song, or song or word, then I'm good. Yana Kunitskaya. Yana Kunitskaya.
Oh man, the Sizzler thing is the craziest thing I think on this whole episode. It's a sleeper. I think I'm sleeping on that a little bit. I will be literally asleep as soon as it's over. But damn, dude, how do you say that you go to Sizzler when you don't?
Yeah.
How do you use that as a catchphrase?
That's some stolen valor right there, dude.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Okay, let's get through these here. This is posted by his08730. The absolute peak of Bapa's delusional arrogance, and I'll read this. It looks like a comment that, or a caption he left on his Instagram. Oh God, here we go again. I've been nothing but cool and thought you'd learn from the last time you mentioned my name and got destroyed. Unfortunately, not surprised you're a bully. Always have been. You put on a pair of designer jeans and some hip sneakers and think you're cool. You're still a dork with a fat bro vocabulary, calling me and numerous people dummy, dumbass, fucking idiot because we have questions about the chaos at UFC 279. Also, no one is talking about gate tickets. I was referring to pay-per-view buys and how UFC 279 was trending, which you don't release to the public, but we'll say it went fucking great, bros. Sorry, we just don't buy what you're telling us after lying numerous times, but the sheep media you pick to attend events don't have the balls to call you out. You just in the recent press conference, you were caught lying about extra compensation to the fighter. You need a reality check. You're surrounded by yes men. You're not special. You're not original. You're a low-budget Vince McMahon. Every movie maker is a copycat of that dude. Only thing you have in common is you're both on steroids and dressed like assholes. Need I remind you, your origin story is a failed cardio kickboxing instructor who had two rich friends in high school to fund this business. Now go make a cool video with the Milk Boys to stay relevant, or have your PR team come up with a good press story to distract the fans away from fighter pay and how much farther they have to wear those awful Under Armour rock shoes and won't see a dime, dummy. P.S. Quit stealing my shows on Thick Boy Network and recreating it on Fight Pass. K. Also leave Pat Miletich alone. So Dana White. Yes. While I was reading that, I was like, we can stop reading this though. Okay, we got to the point.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
He let Dana White up. Dana White better watch out, dude. That's what I think.
The last time you mentioned my name and got destroyed, when was that? I think we would have heard about that, right?
I can't remember. He goes back and forth. He'd be like, me and Dana are cool, you know? But then he does this. And those are some Luke points. The rock shoes, it's a Luke point. Fighter pay. Everybody talks about that. But I guess in a way it's good. They should pay him more.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Okay, so now revisiting the Burning Man thing. Posted by OK Donut 6173. Brendan lecturing childless plus 25-year-olds to grow up. How ironic that Brendan Schaub is lecturing people to grow up and figure out their life choices when he's cheated on his wife multiple times with the children at home. Hey, Papa, I think it's time to grow up yourself. Damn. Okay, Donut entering with a force.
If Burning Man's this week, you're over 30, you clearly don't have kids. You know, it's a weird vibe. If you're over 25 at Burning Man, hopefully you take enough drugs, you go one time and you reflect on your life, you're like, oh, I gotta grow up, right? I gotta grow up. If you're at a place where there's no currency, the currency's back rubs and food, hey man, you're over 25, hey man, what are we doing with our lives, right? I'm with you on that, dude. Why would you drive up the...
It is a good point. I mean, he takes Dave Juice and flips trucks.
Yeah.
He's not being very mature. He's wearing a shirt. Yeah, he's wearing a shirt that says King on it that he made. And he's selling for a fake contest. Is that someone with maturity?
I disagree with the point. Go to Burning Man, dude. I want to go to Burning Man. I'm going to be 50 years old at Burning Man, dude.
Yeah, I think it's fine to go if you're old. Why not?
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
I probably won't go to Burning Man just because I want to be able to poop in a toilet. So that's why I wouldn't do it.
Okay, here we go. Haphazard has dropped another premium content sizzle reel. I haven't seen this yet, but the first clip made me, I was like, oh, we gotta watch the show. Nice. I played a lot of Miss Pac-Man. Yeah, you were trying to get a high school. That clip got me. Gore. Yeah.
Miss Pac-Man?
Yeah. Well, Miss Pac-Man was way better than Pac-Man.
Oh, really?
What are we talking?
She's bigger? She's bigger, right? You had the bow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just more stuff going on.
What other see the video game where it's a you put it on your head and it goes in your house on? You see that thing?
Oh, no, I can't.
Yeah, bro. No. See if you can look at it.
It's your own house.
Yeah, it's your own
Is that a Taco Bell cousin? Taco Bell, Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, that or a big gulp.
With some of the nicotine right here.
Baja Blast. I think I was looking up Baja Blast on his phone. What did I just drink?
Door dashing more Taco Bell.
Apparitions.
Oh, no.
Little kids. Ghost
Or he's Googling is Miss Pac-Man gay.
It's sure no good for you.
It's so good for you.
I don't know. It's thinking of random shit like I saw it on pain.
What color goes with yellow? Really?
Not even her. It was just like racial jokes around it, and you could just tell she was getting.
Oh, really? Play the hero.
Why even go on there if you know that that's gonna happen?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Gerald Meisher.
He's still on his phone.
Yes.
What are they watching? They're just watching a guy make his house.
Accidentally in the stream live again.
Doesn't look like he can.
What's up, dog? What's up, player?
No,
we can't hear you.
He can't hear us either. This is great. Nick, you have one. They think they're talking to Mac DeMarco.
His audio's now.
We have Mac DeMarco on the bar right now.
I'm gonna go on my phone real quick. What did Mac DeMarco do?
Side, your audio's not enabled. Can you hear us? Not if you can hear us.
Yeah, that was there. Yeah. There. That's really so gay. That's gay. So gay. Just gay, bro. I was gonna use the verse.
Yo, what up? What up? What up?
You guys gonna hold the fort down like a roll?
Say hello, bye to the guy.
What up, dog? We look similar. You gotta see him, man.
Yeah, Frank's gotta go. Are you leaving?
Yeah, I gotta go, dude.
We were gonna be on. He was like,
Before you go, though, because you're a new guy, this is gonna be my last question. I need to know how many yeezhes.
Oh, I get those 4.
I would say yes.
3 or 5.
I mean, do us. Like, you make me never want to do it
That's all I wanted. Thanks, guys.
Damn. I don't like that. I don't either. I mean, it's an inside joke, though. We do shit all the time, you know?
Sure, but I don't like the yee.
Yeah. My shoes are definitely more yees than that, dude.
Yeah, your Hokas?
Come on, Hokas.
There's a many yeeshas. Actually, we may steal it from them now.
Yeah.
I thought about it.
Yeah. That's it. Great shoes, bud. See you, Brittany. Wow. You have Tourette's. Well, yeah, it's getting better. No, see, it's bad again. Yeah. What's up, bro? Hey, what you got, guys?
You ever did the whole Kanye fist sticks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember that, Brandon. Good input.
Oh, it is I think it's a big goal.
Oh, it's a big goal, dude. We should have known.
I'm not sure, but it looks like it says big.
Big goal confirmed, dude.
I say Bob last time.
I was looking forward to this one. It's very funny, but it might get cut because it has a song on it still. This is just nuts. Posted by Calm Digger 37 from a deep dive on internet's most hated comedian Brendan Chop by 16IO, a great one. I want to watch this whole YouTube video because of this. Room 703 where you're going to solve this big thing for me.
Yeah, that's married man Brendan Schwab.
want to accept me.
Yeah. Anyways, that was so worth it. Great job. And I want to see that whole YouTube video too. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. That time he was tripping balls during a riff session. So just keep your eyes on his face.
So wide, looking at Raquel Welch, spread eagle as a gynecologist off the
Right. But then you must have in some way felt that it was a good thing that Scotty McCracken's
Team to hang is to scream with their Yiddish or Eli Arami. Shagam Ota Ani Nadaber Kizak. Yuder Mina Ado Ani Mahasi Angli Wachen Go U Nadaber Angli.
Honestly, if this was the podcast every week, I would listen.
What the fuck?
because of Brendan's reactions.
No, I'm talking just pure audio experience.
Oh, they're gonna be shitting themselves in Israel when they fucking hear that. They're gonna be like, wait, he is. So you're like that Family Guy character who just knows. the like this really like long fucking speech, and then you go K at the end. That's gonna be hilarious. Family Guy. Do you speak Spanish or something? Speak English? And okay, I think they're Portuguese though. Brian, oh no, you speak El Double, so no, just that one. Oh no, it was Spanish. You speak English?
Toe is a human BS detector, dude.
I'm like the motherfucker in the back of the truck.
Just that first speech and this one
Okay.
He's like, oh, what's up, B-Shop? What you doing here, man?
Ah, that's exactly how it's gonna be. Huh? אני כן מדבר כזרע עברית, יותר ממיד, בעיקר עברית מקריאה. אם כי היינו תשכרים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותה אני מדבר כזרע יותר ממעט, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית, לכן בואו נדבר אנגלית. What the fuck is that? That sounds like jibber jabber. That's not real language. Nobody speaks like that. That sounds like garbage. Translate. Please translate. What does this even mean? Is this real? Ever have a computer teach you a language? It's like muzzy. Is this real? Somebody's gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna be like, okay. Oh, I can read it. Really? I read it better than most anyone I've ever met. Well, basically. Really? Maybe. You know how fucking sick I am? Somebody's gonna be watching this. Like, this motherfucker knows like the longest sentence ever, and then that's it. Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors for when we meet shop.
I do indeed speak not a little. Not a little.
I don't want to be choked out, but I'm willing to put it 50-50. Because like I'm willing to lose and be the one that's choked out.
Not a little, dog.
I'm not willing to be the one to get choked out. And I don't want to see you get choked out, dude.
Okay, maybe it's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's probably a redacted idea. And I also don't want somebody that we watch every week to be able to.
I don't want to just say a little.
He'll be like, maybe he's like.
Why? Because it's really not.
We're going to know rock, paper, scissors, neither did. Shop be like,
all right.
Really wants to get choked out by you.
Just to see if he do it, because he never does it.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's a man of his word, you know, he'd just say, no, I'm not going to do it.
But no, I'm definitely not going to let that fool choke me out. All right, Haphazard posted this one. We're now entering the chewing gum era. Be afraid.
Uh-oh.
I I haven't seen this clip because I've been afraid to hear the audio of it, but I'm assuming something's there, dude.
They found a bunch of shit and they're like, oh, we got our thing now. Let's go. You know,
here we go.
Here's one. I came across this.
I already like it 'cause it's
the
John
most
Boy.
dangerous sport. It's called Red versus Blue.
Oh, yeah. This is
Play the clip.
It's like Red Rover. It's crazy. So this is red versus blue.
Oh, I have seen this.
Sometimes they just box each other and do mixed martial.
Bare knuckles.
They're gonna try to get the ball into the other end, right? It's all sand. It's a 50-minute.
So I guess that's basically it. He's just shooting up.
I think he would know not to do that thing in black belt.
Yeah. Black belt in podcasting, you know, maybe he's the only one able to do it, you know? Baba and his dream team of lawyers, posted by CJK610. Johnny Cochran, right? That's the only one.
That's all the OJ lawyers, I think, probably.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Good work, Papa. Chin Second Balcony posted this one. A little ditch from Brian's latest appearance on the Harlan Highway.
Or you can go to YouTube on Thursdays. I release a free one where I talk to smart people about substantive issues. Not like the Harlan Highway.
Wait, that, like sort of like that political block you did earlier?
That's just like that. Yeah.
What's the address for that?
Hey, you don't look like you're very interested.
Is there a website where they can
BrianCallen.com.
What is it?
BrianCallen.com. I'm in Indiana. I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana, in the third week of September. It's easy to get to me. So please come out. I'll never be back.
You're doing stand-up. How long is your show? How long do you
Yo.
go? It's an hour.
What up?
Tight right now. It's tight. It's tight.
Is it really?
Yeah, dog. Did you change your name? Okay.
President Trump says the Netflix offer could raise concerns because of Warner Bros. Massive market share. And its streaming assets in a deal that still needs federal approval.
Okay.
Paramount says it's bypassing executives and going straight to shareholders with a $30 a share cash offer for all of Warner Bros. Discovery.
Okay, so what do you What are you trying to do? Okay, do you have your virtual camera running in OBS? Okay. Then at the bottom, the options to unmute your mic and turn on your camera. Unmute your mic and turn your camera on and make sure it's connected to your virtual camera. No. No, yeah. Okay, but do the camera. No, your virtual camera should have already. Is your virtual camera started right now? Yeah, is that your virtual camera? Okay, then you go live. If you'd like, if you have everything else connected, yeah, go for it.
President Trump later this month to discuss the ceasefire's next phase, peace talks, and who governs laws. LA officially jumped the wellness shark. Erewhon is now selling a spicy bone broth hot chocolate with beef bone broth. The luxury grocery with Fawn Regenerative to blend their ginger and cayenne beef broth with coconut milk, cacao, cinnamon, and maple. Early reactions online range from wow, yum, to sprinting over now. Plenty it's vegan. The drink's available all December in Erewhon. At your full LA beverage prices. Heather Brooker. Now
It's 76 degrees in La Palma, 77 in Orange, 67 in Studio City, 69 in Santa Monica. The KFI financial report, the Dow is trading down 307, 100 down 39, and NASDAQ 107. Let's go to an accident on the 134 in Glendale. Beyond the 134 westbound. Traffic still working on this accident. Looks like now they cut away from Colorado Boulevard. Also on the 134 westbound, before you get to Glendale Avenue, some kind of large chunk of debris is going to be in the two lanes. Eastbound approach at the 241, that right lane is blocked. We've got a ladder there. See if he's going to do a break turn cleared out of flat. Chino Hills, westbound down there, Ranch Road, Euclid. Have that crash investigation going on. Only the right lane be open there. And 15 South at 6th Street. We've got a crash involving a semi. It's blocking the left lane. You're stopped from at least Illini. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, I'm Jenny Hartman. Hey, it's Deborah Mark. The overwhelming tears, the time it takes to get everything ready to sell, it can feel like more trouble than it's worth. Seller's advantage comes in. What real customer can hear? One as 888-321-2747 or visit sellersadvantage.com for your free, no obligation cash offer. Don't worry, sell happy with Seller's Advantage. TRE 01961658. Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5 is celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Because holiday music is playing right now. Now, December last chance to celebrate with their 25th anniversary with $250 on the window plus free installation on all windows. Just the new speaker chip. See perma field comforts at your seat. You get a free quote call meeting 226-990.
Did you check to make sure you're streaming? And everything works well? No, nobody gives a shit about that. The only thing about which anybody gives a shit is Grand Theft Auto. We're dog, because that game's tight as fuck. So did you get your shit together? What was preventing you from doing this without my assistance? Okay. Like I said, I'm here to help. I'm glad you sought me for assistance. All right. If you would, if you're not speaking, can you mute your microphone? I'd appreciate it. I'm going to be speaking in a space. Thank you so much.
It does not happen in nature very often. It doesn't. It's time for small.
Never quits. I can imagine what can be and the unknown by what has been.
A political blunder is when a politician actually tells the truth.
Swamp Watch.
One of the big deals going on in D.C. today happens to be in the Supreme Court. As a matter of fact, one of the major cases before the Supreme Court could change the federal government, the powers specifically that are granted to the president. That issue is the president's attempt to fire Rebecca Slaughter. She's a Democrat. She's a member of the Federal Trade Commission. President Trump has said that her service is inconsistent with the administration's priorities. She was just appointed.
Somebody said Capybara, Chill Boss Energy, but needs a whole squad. Dude, these guys are going crazy, bro. Goading Crew said he wants an otter, bro. Bro, everybody wants these crazy animals, bro. Holy shit, dude. Dude, if I could have one animal, I would have $1 million. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Anyways, guys, we're going to continue to cook. We're going to continue to grind. So shout out to all of those people. Let's continue to fucking grind through our space. Remember, we're doing a $250 USD giveaway to somebody who likes and retweets everything on our Jumbotron. But let's go ahead and let's move on to our very next speaker to go ahead and to shield themselves and tell us why they're valuable. Bro, Austin, what is good, bro?
I'm good vibes. I'm good. Big shout out to you guys. Makadi, Sonia. Big shout out to Yoki. Man, Yoki, your PS is fire. I want you as a pet, bro. Big shout out to everybody on the space. Quickly, guys, make sure you go into the space. Make sure you're max engaged. Tag your friends to join. I'm with Sheila. I'm a 3 guy. I'm also a reader. I'm active in this space, guys. I'm here to make some meaningful friendships, meaningful connections. Because in your 3 space, you need it to grow. So, guys, do well to connect with me. Big shout out to Vibes. I'm out. Manchester United is playing in a minute, bro.
Let's go. Shout out to my boy Austin. I hope Man U is able to pull off the dub. I hope that you guys are locked the fuck in. I hope everybody in here is following all of our listeners, following all of our speakers. I hope that everybody is locked the fuck in, going absolutely crazy because, bro, if you're not going crazy, then, bro, you're just going to be a little pussy. But anyways, guys, with that being said, bro, we're going to be more people that are doing those replies to the space suite. However, I need you to reply with the questions that we're asking. Right, so here's my question, bro. Are you a morning person or are you a night person? I'm very interested to see this. So if you guys don't know what that means, bro, basically... Yes, sir. What's poppin', fam? How is everybody? It is Monday, December 8th at 9:26 a.m. on this glorious, crispy ass Austin morning. It's cold out.
Because I usually do those content like in the afternoon when everybody are like asked me to just be that visibility because I should see my content and all of that. I remember I joined a particular space, and when I joined the space, I asked for the mic. That was actually the first time on the mic. I was almost peeing on my foot because I was really sweating and nervous. But I was like, let me just pick the mic and speak. And I spoke. I told them what I was doing in the space, and I told them about my educational series that I was starting here.
Time is also important. The time between the original strike on this boat and then the second strike on the boat was not.
So
And that was what made me. I remember that day four. That was day four. She was like, "Why don't we do it as spaces instead of writing? Since we are going to do two, so it should look like it's a partnership and all of that." And I was like, "Fine," but I've never hosted this space, so I told her that she should host the space. I'll host. Then I told her. Then I created like a picture, like an infographic with AI, and what I wrote there was collaboration over competition every time, and that's actually very key in this space. So it was true art, but she was initially in the space before me. It was true, she had more audience on her space, but there is something that I had that she did not have, and there is something that she had that I did not have. So it was more like we were complementing each other. She gave me the visibility that I needed, to be honest, because she already had more people. That is from her. I know so many people that joined in my space through her. But then, if I assume I was the only one creating my spaces, I did not collaborate with her. I didn't know anybody. I didn't know who to tag. I'll just be there. Nobody will come in. But she knew people. She tagged in those people, those guys. And from there, when the people started hearing me talk and everything, we connected, all of that. So that was how I started my own journey here on X, building here on X. So I continued with that 2 weeks educational series. It was like because I skipped that whole massive go our separate ways, but we still talk. But I told her that eventually we still like craft up something that we can be doing together. But at that point, I'd gotten a level of visibility in the space because people that were joining my space were already telling me that, oh, they would love me to like post with me, and they would like me to post with them, and none of that, and none of that, like that. So I was able to use that visibility, use my voice to actually build myself in the space. I started growing organically in the space, and then I met Fortune. And I'm told that I usually ask questions a lot. Like I ask questions a lot, but I don't understand. Maybe because of I had that analytical skill with me. I know how to like analyze projects. So if I see something that is not right on Fortune space, I do ask him. And none of that. That also gave me some form of visibility. Yes. So now that was I don't think the Web3 space. That was just like literally my story until I experienced a major setback, a major challenge, and that was happened like 2 days ago. That's when I lost my account. Now that was like the biggest. I think that's the biggest setback I've actually experienced before because they said it takes like years to actually build like a house, but it takes 1 day to destroy it. And that was it was like I understood what it meant because imagine hopping into spaces, speaking, using all your effort, your time, and everything to build something solid, to build something that has true value and all of that. And it is in the trickle of an eye, everything just vanishes. That's how houses are. Imagine maybe you are a parent, you build your house from scratch, you build a family, you build bills and all of that, and your child doesn't. You don't even say your child. That person's child is like a wayward person, and he just sells it off to someone or just destroy it. All the person's years of hard work, of effort, everything just divides. So that was how it was. But then I don't believe that at the end of the day, it just depends on the person. If the person wants to give up, at that point, if I say, "Oh, I don't do it again," no, the thing is that this space will still continue. No, but that is just like normal life. If somebody dies today, they will mourn over the person. When they mourn over the person, the number of people that will work on that person it will be plenty. People that's what they forget. They just say that you forever remain in my heart. That's it. So after that one, give them like a month after. Yeah, that person has been forgotten. You continue life as normal. So if I say that I want to give up, who lose? It is me that lose at the end of the day. Because Web2 will still continue without me, whether I'm there or not. Even if I say that, oh, I've built a presence, I've built my brand, and then someone better than me will still show up. And the person will still take control what I'm supposed to like achieve. Another person will achieve it because I decided to like give up. So there's no option of giving up. And I decided to like come back. And basically, this is me still in this place, and I'm just that at least my journey, normal, like I said, life is just like the currency charts. Life is just like the forex charts. There's always the time when the market will come, and there's the time when the market will retrace. So that is like an up and down. If there is an up, there's always a down. So the Web3 space is not like a bed of roses. It's not always a bed of roses. There are times where you have to like see shake it first. And like they said, for a diamond to be for gold to be gold, you have to pass through fire. So let's pass through that fire. I feel that because I remember someone. Let me just wrap up with this because I know I've spoken a lot. I remember like 2 days before my account got hacked. Someone was talking about how his account got suspended. And when the person was talking about it, he said that he lost it as 5 point something K followers. In my mind at that point, I said, if I lose my account, I'll be give up. That God forbid. I was like, I don't know what I will do when I lose my account. So that's if maybe God just wanted to test me or something. And I lost the account. Did I give up? I did not give up. I still came back. And I'm literally doing what I never thought I could actually do. Because like, if they tell me that I would actually have the strength to actually build into, that's because I'm just passionate about this space, to be honest. I just feel that if you're passionate about something, even if that door is not coming in, you still keep building and still keep pushing it. So I know I have taken like too much of the time. I should talk. Jesus, I should talk. So I just like use my mic here. I'm so sorry. I should talk. I know should I say it's a bad habit of that happens? See, I'm still talking. I'm muting my mic now. Let me drop my mic. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, thank you so much, Becca. Thank you so much, Becca. You guys like mind my environment. I'm outside with Kufa. So, oh my God. So you guys, sorry, I had to like attend to something. Let's calm down. Like, I can see the kings and queens here. Like, you guys, I'm so oh God. Queen Fizzy, Queen Defy, King Harry, oh my God, yes, you speak, say something. You guys, thank you. I'm so happy to have you on my stage. Okay, let me do a quick shout out before I give you my to everybody. So shout out to everybody up on my space. I really appreciate it. Like I won this place. I was always great with two mind, but the support I'm seeing encouraging. So shout out to you, my co-hosts Zenith and Becca. Shout out to you, Gift Web 3. Shout out to you, Queen Freezy, my queens, Queen Becca, Queen Freezy. Shout out to you, Queen Defy. Shout out to you, Rabbi. Shout out to you, King Valentine. Shout out to you, Ghost, Falcon Fi, Rex. Shout out to every one of you. Thank you guys so much for coming up on my space. Yeah. So you guys I'm so happy. So please, you guys should speak good. Yeah, Queen Fizzy, you have the mic, please. Rabbi, please, I'll get to you, sorry. Okay, GMG. The host that said Mimi. Oh my God. Co-host Zenith, Becca Mama Professor. The 5 Gifts Web 3, Rabbi, Valentine, Symbol of Hope, Falco 5, Ghost and Rex. Oh my God, Mimi. Oh God, I'm so happy that I was in this space. I'm really short of words right now. I'm happy that I was. So yeah, what's my question? What's the question? Said chill hard. I'm not gonna say I want chill. Okay, let me chill myself anyway. So I'm busy espresso suppose and a content writer. I write content myself and I also write content in a way that people can understand. Alright, so yeah, Mimi, what's the question, please? Okay, yeah, so the topic is basically to just be chilling and you're going to show yourself in anything Web 3. So your journey so far in Web 3. Missions that you build, just all in one shot. Your journey so far. The journey was tough. Oh my God. Okay, so I was onboarded into the Web 2 space. Oh my God, it was through this airdrop and stuff like that. So yeah, I started with airdrop, and then during the Bitcoin era. So after then, somebody from nowhere just like told me that, okay, will you be able to do radio job? I'm like, what is radio? I went to go and do my own research, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll be able to do that. And yeah, that's how I came in, and then I was reading for some months. Yeah, I was earning some things. I thought I was earning. Anyway, yeah, and I did that reading job for quite some time. And then I was like, no, this is not what this is really about, because I keep on seeing it most time that I made so I'm at this today, and I made this, so I'm like, okay, let me do my research. And I did my research. I started opening those spaces and all that. Even though then I don't talk all day, I was just go to space there. I was still on the listener section like that. I would just sit there and listen. Sometimes everyone space, I would not know when the space ends. I will wake up the next morning after my phone have died. Okay, I was in that on and on. Until one day, see, I've got catch me. I was on this space, so I don't know, by mistake. I just want to request for my by mistake. I just let me cancel. Before I could cancel it, the host has already like accepted me. Like I was shaking. I said, Jesus Christ, I was shaking. I said, God, what will I say? What will I say? What will I say? That was going on for me. What will I say? What will I say? And then, before you know, the host just called my name. Actually, this place they were talking about, it was an AM space shadow. So it was the name of the project then was what's the name of this project? I can't remember. Wait, I can't remember the name of this project. So yeah, so they were hosting the space, so the AM space. And before you know, I just hear my name called. I said, Miss Meg, I said, I took a deep breath. God, I'm like, GM, guys, GM to the host. I was just listening to everybody. And I said, okay, AM is space. I read it up. I was like, okay. So I said, please, what are we talking about here? I was like, okay, what's this project all about? Then I kind of thing. I was not asking. So they're not telling me, breaking it down. Like, okay. And before you know that from that shyness, and I would not have that process. From there, I got my first week. How? God. I was like, hey, the owner of the project, the gem of the project, like, he wants me to host a space. I was like, because I was like, I was so shocked. I was like, what did I say that this man will take me like I will host space? What will I do? I don't have one space. I've not done it before. All I could do was rate, and go to I say bullish on this, that. That's what I was doing there. I said, God, how will I do this? The dev came to my DM and said that he's the kind of person that likes to go. I said, okay, no problem. And I said, okay, what space? Then the person that hosted the space for him that time, that was co-hosting me. I was like, okay. So I went to have my research on this project. I asked the question. And so I was just so tense because I knew that I was going to go to space the next day. I said, okay, I saw my MTN because then I was supposed to go to that space. So I saw my MTN. I was like, okay. I fixed time for the space. I told you, I messaged them. I was like, okay, this time I was going to this space. He said, okay, no problem, please. Okay. I remember the name of the building. The name of the building is Nika. It's Tikoba. So I hosted the space. I don't know where goodness came from. Hey, God. Do you see me that I was talking right there? That was how that was it. I was like, yeah, welcome to this thing. I was just doing as if I was doing this thing before. The thing was, even me, I was shocked. You know, when I was so shocked that I was doing this. So, I was comfortable on the space and all that. I was talking about the project. Jeff will be giving me thumbs up. I'm like, if you are making mic and say, please, if you are doing well, I'm saying, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. In the mail, I'm saying, Jesus. I went on. I said, space was I don't host one space for them. And the night after the space, the guy was like, Chrissy, was this you that spoke on my space that particular day? I said, yes, so I don't know what happened. And he said, you did a very good job. I said, thank you. Then the dev messaged me and like, you'll be hosting space for me next time that that co-host will remain co-host. I was like, okay. That was how I started
hosting spaces. But it got to a point I was no longer consistent with hosting space because that was like the first space that brought me out of like share a little again. So after that, I was like, okay, let me explore more on this Web3 space. Let me know what next apart from hosting space because I will check people's bio, the packing what. So I will say I'm Sheila, reply guy, Rager, KOL, community, whatever. They will just, so many things. I'm like, hi, only this one person, this thing. I was like, okay, let me look for something else that I can do. So there was one day, I hope this was underestimated, talking about content writing. I said, content writing. Me, when they write stories that time, or primary school, you know, that time, I don't know if you guys did that, you text it out your page, your book, and then you fold the edge, and you're writing one kind of story like that. I did that. I'm like, this one will be simple for me now. I just so I started like I did research. I was inspired that they asked some questions, and I was laughing with really little boldness. Even though I was talking about something small, get that kind of thing. They know that okay, this one is a little talker. So that was how I did it. I now said, okay, I will start writing content. I started with motivation. I'll come and learn GMCT, blah, 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 blah. To the point that, and I said, okay, I don't want to be saying GMCT again. I don't like this GMCT because everybody, if you check everywhere, GMCT. That was like, if you check most of my posts, you see beautiful souls. Again, all those my motivational money GM posts. So that's how I started. And before you know it, somebody told me that please start writing about projects. If you see a project, you like what you are doing, start writing about them. That was when I came across this project. What's it called? Kelly. You know, there's this particular project that is about health and well-being of people. I think that's my pin concept because I came across that project. Still life. I came about that project, and then immediately I saw the project, I knew that this project and me together, it's like we are connected in one way or the other. Because during my secondary school life, let me just tell you guys a story. My secondary school life, I was let me say, okay, I changed my secondary school to a particular school like that. And then it was really hectic because it was like a 40-minute drive from home and all that. And I was this kind of person that's very quiet, timid, too slim, Jesus Christ. And then I was in this school. Girls were bullying me because I was too quiet for their liking, because I was too slim. And blah, blah, blah. So the thing went on. It was to the point that I was depressed at a very young girl. I was like, so yeah, I don't talk too much anyway. But yeah, that's how I came to know, right? I started writing about, I wrote about school life. And then the dev messaged me, I was like, crazy, this is very insightful. I was like, okay, some other things that they like what I'm doing. I did research again. I started researching about projects that I knew that okay, I understand, and I started writing about them. That's how I became a content writer and business. So along the journey, along the line, it's not really easy, dude. It's not really easy, but you just have to like stay consistent, you know. Yeah. So Mimi, I will drop my mic here. I know people here they want to speak. Someone like Valentine wants to say something. Mimi, thank you very much for giving me the mic to speak. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. Sorry, you're welcome. Thank you so much for coming up on this space. I really appreciate you. So, it's looking like we have some prominent presence on this space. So good. I'm blushing really hard. Oh my god, I feel fine. Shout out to okay. Let's calm down. I see a king in his glory. He has come to like grace his presence.
Every case, every client, every time. Call Wilshire Law Firm today. 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm. You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Conan, is here
on, Rocky.
Google supposed to be, I think she got busy.
Becca, are you working? No, and I hear you. You should let me rock. Much for gracing this thing. Thank you. That being said, let me quickly do a shout out to everybody on the stage. Shout out to my co-host, King Bennett, Rebecca, shout out to Valentine, shout out to Queen Gay, shout out to Queen Crazy. I think I said Queen Defar, but I think she left. Shout out to you, Rabbi, shout out to you, Chief. Thank you so much. Shout out to you, Reba. Shout out to you, Lauren. Shout out to you, Daniel. Shout out to you, Jerry. Shout out to you, Linda. Shout out to you, Christ. Shout out to you, X. Raider. Happy to the upon the space. Thank you so much for just come off the shade.
Sorry, Mimi, can you hear me? Are you busy? We can hear some background noise from your end. I don't know if you're busy. If you're busy, your co-host can take over. I'm finding it difficult to hear you. I don't know if it's just me or... Yeah, so if you're actually doing something, your co-host can take over from where you stopped, okay?
Mimi, we can't hear you. Are you covering the microphone, perhaps?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, loud and clear. Okay. Shout out to the people here. My fellow co-host Becca, Valentine, King Valentine, in gifts with Dolores, Daniel, and X-Raider, Derek, symbol of hope and priceless. Thank you for coming to the space today. To our next speaker that's going to be talking about how you started Web3. That's what we're speaking of today. How you started Web3, your experiences so far, how you got to know about Web3, how the whole journey has been for you. Has it been, moving so well? Has it been frustrating? Have you been confused? Your confusion and everything. Share your story with us. King Valentine, your hands have been up, please. Over to you. Yeah, GM guys, GM Mimi, this is your first space, because this is the first time I'm opening on your space. Yeah, GM to the co-host, Zenith man, I see you, Becca, you're everywhere. There's a super actor, GM Crazy, GM Gift.
distracted by anything.
Well,
If you're connected to the internet.
And again, that's the problem with this, short-sighted idea. You're trying to, you're giving kids a leg up when it comes to their technological wherewithal, their ability to use technology. This stuff is so easy to use. You do not need to spend extra time getting kids familiar with this iPad. I mean, if you've ever seen the most disturbing videos of, 18-month-old babies flipping through magazines, trying to swipe a magazine or trying to, pinch and zoom with their fingers on an actual hard picture, that's disturbing. Kids, well, the reason that these things are so ubiquitous now is because they're so easy to learn. We don't need to give kids more time.
Yeah, the idea that they are designed to give kids a technological leg up is baloney for the reasons you just outlined. So why do the school districts favor these? Is it easier?
Well, it is easier if you have everybody turning in homework electronically. You can, as a teacher, you could be anywhere and see who has.
You can have AI score it.
You could. I don't know any teacher that does that. I'm sure there are some that are out there. I don't know any teacher that does that, but you could have it do that. It's probably a bit easier for record keeping, just in terms of, the keeping kids on task. But at the same time, you're just giving them a whole freeway to distraction.
One mother described how her 6-year-old son had repeatedly wet himself in class because he was fixated on activities with his tablet. Did you ever get so into something that you were wet going to the bathroom?
About 45 minutes ago as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you like the show that much.
Yeah.
It really draws you in. Another mom said her teenage son had gotten sucked into communicating with strangers online via popular websites and forums. At one point, ran away from home with the school-issued iPad.
Well, and again, this is one of those things I think parents automatically assume, well, it's a school-issued iPad. It probably doesn't have the capability to do things like this. Or
there's a will, there's a way.
Set some text in the text box, and I will be happy to read it out loud for you. You may also upload a document, ebook, or paste a link to a web page.
One way else to put it. If one person is able to figure out a way to jailbreak one of these computers, then everybody's going to know within seconds. That's just the way that's the way teenagers work. And when you think about the irony of LA Unified, for example, that has banned phones from campuses now for almost a year, that they're still allowing Chromebooks and iPads, etc., because they're supposed to be better version of what the exact same thing a phone is.
כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Well, unless they're using them to do
data entry.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if you're putting in your number of reps in some sort of digital worksheet, or your mile time. I don't know. I don't know what is taught anymore.
This is, and I don't know any doctors, any pediatricians that would encourage this at all. How many times have we seen the recommendations for kids with iPads get pushed back? You shouldn't have your kid in front of a screen before the age of 2.
Well, it's a good thing we're so perfect.
Yeah, I agree. I spent a lot of time thinking about that.
Everyone should ask us what to do with their children because we've got a surefire way.
As if it's not an entire crapshoot.
Oh my God, no matter what. Seriously, it really is. And you know what? There's some, lets you off the hook a little bit, doesn't it? It should let you off the hook a little bit. It doesn't matter what you do, your kids are going to do what they're going to do.
There was a line in last night's Landman where he said his kids are grown. his job is done.
No.
I don't know if that's true, but we'll see. A new holiday gift wish. Cash and pay my bills, please.
This is awful. I don't like this at all.
Gary and Shannon will continue. Regina D'Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. Senator Adam Schiff is demanding the release of video from reported double-tap strike on alleged drug boats in the Caribbean. The man accused of killing United Healthcare CEO to trial, and the National Guardsman shot in last month's attack near the White House before Thanksgiving is still in intensive care. Southland weather from KFI brought to you by Audible. Today, sunny with highs in the upper 60s to around 80. Let's go to a wreck in South LA on the 110.
110 northbound, right before you get to the town. We've got that crash, a couple of crashes actually. Now this is going to be blocking the two middle lanes. It is stopped from Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. In Commerce, 5 northbound, right at Atlantic Boulevard. Disabled big rig still blocking the right lane. In Norwalk, though, 605 northbound before you get to the 5. They did get that disabled pickup truck cleared from the lanes. Still trouble though in Glendale, 134 westbound before Glendale Avenue. Still working on the crash. The two middle lanes are blocked in Glendora, 210 west before Sunflower Avenue. Carpool lane is taken out with a crash. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, sign Jenny Honda. Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you. Fall for a brooding dude, dive into a steamy romantic series from Sarah J. Maas, or find the perfect rom-com from Lily 2. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
In your hair, and you need a simple solution that works. You want the best. Modern technology with top-rated physicians, something that's guaranteed to work. Guys, you need advanced hair. They completely redefine hair restoration from the experience itself to their unmatched results. Receding hairline, bald spot, thinning hair, address all of them with Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment in a calm, relaxed environment with the most experienced professionals. Advanced Hair has performed tens of thousands of these breakthrough treatments. And get this, your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day. No one can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair. It's where I address my hair loss, and I recommend you do the same. Now, it all starts with a free consultation. Call 844-33-FREE-HAIR. If you qualify, you're also going to get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Redefine your hairline with the team that's redefined hair restoration. 844-33-FREE-HAIR. 844-33-FREE-HAIR. AdvancedHair.com.
This report is sponsored by Albertsons and Vons. Shop Vons and Albertsons for big savings. Get fresh, boneless, skinless chicken breasts for $1.77 per pound with membership where applicable. Limit 10 pounds. And signature select blueberries, 18 ounces or $3.99 each with digital coupon. Shop the deals online or in-store today.
One guy from Afghanistan. One guy. And the administration has shut down all asylums from Afghanistan and is looking at all the visas that were granted to Afghanis. Still handle one guy. Tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640. It's almost like defunding the police, right? I know, because there's a bad cop. Yeah, that's exactly right. One bad cop, one rogue cop, and there's no more police department. More stimulating talk. If you have a 2018 to a 2025 car or truck and you think it's a lemon, it's having a problem, let me suggest the lawyers at mylemonlawlawyer.com. They represent you against the manufacturer. They know what they're doing. They're lemon law lawyers. So dial pound 250 on your cell and just say the keyword lemon lawyer, or visit mylemonlawlawyer.com. That's pound 250 on the cell. Say lemon lawyer, or visit mylemonlawlawyer.com. This is Jim. Hello. Jim started advertising with iHeartRadio way back in April. And now I got customers out the door. And this is Sarah.
Hi.
She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
Business is booming. That's why I'm working on a Saturday.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com. I'm worth more. I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I completely agree. You are worth more. And your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheBed.com for good cars because they are worth more. And so are you. And remember,
כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית
for top price, trust, and ease of transaction. GiveMeTheBed.com, America's best car buyer.
ready for another?
Yes, whatever that last drink was. Amazing.
That was a Bartesian margarita. Tart, smooth, perfectly balanced. I swear it tasted freshly squeezed.
That came from the Bartesian cocktail maker.
Yep, capsule in. Rest. Instant cocktail magic. My sister told me about it, and I'm obsessed now.
I've just had the old-fashioned. Tasted like something you'd get from a real cocktail bar.
Exactly. Over 60 craft cocktails ready in under 30 seconds. And right now, Bartesian's taking $50 off any cocktail maker.
50 off? Okay, that's my cue to upgrade my bar card.
Do it. Your guests will never stop talking about it.
Make your holiday gatherings unforgettable with Bartesian, the cocktail maker that crafts smooth bar quality drinks at the touch of a button. Save $50 on any Bartesian cocktail maker and order soon to make sure it's ready for your holiday parties. Get yours now at bartesian.com/drinks. That's BARTESIAN.com/drinks. This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering. So her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shipment can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yes, ma'am. How are you, Miss Aquarius? Okay. How are you? Yeah, it's like a fruit. Okay. Well, excellent. I hope you enjoy it. Please tell me what you think of it. So far, so good. Thank you.
Motivational Monday comes up at the bottom next step or something to get you ready for the weekend as we get closer through the holidays. Of course, it's going to be a struggle for a lot of people. It used to be about giving and sentimental gestures. Survey 5,000 Americans reveals that while cash tops most wish lists, 1 in 5 people would actually prefer having their kids this year. Jewelry, it's not even the cash that they're after. It's a relief to know that someone else paid their bills for them.
I mean, on one hand, that is practical. Bills should be paid first before any wants are met, right? But on the other hand, where's your Christmas spirit? Where is the spirit of the season? Where's just doing nice things and doing good and maybe not spending a lot of money, but spending a lot of thought on people? Where's all of that?
Well, and I wonder if
כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
something delivered to your house within 24 hours, basically. You can go on Etsy or some other, online marketplace and get some personalized thing that says my name on it. You can get that right away. There's no barrier to, one. You can have it immediately.
Would you say that you have it right now that's a Gary?
I don't think I have any.
I feel like this is a good idea.
No, I did find that plaque at Disneyland that had the name Gary on it, but it made no sense.
In what way?
Well, it was above an electrical box. I don't know if using that as
And it just said Gary?
Yeah. Let's see if I can find it and send it to you. It's a weirdest thing. It's, well, to be specific, Disney's California Adventure. When you're in line to Little Mermaid, because I know how to party. There's up alongside the line there, you are behind some electrical box, and then above that, just a little, it almost looks like a name tag. I mean, it's that kind of size, it's relatively small, and it just said Gary on it.
Huh. I wonder if there's a little troll that's named Gary that's responsible for that electrical box. Don't you think that there's room for a movie about Disneyland and all the little trolls that live around and come out to do all the maintenance?
Trolls.
And the fight between the Disney princesses and the Disney princesses get all the credit for everything and all the Disney princesses, but that it's the little trolls that live underground at the castle and underneath the small box that do all the work around the park.
You're getting deep into this thing, and I'm worried about it.
No. I don't know how we got on that tangent.
I don't either. No, it's
oh, right. That Gary was maybe one of the little trolls that's responsible for that electrical box.
Yeah, so I sent you that picture again. You've got to zoom in a little bit, but.
No, wait, here you are in the picture.
Well,
you're trying to pretend that you're not in the picture. That is odd. That is very odd. It just says Gary on it.
And I do scavenger hunts in that, you know, and the little pieces.
You know what? I bet Phil's Phaedra would get to the bottom of this.
About why that's the name.
מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית. כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Yes, I speak Hebrew, mostly biblical Hebrew, so in practice we are supposed to speak Yiddish, maybe Aramaic, which I can also speak to a certain extent, but I prefer English, so let's speak English. It sounds good to you.
They're already practicing their penalty calls.
It's just the announcers testing the sound system.
כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Yes, I speak Hebrew, mostly biblical Hebrew, although in practice we are supposed to speak Yiddish and maybe Aramaic, which I can also speak to a certain extent, but I prefer English, so let's speak English. That sounds good to you.
Oh, I'm just translating something. This is Aquarius.
כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך? כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Hola, me llamo es Brian. Let's see. Nosotros queremos ir con ustedes.
That was pretty good. But actually, when you said me llamo es Brian, you don't need the ace. Just me llamo Brian.
Oh, you speak English?
No, just that first speech and this one explaining it.
You're kidding, right?
¿Qué? עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Yo, what up, Lacey? How you living? How'd you find out about me, Lacey? Have we spoken? Yeah, that's right. Okay, very well. So I stream my life 24 hours a day for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Does that answer? 4 years? Yeah, I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Yep, it's all archived. You can watch it live on YouTube. I'm live on over 20 different streams right now. Word, girl. Um, I have solar, so it's generally I actually get a rebate at the end of the year. Oh, it's just a podcast to which I was listening, and I like to listen to it. How about you, Lacey? What do you like to do? You don't you don't like to do anything? Okay. I mean, don't we all? Do you have any hobbies? Jewelry? Oh, drawing. Okay, very well. I should have asked this immediately when you came in yesterday. Lacey, are you an adult? Oh, okay, I did ask you yesterday. Okay, good. Okay, excellent. So you not that anything goes on in here that's not adult, but or that is adult, but I just don't want to talk with children. Okay, so you like to draw. What do you like to draw? Okay, very well. You drew a loof? Okay, very well. And you found me from another server. Do you mind if I give you my full on introduction that I tell everybody? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I share my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data than any person, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Lacey? Excellent. I don't only stream my life for world peace. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for absolutely. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology. How does that sound to you? I agree. Excellent. So that's what I do. My entire life is essentially for the last 4 years been on camera. And you did ask, has it been on like straight through? Every 12 hours, I archive all my streams so that they're available to the public on YouTube. But I have my live streams going back for 4 years in 12-hour increments. Yeah, it's a lot. I appreciate it. So if I may ask, what Discord did you find me? Of course it was. I'm the biggest e-girl on earth. Can't you tell? No, it's just a really big. They let me live stream myself in there, but I do like gaming, but it's not like a. I wouldn't say it's a passion of mine by any means. I enjoy just building relationships with people, learning. I love futurology. So, study of the future, things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I like to talk about things like space tourism and space elevators, terraforming of other planets, perhaps one day interstellar travel, things like um, Santa Claus machines, replicators, invisibility cloaks. I like to talk about de extinction. If you don't know, Lacey, what de-extinction is, it's essentially bringing back once extinct species. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. What are your thoughts? I agree. That stuff fascinates me. So, to be honest with you, that's what I like. But the good people in e-girl world have allowed me to give people a portal into my life from there. And I don't generally talk to anyone in there. I just give them a camera view on me and hope that people do what you did, which is get curious enough as to see why is this person always live streaming their camera on here? And then I get to find out about what I do. 100%. So that's what I like to. Do you game at all? Okay, what do you like to game? Oh, okay, that's a fun game. That's a popular one. Excellent. What other games do you play? All right. Do you ever play any like old school games? Like, have you ever played Super Mario Brothers? Oh, wow. You have a Nintendo? Like a Nintendo Entertainment System, the original one? That's okay. No, no, no. I understand. Okay, so you have played regular Super Mario. Do you prefer being Mario or Luigi? Okay, excellent. Have you ever played Mario Kart? Are you good at it? Okay, who do you choose to be in Mario Kart? Excellent. Princess Peach or Princess Stool? Okay, excellent. And have you ever played Rainbow Road? Okay, that's okay. It's a level in Mario Kart. All right, excellent. Have you ever played Duck Hunt? Okay, that was a game that came out alongside Super Mario Brothers back in the day. All right. You play Grand Theft Auto? Okay, very cool. Are you excited for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out? Word. No, yeah, so it was going to come out May 26th, 2026, and now they pushed it back to November 18th, 2026. Do you think they'll push it back again? Okay, so we're never going to. Okay. What Grand Theft Autos have you played? What Grand Theft Autos have you played? Okay, so Grand Theft Auto 5, and then would that be Grand Theft Auto 4? Okay, you've never played Grand Theft Auto San Andreas? Oh, you're missing out. That's a fun one. Okay, you've never played Grand Theft Auto Vice City? Okay, that's a good one too. It's got an amazing soundtrack. It has like everybody from like Michael Jackson to like yeah, it's an amazing game. Okay. Let's see. So you're excited about Grand Theft Auto coming out, but it keeps getting pushed back. You like to draw. What else do you like? What other kind of art do you like? What do you like? With what do you like to paint? No, no, no. That's what you like to paint, but with what? Like acrylics, watercolors. Okay. You like to paint. Okay. And you like to draw. Do you like to draw with pencil or marker or crayon? What do you like? Okay, like colored pencils? Okay, excellent. So just like a graphite pencil? Do you usually get like all kinds of graphite on the palm of your hand or like on the where yes, same here. And so I have to be really careful about like smearing it because that can ruin your picture. All right. Do you ever use markers to draw? Okay. How about charcoal? You never used charcoal? Oh, you should try it. I bet you would. It's a lot like pencil, but it really connects you to like primitive drawing. Like this is what people have to use on like walls and stuff. So it's interesting. You don't have as much, um, perhaps, um, detail orientation as you do with pencil, but you can really get a good sense of shading, I would say, with charcoal. So if you've never tried it, it's something you definitely should try. Okay. Do you play any sports or have you ever played any sports? Okay, what position did you play? What position did you play in basketball? Sure. What position did you play? You played center? Okay, so you're tall. I don't know if that came through. So you're tall. Oh, okay, excellent. So you played basketball. Did you score a lot of points? Okay, did you get a lot of rebounds? Okay, did you ever get a block? Okay, that's something. All right, and so you played basketball up until you were how old? Okay, so it's a career-ending injury, and then you just uh, were you play? Did you ever play soccer? Okay, or football, as you may call it. All right. Um, Aside from Valorant, do you ever play any board games? I mean, that's not a board game, but aside from that game, do you play? Oh, okay, excellent. I love to play chess. Wonderful. Okay, so you like chess. What else do you like? Okay, you like chess and checkers. Excellent. What about you ever play backgammon? Okay, dominoes. Okay. You ever play Risk? Excellent. A game of world domination. If we were playing Risk, what where do you like to start? Or where do you like to have most of your troops? That's why I asked it. I can help you with the choices. There's Oceania, Asia, Europe, Africa, North America, and South America. Okay, that's a good one. All right. And do you ever play Monopoly? Okay, what is your go-to Monopoly piece? Okay, excellent. Well, I don't want to take up all your time. I appreciate you coming back. I wondered what happened to you yesterday. You should know I'm always here. If you ever need to talk to anybody, I'm here to support you. I want the best for you. And I get people who live their life alongside me, like Brandon does. I get other people who come in and just sleep here. Um, whatever you want to do. But if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you, okay? Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure getting to meet you today. And don't be a stranger, okay? Excellent, Lacey. Take care. You're welcome. Shout out to Lacey. I'm still shocked that this is word. These are words to people.
כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית. אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Somebody's got to think that's funny. I think that's funny. It's like that episode of Family Guy.
You will be abstinent. I'll be sent.
Not that one.
Me llamo es Brian. Let's see. Nosotros queremos ir con ustedes.
That was pretty good. But actually, when you said me llamo es Brian, you don't need the ace. Just me llamo Brian.
Oh, you speak English?
No, just that first speech and this one explaining it.
You're kidding, right?
Okay.
That's how I feel.
כן, אני מדבר עברית.
Can I be the man on feet?
בעיקר עברית מקראית.
Baker, that's not English.
שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית.
Huh?
גם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת.
Huh?
אני מעדיף אנגלית.
Huh?
לכן,
I got that one.
בואו נדבר אנגלית.
Huh?
זה נשמע טוב לך?
Jamishna Tuvliha? That's not. Say it like a pimp. Indeed. Aken ani medabar ivrit. Berkar ivrit mikrari. Av she befalal anakru amurim ledaber yiddish ulal aramit. Shegam otam ani yachol ledaber be mida Mr. Uramet aval ani ma'adaf anglit lachen puo nedaber anglit zinishma tov lecha. So let me get this straight. You got the longest fucking sentence and then it's like, I mean, so what Aramaic to me? Morani, nothing extra. Really? Oh yeah, I got that one down like a motherfucker. What else? Oh man, Bracco down. Well, that's an Aramaic. On bed. So you've got that. Yeah, dog. What else you got? That's more than 99% of people on Earth. Really? For sure. Alright. So you have Morani, Lefanaka, Malachi, Vikayam, Shehazarta, Bimishmati, Bahem, Rabbi, Minutaka, and Brukshan Koba. Yeah, that's more than 99% of people on Earth. Alright. What about what Hebrew, you know? I know canon law. Really? Yeah.
You don't have to either. My
What
friends
else?
at Legal Tax Defense have been successfully negotiating with the
I
IRS
know
for
my
more than
Rothschild.
15 years. It doesn't matter how much you
Looking at
owe,
it on my
whether it's
phone, cell
$5,000
phone.
or $5 million. You deserve the best in the
Friction
business
of
on your side.
looking at it on
And
my
that
phone.
is Legal
Sure.
Tax Defense.
Friction
There's
of
no
the
cost
but
or
looking
obligation
at it
to
on
call.
my
They
phone. This is
prevent
friction
mortgages,
of the
wage
but
and
this is all
other
for
even file back tax returns. The
educational
best news
purposes.
about Legal Tax
Looking at it
Defense
on
is
my
they
phone.
won't
Shall
take
call
your
me out
case
the bar.
unless they know
Duh.
they will
What does that
reduce
mean?
or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal
Thanks
Tax Defense right
for
now
everything,
for a
baby.
free,
Really?
no risk
Yeah, I want to go and do it all.
800-649-0664
Alright. What else?
800-649-0664
Looking at it on my phone.
or go to
Raymond Amazona.
legaltaxdefense.com.
Or as Ashkenazi pronunciation. Looking at it on my phone. Raymond Amazonas. What's that? Yeah, that's for cake and shit. Cookies. Alright, what else? Shell calls for like everything. You can do that on anything. Ramen, pizza. Nah, not pizza, but you just had a little, I guess. Alright. There's the multi recommend. Alright. What's that? That's for fucking bread. What else? There's for wine. Look at that on my phone. Alright, what else? Look at that on my phone. What's that? Ship from the ground? Looking at my phone. 3 ship from the tree. Really? That's it, baby. But if you don't know anything, just know look at that on my phone. I'm sure. Get a shot at the rich off 59. Break chunk of a look at that on my phone. Shell come here before. That's all you need to know. How about washing your hands? Break it down on my phone. And sure, get a shot at the rich off 59. I'll nearly let you down. Duh! Everybody knows that. That was the first one I learned. Really? Yeah. Why?
Skip the big box stores and order online for less. This sale ends soon, so go to Blindster.com today.
What were some of the memories from your USO tours? That nobody knew who I was. They were like, why do we say hello to this guy? Recently on the Good Stuff podcast, we sat down with our friend Bradley Cooper to talk about his
Dog, it's gonna take me so long to learn that one. Not really. If I fucking do it the way I did. But the woman says it's supposed to be read. What is this shit? Alright, dog. If I do it the way I learned, what's that thing? Like my shit for being a Freemason? How can Ani Madaber Ivri? Bekar Ivri Mekarari. Shebachafal. Anaknu Amurim Ladaber. Yiddish or Ulai Arami. Shehdan. Otan Ani Yachol. This is one fucking sentence? Who speaks? Indeed, I speak Hebrew, maybe biblical. No, in practice, we are supposed to speak Yiddish or regular things, which I can also speak to some extent. But I prefer English. What Yiddish, you know? Oh. What's a Yiddish phrase, you know? Well, like, oh, that's German. But it's Yiddish, too.
It's amazing the number of people who come by when you're not here that want to chit chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's come by?
Eric came by.
I had this phrase that I liked. It was like,
Jingle bell.
What are you trying to insinuate?
Oh, I don't know. It's just sometimes.
Well, when you were not here on Friday, a number of people came by to say hello as well.
it's like a
Number of people.
Sometimes you can act as
sharp dressed man.
closer to the door.
Oh, so I'm
Okay.
No.
Mensch took us. What Yiddish should my grandmother teach me? Took us. Chutzpah is a big one.
He's been talking about is this $12 billion farm aid package. Goes to farmers who struggle to sell their crops will get hit by the rising costs because of the tariffs on China. Farmers have backed the president politically.
Name 10 Yiddish words. Glitch, mensch, chutzpah, goy.
Consternation, shall we say, among farmers. But again, this is a plan to another $12 billion to farm and eat. So, well, as you can hear in the background, Shayla's out at SoFi today getting ready for tonight's Monday Night Football game. 2 8-4 teams.
I just got
LA Chargers.
I just got
It's a lot of
text
German.
from somebody on Instagram, and they're already set up in the tailgate area, already raring to go, getting their pop-ups all set up, get their chairs out. Monday Night Football, man, it is a party all day long.
It's gotta be, well, what time do they open the parking lot for tailgating?
Well,
Shakers,
there's tailgating areas that are not involved in the
Shiksa.
parking lot.
That's true, yes.
So, like Thunderbolt Alley,
That's
I don't know if
something.
that
I
opens.
could name more historically black colleges and universities for sure. Really? Isn't that something? I'm gonna make this language into a fucking global language. It's crazy. 3 more, big dog. You could name more historically black colleges and universities than you can Yiddish words at this moment.
Not to throw salt in the wound of what we
Oh,
saw
for sure.
last night from the Chiefs. Ball from Grace has been quick. It has been a quick one. And the Eagles want to show, hey, we're still here and we need business.
I'm trying not to use Hebrew
Yeah,
words.
we've had a couple losses, but we're going to show the nation in prime time. And the Chargers are like H to the no. We are not so easily going to be rolled over. And guess what? Our
Good
number one
Shabbos.
back is back tonight, so it should be a fun one.
H to the no.
I don't know where that came from. I got fired up. There was hype music playing.
Yeah, but as hyped up as you were, you pulled back on the
That's
H.
2.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. You know, you say L 1 second, and next second it's MFer. You know what I mean? So you gotta slow the roll.
If I think about it, I probably could do more. Okay, Tish. That's like table, but it's also like a little party. Really? What? You know more historically black colleges and universities at this point. Hakan Ani Madaber Ivri. Bekar Ivri Makri. Avshe Bafal Anaknu Amurim. Ladaber Yiddish O Ulai Aramid. Shegam Otan Ani Yakol. Ladaber Bemida. Meshuyamet. Aval Ani Ma'adev Angli. Lakin Bo'u Nadaber Angli. Zainishma Tov Lecha. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck was that? You might be like, can't. Like, what kind of pronunciation is that? I'd be like, super Ashkenazi. Bitch. This is like when Superman came to fucking Earth from Krypton. Wild shit. They're gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna be like, speak Yiddish or Aramaic. They're like, no one speaks Aramaic. I'm gonna be like, I do. Modani lefanakamelchai vekayam shezar tabinish mati behem la rabba many daka. Like, so you know a song? They're like, is that a song? This phrase. Like, okay, well, what else do you want? I know that one like a motherfucker. They're like, oh, wow, impressive. Yeah. And then I'm going to learn everything. I'm going to learn all the languages. I'm going to like triple the amount of vocab. We'll have hilarious vocab. Gilf, turducken, everything. Akan ani medaber ivrit. Akan ani medaber ivrit. What did you just fucking say? Akan ani Madibar Ivri. It's like a computer taught you how to speak. Guess what? Computer did teach me. Can you read? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Way better. Really? Yeah. Can you? Barely. Like. How much is? I'm not like Home Depot Israeli yet. I'm like just looking at the border, kind of Israeli. Really? Yeah. I'm not even at the border yet. I'm like somebody who heard about the United States from Mexico. That's really what it's like. Farizzi? Yeah, what the fuck is this bullshit here? It's not the worst. I need to show myself. Oh, you know, watch somebody's like, oh, I know Yiddish. Ah, okay. Then let's speak Aramaic. I was born in Arabia. Is that a thing? Who the fuck are you?
President Trump has criticized Zelensky, suggesting he's slowing U.S.-backed peace talks.
So let me get this straight. You know, like the longest fucking sentence in Hebrew? Like that motherfucker from the truck in Family Guy? Oh, yeah, dog. Everybody. What is this bullshit?
Still working on that accident. 134 westbound before Glendale Avenue. 2 middle lanes are going to be blocked. Good news, so downtown LA, the 110 northbound at the 10. They did get that accident cleared. Diamond Bar, 57 South.
I gotta fucking fix this shit.
Stall in the right lane. Then 57 South at Grand. Reporting a wreck over on the right shoulder in Brea. 57 southbound before Imperial Highway. Got a stall. This is going to be blocking the 2 right lanes. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reported signs.
Browse, no English.
When it comes to accessing your home's value, what you don't know might be the only thing standing in your way.
Browse, no English.
Exactly. At HEI from Splatero, we're giving
Okay.
a lump sum of cash
It's
up front in
image.
exchange for a share of your home's future.
Okay.
What's the difference between that and a HELOC? Everything that matters. A HELOC is a loan with variable interest rates that often have TTI requirements and monthly payments. With a Splatero HEI, there is no TTI requirement, and most importantly, no monthly payments.
Oh, I like that one. No payments.
Of course, you're smart. And check this out. A HELOC has strict income and credit requirements. A Splatero HEI requires only a 500 minimum credit score and no income requirement.
So much better. It seems like the only reason we confuse them is that they both start with H.
Just remember Splatero. HEI means Splatero. Visit Splatero.com today and access your home's equity. No monthly payments, just cash in hand. Splatero. Join the Mental Health Coalition in creating a culture where vulnerability is strength. Empathy is intuitive, and stigma is a thing of the past. Everyone has mental health. It's time to hashtag take it personally.
And you're gonna make this language
Everyone feels welcome.
big time.
Spread good vibes through backpacks and kindness.
Oh, for sure.
Share mental health resources like you share memes. Tag
But mostly, what biblical Hebrew do you know?
with a tip about how you hashtag take it
I
personally.
know the name of God, but I didn't know.
mentalhealthcoalition.org.
Tune in Wednesday,
That is probably the first word I knew.
broadcast live from Cadillac, Pasadena to
Is it?
celebrate the dealer's grand
Oh,
opening.
for sure.
Special guest, Jay Leno. Join us as we explore the exciting
Really?
future of Cadillac from insider detail
Uh-huh.
on the brand's cutting-edge lineup, including the ultra
Alright.
luxurious
What else
Cadillac
do you know?
Celestiq, plus an inside look into 2026 Cadillac F1
Yes, well, I know
also
that
celebrate
word.
Cadillac's
Jerusalem, I
luxury
know
past
that
with the
word.
showcase of vintage Cadillacs, including from the line, highlights the brand's timeless craftsmanship and innovation. You don't
What
want to
about
miss
you?
this one-of-a-kind event live from Cadillac, Pasadena.
Figure
If
it
you
out.
are seriously thinking of selling your home,
Anything else?
directbuyers.com at 842-sell. Wishing the holidays
No,
come early.
no,
If you
that's
own or
about it.
manage a
I
business,
know
they can.
Shalom,
With
Shalom,
Health
Shalom.
People are already shopping for their loved ones and hunting for deals
Really?
wherever they can find them, including right here. They're listening to the radio. They're listening to
Spell Shalom in the air.
could be
Oh,
listening
it's like
to
a
you.
thing.
Don't wait for everyone else to kick off the holidays. Get your best
Thing.
season of the year up and running
And then
today.
what? And then
Go 844
and there's
iHeart
like a
or visit
dot. And then
iHeartAdvertising.com.
like an L.
Call Clear
Lamed.
Capital for your free gold
And
investment
then
plan. 800-225-8100.
and M, which is like this, but that's a thing on that. That's actually better than I thought I'd do. Alright, you ready to fucking chill your back and chill myself like a motherfucker? If I can memorize the blah 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 blah, I can memorize that phrase. But then I don't know what someone says after it. If they say Ken, then I know they're cool. If they're like lol, I'm like, fuck you. I just told you how we're gonna talk. We're not even supposed to be talking in that fucking language. That's so tight though that I was able to translate that and then have that thing translate. It's like, what is that? It's like Gilligan's Island or something. How is it like Gilligan's Island? I don't know. With the fucking professor, coconut bras and shit. 5 and chill evening. Is anybody talking?
So post on the Jumbotron as you can see, guys.
Do you
I'll be giving
Jumbotron?
about 5 minutes before I bring that post. So please engage.
I've got this motherfucking thing down.
Some people will still different.
Alpha, which list
Who taught you to speak that way?
Don't worry about the list. As
Oh,
long as you are
fuck.
sure that you joined through our link, you joined that Discord. So
Computers? Who gets taught computers?
now person will join with the get all kind of stuff for their mind. So please engage. That's the most important thing right now.
Monday Night Football tonight here on KFI. You're going to hear the Chargers host the Philadelphia Eagles. Be coming along just after 4 o'clock is when the pregame starts, and then kickoff is just after 5. Couple stories that we're following. Supreme Court seems pretty likely to expand presidential control over independent federal agencies, signaling support for
Yo,
President
dog man, please show myself. Yeah, go ahead. That's why it says it. Alright, I'm the biggest pimp of all time.
when a president can fire an agency board member or leave it with only its shell intact. So, internationally, there's a bunch going on. British, French, and
People are not thinking on the road. So we will try to talk with you and show soundness.
U.S.-led effort to end the war in Ukraine. Hey, I have a very important question that I
Chin.
normally ask you off the air, but since we're not together, it doesn't look infected to me. That's what you're
H1.
gonna ask.
Lamed.
Good.
Mem.
Good. I would hate for it to be effective the week of your anniversary. That would be weird.
What's the H1?
The last post on Jumbotron is from OG, So if you are saying that you are good.
Yo, this motherfucker needs to call on me.
So we have about 3 minutes left. So before I bring down post to bring up the names.
You people, yeah, not a race thing. The people who suck at hosting spaces, those people, they're the worst. Are they a protected class? Shitty space hosts? No. This is the worst. Dog. I've hosted like a 1,000 spaces. That many? Probably pretty close in my entire life. Probably pretty close. And well, when somebody requests, there's like a thing. You're like, oh, go ahead and speak. This is the worst. What's the H one?
Saints, do you have anything to tell us?
I do. That's why my fucking hand is raised, dog. Het. There you go. Shin, het, lamed, nem. Nigum. Come on, you little bitch. Call on me. This is the worst.
Are you guys there? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can fucking hear you, dog. They're not calling on me, so no one gives a shit.
Am I rugging?
No, you're not rugging. Go.
We did hear you. Do you have the complete names? Crystal.
What a great sneeze. One of the greatest sneezes that we've ever seen in the history of the human people.
I said, the vibe you guys just did this like
Yo, dog. This is the worst.
I don't kill everything for you. Okay, this time I just I don't just understand why you guys are just fucking like this, like ordinary. But 19, imagine.
Yo, let me talk.
Just help me bring up the menu. You guys don't engage like me and me and the venue out there. You never gonna engage fast enough. Don't let me bring up. If you use when teaching fools, bring up. See, now only 15 people did yourself. So use when teaching fools, bring up everybody.
Who's this bitch?
Mr. Mood. Since Rabbi has something to say.
I don't hear right now, friend.
Okay.
I'm gonna blow the fucking doors off this place.
And Rabbi. And
Thank you. May I please share my project with everyone?
yeah. You shared it to us before now. Go on.
All right, well, maybe not everybody's heard it. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. Apologies if you've heard this previously. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTubes, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive view on the future. I'm here to have an optimistic view on your projects, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Alright, thank you for that, Rabbi. So you guys, if you want to like get to know him much more better, you can check out his YouTube. You can check out his just check out his link tree. It's on his profile, right? Let me check. Yeah, it's on his profile. You can check out his link tree to get all the links to his social media handles to get to know him better. So thank you, Rabbi, for telling us about your project. If anybody is interested to join any of your social media handle. Lastly, your flashing me emojis. You do not retweet this piece and you do not tag anybody. Please do that before I shut your mic. Alright, Leslie, I'm still giving you a chance to retweet this page and tag your friends or your enemies. Alright, guys, hope you guys are engaging.
After a reckless drunk driver hit his vehicle up on this guy's got no arm, but he's smiling.
This guy, the other arm is full of cash.
That's right.
Oh, you didn't have that as well memorized. I'm tired.
After all the frustration, he called Sweet James, and that team of attorneys stepped in to make sure that he got the medical treatment he needed.
You're just be optimistic about your projects. No, that's what it is.
So they delivered this guy right here in section 302, $7 million. That's why he's got one arm and still smiling. It's just an arm.
In these situations, caring and winning goes hand in hand. If you have two of them, it means medical care, medical compensation, and justice. And that's Sweet James.
If you're ever hurt in an accident, results matter. Call the attorneys at Sweet James and don't wait because waiting can hurt your case. 800 9 million. I hear you, sir. He says 800 9 million. 800
000000, or go to sweetjames.com. Wait.
I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's okay. You just said wait. Never mind. Southland weather from KFI brought to you by Chumash Casino Resort. Today, sunny with highs in the upper 60s to around 80. And let's go to a crash in Santa Ana on the 55.
Southbound side of 55 before you get to the 405. They are clearing a red over to the right shoulder. In the Riverside, that leads down before you get to Pier Street. We've got a new accident making its way over to the shoulder. In Brayton, 57.
I didn't even see anybody to hire me. I continued like that like after 1 month. Then I finally landed it. The thing is that jobs, trading, and then small ambassador gigs, that's the way to succeed in Nigeria because I don't even want to do anything airdrop again. Yes, I'm seeing this guy. This guy has to find airdrop. What is his name? I don't know if you guys know.
This report is sponsored by LifeSphere.com.
And so Zeno was like, I should be yapping projects. And I was like, I don't have time to yap anything. I just want to make money from journal jobs and the rest. So that's actually my journey so far. It's not as if I did anything good
As their essential
long run.
Light Source pioneered salt-free whole house water. No regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and stand behind every system. For a limited time, we pay your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER.9 or visit LifeSourceWater.com.
What happened, You didn't just make noise. Okay, Mr. Rabbi,
Rabbi Rothschild, okay?
That's correct. May I please share my project? May I please share my project?
Let's go.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help to promote an end to world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, that's a very, very, very nice one. I really appreciate that. It's a nice one from you. Please let me go and check out his project, check out what he's building. I can trust based on what he's saying that he's a good guy. Okay. Daniel, please, I want to offend you because I have one very important person here that he has been here since, and I really like to hear from him. After him, I will allow you to talk. Mr. Van Dam. Also, can we get to know you, bro?
I'm not Van Damme. My name is Van Damme. Actually, I think I entered because of this course. I think it's my friend. I think it's one of my friends. It's on my friend list. I think. Is it this course? No, I'm not sure the course. Probably someone on this page though. I just pop him since when it's signed. Science logo was still around, so I just had to pop him. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
You are very, very audible. And that's a nice. You are a tiny back.
Yeah, I'm a sign.
That's a nice one. Keep saying the sign, bro. Why don't I look up? Just keep being bullish on sign.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Daniel, the mic is yours. Let's get to know you.
G and everyone, the host or the presenter, you have a noisy background, but I can barely hear what you're saying, thanks to intuition and all that. G and everyone, hashtag my leader. Now Collins signed it up. I greet you. They worry for WhatsApp. Costing me for Twitter again. I greet you, my leader. Bright, I can see you. Hashtag please, yeah, Andy now. Andy now, I like to be true every time. He's not even here.
Your wife don't arrest him.
Who goes the wife now? I mean, we go sign the wife too. Wait till I bet which wife? I'm sending my own page. reps.
No be that short them no be do anything. Na V.
Wait, now my baby they go short them. I've been a anti babe. Let me short them. I beg you. I don't get out. I won't marry you. I beg. But I don't tell her yet.
I'm not babe.
You don't know. No, what I know oranges are here. You forget.
I get it. The you love me carry and go now.
Okay. The auntie is evil. Very evil boss. So, I want to thank everyone here. I think this is my second space on Twitter because I'm not usually chanced. Sometimes I jump the WhatsApp space and all that. Just like one of the speakers was saying that airdrop is good, but at least when
stable, showing early healthy signs, strong vocalization, which means it's making all kinds of noise, effective nursing, and steady weight gain. All of that is very important for infant giant pandas.
Yeah, not for us in December.
Right. Rio is expected to develop better temperature control, fur growth. They say they'll open his eyes, move more in the next several weeks also.
Oh my goodness. Dinky Fuzzball with sparse hair and pink and white skin.
Potential. Our mission is super simple. Like I said, we're Web 2. And our mission is to bridge Web 2 and Web 3 through fun, accessible gameplay and animations. So I heard a couple of you folks say that you're artists, that you're animators, we want to work with you because we are going to do stuff with our studio in this space. So we're fostering friendships across communities and creating a gaming ecosystem where every partner and collection can actually benefit from being involved. So Infinity Royale isn't just another NFT game, it's a new blueprint for interactive entertainment powered by players and creators. And right now, we did all of that without having an NFT collection of our own. We've already integrated a ton of different collections into our ecosystem. We're moving into season 2 here at the last end of December. So if you have a collection, please connect with us because we want to hear from you. We want to connect with you. We want to get your NFTs in the game and your holders. And, introduce you to other communities that don't know about you. Now, I did say we did all of that without launching an NFT collection. But today marks the day where we actually launched our own Infinity Orbs. They're a little character in our game. So we launched our Infinity Orbs. I'm actually going to go ahead and drop this on the purple pill down at the bottom if y'all want to check this out. Right now, we're reigning and wavering between number 4 and number 5 on lots of my NFT right now. So it's hot, it's moving, we're doing some numbers. We're in the middle of a whitelist right now. Public mint opens up at 6 p.m. EST, and we're doing some giveaways. So 5 p.m. EST, we're going to have a space. So come hang out with us, and maybe you'll win a couple Infinity Orbs over there. But yeah, like I said, we want to connect with you. If you have NFTs, if you're part of the NFT community, talk with us, learn how you can grow with us, and we're taking IP ownership to a whole new level. Thank you.
Well, pregame starts an hour before kickoff.
Let's go. That was Infinity Royal or Infinity. Yeah, you know what? That is very complex. I kind of like it.
I love it.
When you overthink it, it screws you up. When you overthink it, it screws you up. But yes, that is Infinity Royal. And I see Yucky Duck with their hand up again. Yucky Duck.
Bro, just real quick, I just wanted to say congratulations on my guy on the launch with the NFTs, man. I see you guys. You're absolutely crushing it, bro. Congratulations, fam.
Thank you so much, and I know you guys are going to have much success with Yucky Ducks. I can't wait. I'll be mentioning some of those as well. So, community supports community over here.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Oh, yeah.
I like that statement. Community supports community. That's what's up. Infinite, I love those NFT. When am I going to get my own NFT? Shout out to you guys. You guys are amazing. You've heard from Infinity, so make sure Infinity NFT. Is it Infinite? How do I pronounce you guys?
I'm gonna host the space, and I'm just gonna be like the first person that can say it right is gonna win a 101 because this is hilarious. So I don't even want to tell you how to say it because I just want to tell you you're right in the space, like because this is so great. We gave away physical card packs to people at a convention at a Comic-Con here in Atlanta for people who could say it right. We released a clip and it was like only 2 people. It was so hilarious.
All right, I got it. Oh my God, no! Infinity Royal.
Technically, you got the first part right, but it's not royal.
It's royal. Royal. You got royal. So let's do like this. Well, 32 Dreams, Yoki Doki, and I, we're gonna share the NFT with you. That's the way, because that's how it's done. Coming to so much people. But shout out to you, Infinite. Bro, Infinite Royale. And you know what? At this point, you guys can just laugh at me, but in my heart, I know I pronounce it right. In my heart. So if you can't hear me pronounce it right, bro, that's on you. That's on you.
Look, you're lucky this isn't a recorded space because you would have gotten clipped.
Infinite Royale. I'm not going to try anymore. Infinite Royale. I give up. Shout out to everyone. Make sure you're connecting. Make sure you're engaging on all the posts on the Jumbotron. Retweet and like the post on the Jumbotron. It's a $250 giveaway to those that retweet and like the post on the Jumbotron. With that being said, make sure you're connecting. Make sure you're retweeting the space. Retweet that pop-up pill, okay? Let's get it to 300. We're at 231 right now. We can get it to 300. Make sure you're connecting, you're vibing, you're liking, you're engaging on everyone on the space. And with that being said, let's hear from another speaker. Nivix, you have your hands up. Nivix, what's up? Oversight involving production of planes like the Boeing 747 MAX. Oh, you're here. Welcome back.
Shout out to guys that's been doing faithful to my colleague, my everyone. I mean, it's like that. I'm going to the spot going to work. I'm working with people that currently infinite work people just like it and people that post specifically about the coin or market situation, the relation of the US, and the people like me to my profile. So you're interested, you can just go there and check and be a because every 7 days they will have to obtain $5. So I think they are up to $20. So every 7 days you stand the chance to make $5, but just like to have the particular very good.
Southern weather from KFI. Today, sunny with highs over 60s to around same. Right now, 70 degrees in Tarzana, 68 in Newport.
You guys should make sure you follow Nivix. Make sure you connect with him. Engaging in you. Giving the experience of what you have to offer. With that being said, you can see there's a lot of assets that have been shared. Then two that spoke about our project. We have Nivix also speaking about $5. And we have Dixon also in the house speaking about his trading, ethnic trading platform where you can earn money every week. Once you get the training, once you get satisfied as a good trader, you just keep the trades yourself. They're going to teach you a lot of things. TA, all that stuff. Hey, it's boring, but you make money out of it. So do want to connect to these people. Follow every one of these people. Follow the big sectors. You see sales in the ads. Follow your products. Follow everything. That's amazing people. Show that survey because these people are amazing. And follow Infinity Royale.
Makati, your mic sounds like it's in a garbage can right now, bro. Makati's mic sounds like it's going crazy right now, but bro, one thing that I wanted to tell everybody is, guys,
the real estate broker, commission, paint, clean, repair, long escrows. Not with directbuyers.com. They'll buy your house. Fair price. No commission. Boy, it goes quick. Cash for conditions or less. Directbuyers.com. Call 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. Visit directbuyers.com.
This holiday season, grab a gift for yourself. Beautiful legs. Stop hiding varicose or spider veins. West Medical's minimally invasive treatments are quick and effective and require little downtime. With most PPO insurance plans covering these treatments. Call 1-800-WEST-MED today for your free vein screening. That's 1-800-WEST-MED or visit westmedical.com.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. See website for details.
KFI AM 640.
And on our radio station, guaranteed human. John Cobell Show, KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. For some reason, I'm sliding out of this chair. Almost hit the floor. We're on every day from 1 until 4 o'clock. After 4 o'clock, John Cobell Show on demand on the iHeart app. And you get to listen to whatever you missed, all right? You can catch up there after 4 o'clock. We're going to start off, and I have not heard this yet. I read it, but I haven't heard it. And from what I understand, I'm going to take a few notes while I'm listening to it. It's only a minute long. It's Governor Newsom on a podcast. Remember we went on that bizarre podcast tour? One of them was with Sean Ryan, who I think is a figure in conservative circles, military guy, if I remember right. I remember we played something from this. It was last July. And, yeah, we had a couple of clips at the time, but the podcast went on for 4 hours. Now, I'm curious, do you think there's anyone on the planet who listened to 4 hours of Gavin Newsom on anything? I mean, 4 consecutive hours. Not consecutive, but for the show. I've probably got yes, cumulative. Yes, yeah. I was thinking like in one sitting. Oh, yeah, no doubt. So I wonder about the point of 4-hour podcast, but that's just me. Newsom appeared on in July, and we played some clips. He was claiming at the time that they had pre-deployed fire engines for the Palisades fire that turned out to be a lie. Well, it looks like somebody's dug up another piece of this Sean Ryan podcast with Newsom making other claims that require scrutiny. So we're going to play this here. I'm going to try and play it all the way through, and then maybe we'll go piece by piece through this. Go ahead.
We have the largest firefighting fleet, area firefighting fleet in the world, my state. I've invested unprecedented dollars, not just in vegetation force management. I've doubled my state Cal Fire budget. I mean, there's no bigger than I told you I put 110 engines and pre-deployed them. I was on the fire in LA within hours as governor of a county fire that initiated on federal property. Multiple fires that were occurring at the same time, most of them on federal property were initiated. And we had 100-mile-an-hour winds attached to fire, or a fire attached to 100-mile-an-hour winds. I was up there in the hills with these guys, and we all turned around, wet my hair literally. First time there's a video of it, and they threw me in the car. The guy hits my hair and throws me in the car. Says, "Get out of here." And these guys, there's no hose in the world attached to a thing. That mattered at that point. It was a life safety issue. And that was just a few hours in. Those were 60, 70-mile-an-hour gusts before it hit a peak at 100.
Did he actually say that his hair burst on fire? Yes. I heard that right. Yes. His hair burst on fire, and this made no news. He claims there's video of it. and somebody had to pat it out. Now, I can believe that his hair would spontaneously catch fire. God knows what combustible chemicals are in it. When he slicks it back and sprays it, adds who knows what kind of elements to it, it could create a fiery chemical reaction. Because that's not normal untouched hair that most of us walk around with. Now, I flat out don't believe that. I don't believe his hair burst on fire. Maybe he didn't say anything at the time. Because the fire was in January, obviously. This podcast is in July. It's just surfaced now on social media. His hair burst on fire and somebody had to put it out. And there's video of it. I don't believe it. You don't think he'd lie about something like that. It's like politicians who tell fake war stories. I mean, how many people have we heard in office and they claim they were shot at in a helicopter and they were shot at during the war, or they were going on some kind of political or diplomatic mission and they were under fire? Did Hillary Clinton say that, if I remember correctly? All right, so that's a pending lie. I can't prove or disprove that right now. But somebody's going to fight it. I mean, the guy put out the fire on his head. He should be going public, right? What a hero he is. I mean, maybe saved Newsom's life. Certainly saved his hair, which could have been the bigger tragedy. Now, he said the fire started on federal property. No, they did not. That's been proven. It started on state land. What the mindset is right now, but I've got to trying to discipline my mind here because on the Palisades fire. What I've done by a guest we had on Friday, specifically about Pacific Palisades, and then another one done by someone who's centered on Malibu. And I have a few minutes left of that. And I want to finish watching that, and then I want to talk about both at length at another time. But let me tell you, it is clear. I didn't watch the whole Palisades fire documentary. It is clear that the city, Los Angeles City, and the officials who run the fire department chose not to fight the fire, and they let Palisades burn. That is clear. I'll get into more of that maybe next segment. But I think we've proven beyond a reasonable doubt with the lawsuit and various investigations that the fire did not start on federal property. It started on state property. It started on state property where the brush had not been cleared. One of these documentaries showed the brush, and it looks like it's 10 feet high. That's Newsom's responsibility. But it was state property. And I also remember that there were no state fire trucks. None. That went to the Palisades. He said, redeployment strategy. What did he say, 110 fire trucks? That's what he said, right? So there weren't 110 fire trucks. There were 0 fire trucks redeployed. It didn't start on federal property. It started on... And I don't believe his hair burst on fire. Well, there would have been an explosion, right? Other people would have been hurt. The guy tried to put it out. I mean, once that thing got going, yeah, really, with these things like 50, 60 mile an hour winds blowing through his hair on fire. I mean, how much hairspray do you think is in that? On that. It's all the other food that he puts on, and then it hardens, and it's stiff. So if the ember flew on his head, I could see his head exploding, but his head would have exploded. Sean. Now, when we come back, Newsom went to Washington last week. He was there Friday specifically on Capitol Hill. And he was pounding his fist for $34 billion in federal aid for LA fire recovery. And nobody would meet him from the administration. Gee, why would they pay? He met with some congresspeople. But nobody from the Trump administration paid nothing. Nobody would talk to him. And he is pissing and moaning all over the place. He's personally insulted. He feels that the good people have been disrespected. And it's just fascinating because you know about all the weird, childish posts that he and his the middle school kids who run his communications office, they've been posting like all kinds of nonsense and insults to Trump, mocking everything. It's like, all right. And now you're surprised that nobody wants to meet with you? Nobody wants to answer your phone calls? You're acting like a toddler. The last thing you do with a toddler is give him attention while he's having his little hissy fit. I had 3 toddlers. You know what to do. Let them kick and scream and cry and make their ruckus, and then when they exhaust themselves, sit down and try to talk with a reason. That is standard practice. A lot of people don't do it, which is why you have so many dysfunctional adults. But, you know, if you crash around and turn. Newsom and his staff of middle schoolers on X have been going down for months now. And they're very proud of themselves, very smug, they preen about their weird posts, which are not funny. They're really stupid. And they're actually surprised that nobody in the administration wants to talk to Newsom. And I think there's a bigger reason. And if Newsom keeps poking, they're going to lay out the bigger reason. And I'll tell you what that is, too. I got a lot coming up. We have Virginia D'Agostino in for Deborah Mark, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. Almost a year after those devastating LA wildfires, Governor Newsom says the Trump administration still won't meet with him on federal aid. Civil rights groups want a Texas detention center shut down, calling it a humanitarian disaster and a major shift. The Supreme Court's conservative majority signals it may wipe out decades-old limits on presidential power. We'll check the tech freeway next.
The holidays are here, obviously. GiveMeTheBid.com wants to buy your car. It could be your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, or exotic car. You sell it to GiveMeTheBid.com. They'll buy it. Then you got some money to buy presents for everybody. GiveMeTheBid.com. You go to the website, enter your car's VIN number or license plate number, or go to one of their office locations, or they could come to you. It's easy, it's fast. GiveMeTheBid.com, America's best car buyer. So if you're car, GiveMeTheBid.com. So easy you can do it in your own.
The Traffic Center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Let's go to a crash on the 10 in downtown LA.
This one's on the westbound side, and it's coming up on Grand. That's where the 2 middle lanes have been blocked. Big delays are pushing back away from the 5 freeway. On the eastbound side of the 10, things are looking kind of crowded out of mid-city. Just about Los Angeles, you travel back towards the 5. In Griffith Park, you've got a work zone on the 5. This is the south connector right at the Colorado off-ramp, and it's the right lane on close until just about 2 o'clock this afternoon. We're seeing delays off of the 134. Staying on the 5 southbound, we're slowing in stretches out of East LA from just about Calzona as you continue towards the 605. And a crash in Anaheim Hills on the westbound side of the 91 at Lakeview. Carpool lane has been plugged up. That drives slowing from Imperial Highway. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Facts matter. Wilshire Law Firm is California's largest personal injury law firm. Free consultation, no fees unless you win. We're here to fight for you. Call Wilshire Law Firm today at 1-888-ABCDEFG. 1 Kosher law firms in Los Angeles, California.
This report is sponsored by Audible. Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you. Fall through brooding to dive into a steamy romantic series from Sarah J. Maas or find the perfect rom-com from Lily 2. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
AFI Los Angeles, broadcasting with 50,000 watts of power, 640.
Remember when you used to have a radio to listen to KFI? KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AM 640, more stimulating talk. Hey, it's Gary Hoffman. The holiday season is a wonderful time to give back to the institutions that are most meaningful to us. As a proud resident of Southern California, Children's Hospital Los Angeles is special to me. Your support makes sure that critical life-saving care is available to every child who needs it. Donate now, and your gift will be matched. Call 800-670-CHLA or visit donatechla.org today. Thanks.
Join the Mental Health Coalition in creating a culture of vulnerability is strength. Empathy is a tool and stigma is fast. Everyone has mental health. It's time to hashtag take it personally. Create spaces where everyone feels welcome. Spread good vibes through random acts of kindness and share mental health resources like you share memes. Tag @Mental Health Coalition in a video or leave a comment and hashtag take it personally. For more information, visit mentalhealthcoalition.org.
Call Lear Capital for your free gold investment kit. 800-225-8100. Your one-stop for advertising.
Hold out here. Didn't sign up for this, but whatever. How we doing, guys? Everyone good? Great, grand, wonderful. Had a nice little weekend. There's nothing better. And now, London Explosion! Yes, sir. What's poppin', fam? How is everybody? It is Monday, December 8th at 9:26 a.m. on this glorious, crispy-ass Austin morning. It's cold out here. Didn't sign up for this, but whatever. How we doing, guys? Everyone good? Great, grand, wonderful. Had a nice little weekend. There's nothing better than when my son has a travel ball tournament in the day and he plays well, and then have a big UFC pay-per-view at night. That is pure heaven for your boy. That is the perfect Saturday for your boy. There's nothing better. He played on like a hybrid team, majors and AAA. It's like a hybrid of them, and it's just for this Grinch tournament. It's the last tournament of the year. The parents have to want to do it, so the parents cover it, not the organization, right? So it's fun, man. The kids got to wear Grinch socks, and some teams even had Grinch jerseys, which is lit, which hopefully we have them next year. He pitched. He gave up one hit, and it was an error on the first baseman. Should have been a no-hitter. Gave up one hit. Should have been 0. He pitched 3 innings, struck out 6, gave up 1 hit, but it was an error. So in my book, that's a no-hitter. But the kid's cooking, man. There's nothing better. When he does well, the team does well, and you have a UFC at night, buddy, that is heaven for a dad. There's nothing better. When your boy is fresh off the plane from a little get-together in Franklin, Tennessee. Ever heard of it, Chin? Nope. Me neither. Franklin, Tennessee was where Tucker Carlson had his annual Christmas party. I've been invited probably twice. You guys know me well enough by now. I don't go anywhere really these days. This one I couldn't turn down. My boys were there. Dave from Diesel Brothers. So they were going, and I was a little, I'm close with them. So I was like, all right, if they're going, at least I know someone is a cowboy-themed party, even though Theo in that picture was just like, I wear what I want, that's Theo, but it was a cowboy-themed party. I see people like, oh, you moved to Texas, now you're always wearing a cowboy hat? Nah, bitch. Nah, dumbass. It's a cowboy-themed party. I had about an hour and a half to get ready for this thing to figure it out. I got literally on a day's notice, but not even that, hour's notice. I had 2 hours to make the plane that they sent me. And cowboy theme party. Your boy's from Denver. I'm a city boy, so I'm a city slicker. So I called my wife. I'm like, it's cowboy theme party. See what I got in there? That is her cowboy hat.
That's my wife's cowboy hat. She had me wearing a bolo tie. I have nice boots, the YSL boots, but they look like cowboy boots, so those work. You would have fit right in this party, Jim, with the cowboy attire. But my wifey had me with a bolo tie, and I'm sitting on the plane, and I'm like, I look ridiculous. So I took the bolo tie off, and it worked. It worked. And I was getting anxiety because I'm like, I'm be the freaking weirdo here. These people are so famous. What am I going to do? I don't know anybody. And then I walk in, and it's like, if I go to heaven, it's probably going to look like this because all my friends were there. That's awesome. Theo was there. As soon as I walked in, me and Theo just freaking hugged like it was Jenny and Forrest Gump. We just shut down the whole party. I spent all night with Theo. It was just me and him just clowning people. So stupid. Some of the shit he was saying. Dude, so him and Candace Owens, they're basically neighbors. So he's Uncle Theo's a lot of kids' uncles. That's Uncle Theo. So my kids call him Uncle Theo. Candace Owens, kids call him Uncle Theo. Theo's the best uncle. He's so much fun. He's so silly. My kids love Theo, right? Rogan's daughters love Theo. He's Uncle Theo to so many people, dude. And me and Candace were just shooting the shit, just talking shit, dude. And we started talking about Cash Patel, and I go, I just don't trust the guy with his eyes. And Theo goes, yeah, Cash Patel had FBI, dude. He was so stupid. He's so stupid. This is what's great about Theo. He's the same guy, whether it's Donald Trump, Candace Owens, or just some regular dude at 7-Eleven. He's just rich and he's fucking good. Some of I want to tell you guys I can't say. I'll tell you off air, dude. And put Cal too. I'm sure we'll get to him, but kid, buddy, I was fucking rolling, man. And then you'll love this shit. So me and Theo are chatting, catching up, right? And then Jelly Roll walks in. And the whole party, Jelly Roll's bigger than God, right? Yep. Jelly Roll walks in, and it's the who's who. I'm by far.
Tried to launch a project last night. We couldn't make it happen the right way. We have Rabbi Rothschild in here. What's up, homie? Long time no see. Yeah, boys. Let's see if we can cook for like an hour or so, boys. I'm excited, bro. I haven't ran the space in a little bit, bro. Make sure you guys are requesting, though. Let's get a bunch of people up here.
Lies, propaganda, and nonsense that the public ever said. Why do it? I don't know. A lot of people have theories, some have dark theories. And this is what happens when there is a huge vacuum of
Alright, boys. Yo, Quan, what's up, homie?
very little of like anybody.
Yo, Shazzy, what's good?
What's up, homie? Yo, Rabbi. Jim, brother. How you doing? What up, brother? Let me get a few people up in here. We're running the space today. Yo, Rabbi, you gonna meet homie? How you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
What the fuck, bro? Why are you always speak so fast?
I got things to do, people to see.
I see, bro. How you been, bro? How you been doing?
I've been well, thank you. How have you been?
Bro, grinding, you know how it goes, man. Every day something new, bro. Bro, tell us about what you got, bro.
Most certainly. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
WW, bro. I fucking love it, bro. Yo, content is king. I agree 100%, bro. And I love what you're doing, dude. And you've been grinding. Literally, bro, I saw you in the Big Stepper Discord for days on no end, dog. Just chilling with your camera on, sleeping, eating, doing absolutely everything, bro. So, my flowers go out to you 100%, bro. You're a fucking bro and you're locked in, brother. So, I appreciate you, bro. And boys, you guys like what my boy Rabbi Rothschild is doing. Make sure you guys throw him a fucking follow. Make sure you guys show him some love, bro. And, yeah, boys. All right, so real quick, we're going to drop a $100 giveaway. I don't think I'm going to run the full space today just because I don't have a co-host. And without a co-host, bro, I have one. You can hop in as a co-host, but I have someone that I'm supposed to run the space with today. And he's not active right now, so I thought he was going to be active. That's why I turned this on, because I'm also about to do a $100 giveaway. But he's not active, so we're going to rerun this later. But boys, before we hop off, I want you guys to all follow each other and max engage with this $100 trick that we're about to drop right now. It's literally 2 seconds. Alright, watch. We're about to drop $100 right now. 34 billion to help inspire victims when you lose $35 billion on a single answer. 1 second, bro. Dropping it right in the $13 million on just illegal alien help. So you don't spend the money on the American citizens in your state, you spend it on illegals. And now you want American citizens around the country to bail out the fire. It's interesting. More coming up. Alright, there we go, boys. $100 giveaway is now active.
Governor Newsom says the Trump administration has
Alright, bro. $100 giveaway is not active. Let's see. Let's fucking get it up here on the Jumbotron real quick. Alright, to everybody that's in here, go join up that giveaway. I'll see you guys soon. See you guys later. We're gonna run it up fucking later on a space. We're gonna have like 1,000 plus listeners, hopefully. And yeah, guys, catch you guys in a little bit.
After January's wildfires destroyed 13,000 homes, Republicans say California mismanaged federal dollars and want answers before approving more aid, escalating a showdown as the states
The biggest piece of shit there. I'm nobody, right? Jelly Roll walks in, and the whole party flocks to him. And me and Jelly haven't seen each other. He doesn't have a cell phone, so there's no communication between him. Me and Jelly, people don't realize how far back Jelly and I go. I was with Jelly before he was famous, all this shit. Yeah, me and Jelly love the fuck of each other. We've both done a lot for each other. So Jelly's like talking to Tucker and all these people, and I'm talking to Theo, and in the middle of like this whole dance with all this chaos, he goes in front of him, motherfucking Brendan Job. And dude, again, Jenny and fucking Forrest Gump. Boom! And he's so skinny right now. I know, dude. I'm like, what the fuck you doing, dude? I said, you can get skinny. You can get in shape. Don't get skinny on me. Yeah. Don't do this. So it's me, Theo, and Jelly for most of the night. Candace Owens. Awesome. Oh, dude, I had such a good time. And then it's because you know how it is when you have your new. You know what it is? It's like when you go to college, right? And you make your new friends, and then your high school friends who you're close with come to the same party. And you're like trying to manage both groups because Theo, Jelly, Brigham, right? Those are my boys here. Those are my guys forever. And then both Daves, the Diesel brothers, Whistling Diesel, Hans, like those are my guys too. So I was like trying to balance that dynamic. It was just so damn fun. told him, I said, you made my night, brother. It was just like old time and just clowning people. I won't say who the celebrity is. You'll love him, Chin. But he, so that's, so Cletus is awesome. So that's Dave Sparks, right? Dave Sparks. So so the Diesel brothers, both Dave. That's where. So there's Diesel Dave, which is a guy who looks like he works in a mine with a carbon fiber cowboy hat on, and Whistling Diesel makes that carbon fiber cowboy hat. I want one so bad I gotta order one. So Whistling Diesel's wearing the matte carbon fiber hat, and I think it's so dope. And then Diesel's wearing the shiny one. So there's two Daves. It's Dave Sparks and then Diesel Dave. Those are the Diesel brothers. And then Cletus McFarland. I'm a fan of it. I haven't seen a bunch of Whistling Diesel stuff, but we're boys, right? And then Cletus, I love Cletus. Never met him, but I love his content, love everything he does, what he represents. Cletus is exactly who you think he is. He's such a good person, just a downer. He was so, you can tell he's just this country boy, gearhead. He saw Candace Owens, he saw Tucker. He was like, oh man, you think you could introduce me to Theo? I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, you're such a big deal. Yeah, Theo would be fucking stoked to meet you, man. And he saw Candace Owens, he saw Tucker. He was like, oh, yes. He's such a good person, just a downer. He was so, you can tell his content, love everything he does, what he represents. Cletus is exactly who you think he is. Carbon fiber cowboy hat on, and Whistling Diesel makes that carbon fiber cowboy hat. I want one so bad I gotta order one. So Whistling Diesel's wearing the matte carbon fiber hat, and I think it's so dope. And then Diesel's wearing the shiny one. So there's two Daves. It's Dave Sparks and then Diesel Dave. Those are the Diesel brothers. And then Cletus McFarland. I'm a fan of it. I haven't seen a bunch of Whistling Diesel stuff, but we're boys, right? And then Cletus, I love Cletus. Never met him, but I love his content, love everything he does, what he represents. Cletus is exactly who you think he is. He's such a good person, just a downer. He was so, you can tell he's just this country boy, gearhead. He saw Candace Owens, he saw Tucker. He was like, oh man, you think you could introduce me to Theo? I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, you're such a big deal. Yeah, Theo would be fucking stoked to meet you, man. And they saw Jelly, like, no way, I gotta get a picture of Jelly. I'm like, oh, dude, you're so innocent. This is so dope, dude. Because in the truck gearhead world, those boys right there, I have no business being in that picture. Those four gentlemen right there are the Mount Rushmore right now of all that shit. They're the biggest in the land. And they're all such good fucking people, man. And then I stayed the night at Whistling Diesel's house. I didn't get a hotel. I stayed the night at Whistling Diesel's house. And, God, you want to talk about just a beast, man. Just a grinder, man. That dude is super talented. All those boys are. What did Heavy Sparks say? He said Tucker wanted horsepower. Ended up selling for a TJ Maxx Pearl Snap shirt. An unintentional black point. Because his boy, Diesel Dave, he was like working on cars and came straight to the heart. So he had shit all over his face. And we get to Whistling Diesel's house the other night, he takes his hat off because it was like a shade, you know? And Dave goes, dude, get fucking shit all over your face. He's like, really? He's like, yo, wipe your face off it. So that's why he goes, unintentional blackface in your wife's hat. Yeah, that was my wife's hat. Oh, it's Whistling Diesel's Day here. Everyone in here has a name related to internal combustion to some extent. That's fucking great. Yeah, you know, it's tough to get me to go things. I'm like the grumpy old dude who doesn't do shit. But I had such a good time.
That's awesome that you
had a great time. I just hate traveling.
And being away from the kids, I get it.
I hate everything and the kids. I miss Tigers pitching private, but I was back the next day. Didn't miss anything.
That's awesome, though, man.
Oh, it was such a good time, Jim. You would have loved it.
I'm uncomfortable during those places, too, but yeah.
I thought I was going to be too. I was getting anxiety with that stuff, but there's some MMA guys there. Bryce Mitchell, me and Bryce talked about his kiddo there. Bryce was great. Bryce was there with his wifey and kiddo. Saw Kobe Covington was there. I'm surprised Michael Chandler was in there. He's usually, part of that group. It was just a good. You would have loved it because like Big Rich was there. A lot of country artists were there. Big country artists. Yeah. I won't say who it is. I won't say starstruck. Like the Diesel brothers laughing so hard because they're like, "Oh, that's." I won't say his name. I go, "Well, he's dressed like a vampire. He was dressed like Dracula, dude." I'm like, "What are you doing?" Bon Jovi was there. What? Then the usual suspects, Candace Owens.
Was Kid Rock there by chance?
Kid Rock, I did not see. No, he didn't go because I was literally there from, it was like 7:30 to probably 11:30, and then they shut the party down at 11:30. No, I didn't see Kid Rock, which is weird, right? He lives over there.
I would imagine that's the scene, yeah.
But Jelly lives where that place was at Franklin. Jelly lives like 8 minutes from there. Oh, and Jelly's coming here on Wednesday. We'll see him on Wednesday.
For sure, or just hanging out?
He's down to podcast. We just got to figure out what time. But I'll see him at Ways to Wales.
Oh, yeah.
Ways to Wales. Yeah. But yeah, man, just overall great freaking time with everybody. Great weekend. Kiddo balled out at his last Trail Ball game of this year, and then a big UFC pay-per-view at night. Buddy, your boy's doing well out there. Oh, yeah. I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy. And not only do you get, when you have pay-per-views like God, I hope it's good. This card was pretty lit, man. Again, I told you guys, I think this thing does less than 150,000 pay-per-view buys. You won't find out. I bet it did even worse than that. Because you can tell, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. It's no different than when I was on the road. If you see a comic on the road, and the day of their show, they're posting about it, that means it's not selling well. That usually means like they need some help, they need some promotion. Did you see the UFC posted a picture of Theo and say, UFC 323 here early, get your pay-per-view now? I'm like, oh, this thing's not selling. Oh, they never do that. There's nothing wrong with that. You're trying to get fucking views, dude. You're trying to get eyeballs. So they use Theo and like, hey, look who's here at 323. Make sure you order it now. I'm like, oh, this isn't selling well. So there's some red flags, but the UFC, they're moving on. That's what you get. But the card was just, it was fantastic. Some weird shit, right? Some weird shit. The Pantoja and Joshua Van. That was the fight I thought was going to be the best fight on the card. Just how aggressive Pantoja is, how aggressive Joshua Van is. I just want to see the dynamics of that fight. Styles makes fights, and that's such a stylistic, perfect fight. And those guys are so talented and aggressive and cardio. And Joshua Van striking against Pantoja, and how would he deal with the grappling? And we didn't get any of that. That was a bummer. Now, if you watch the post-fight press conference, they kept saying Pantoja dislocated his shoulder.
Yeah, I've got all over it too.
And maybe I just don't know how the game works these days, or how the body works. Was that not a fucking blown out elbow?
I mean, here it is. Boom! You could see it just completely coming out. And then, this is Joe Rogan's, everyone's reaction to it when Megan Oliga said it was a shoulder.
Shoulder. You mean elbow? I was told a dislocated shoulder.
It looked like his elbow. No, it's his elbow. Something happened to the elbow. For sure, the elbow.
Just giving you the exact wording from our medical physician. Yes, it was. I was told it was his left shoulder that was dislocated and then went back into his own. Just letting you know.
Saw his elbow literally leave the joint. Well, maybe something with the shoulder. I never saw it. Certainly, there's something on that elbow. I never watched it. You guys are watching.
They're like, clearly there's some issue with the elbow as well. Here's the good news, is if it is dislocated, because I told about, because I watched it with my mother and father-in-law, right? They like UFC more than I do, probably, but I was like, they're like, oh, it's a DC was like, oh, it's a dislocated elbow. I'm like, buddy, I've seen this one. That thing shattered in multiple places. Oh. He's going to be out at least a year. Now that we find out if it's a dislocated elbow, shoulder, that's 4 to 5 months, 4 to 6 months. Some peptides, some other shit. You're not out that long. So if you're a Pantoja fan, which I am, and you want to see that fight again and pretty fast, you're hoping for dislocation. Dislocation, we're cooking.
Meaning it's not the end of his career. It's not going to affect him too much. If that thing's shattered like it appeared to be, and you need plates and screws, yeah, dude, his career is basically over. But it sounds like it's a dislocation. All right, fam, let's take a little break here, just chatting about the Real Housewives of the UFC. Listen, if you want to find the perfect buzz without the hangover, I'd like to tell you about Breeze, spelled B-R-E-Z, an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink. Their line of feel-good tonics are the perfect alcohol alternatives with an effect you'll actually feel. They use a small amount of THC, CBD, and functional mushrooms to create a fun effect without the traditional drowsiness and downsides of alcohol. And no, these aren't like your typical edible. You fill each blend within 10 minutes, and the effect will last about hour and a half, similar to a cocktail. It's mellow enough for your moms to try, but stackable if you're trying to dial it up, fam. They'll ship all across the United States, so head to feelthebreeze, BREZ.com/shop. Use the code SHOP, SCHAB, for a $5 credit and free shipping on your first order.
Consult with a physician before use if you are pregnant, nursing, or have any known suspected allergies or medical conditions, or taking any medication. FDA has not evaluated these products for safety or efficacy. Products are intended for 21 and over.
That one bummed me out because that was the fight I was looking forward to most. The MMA audience isn't give Joshua Van shit. It's just what we do, what you guys do. To guys that win like this, if you think Aljo, I think Chris Weidman, Anderson Silva, which, they have no control over these freak accidents. With Joshua Van, he's going to get shit for celebrating the way he did. But before you give him shit, remember, he's the second youngest champion ever. He comes from a war-torn country. His whole goal in all this ascendance to greatness is to buy his mom a house. This gets that done no matter how it went down. So I think that's why, like, the coach put him on his shoulders, even I was like, oh, Bubba, there's a way to deal with this, where you can win over the fans. If you would have gotten the mic, like, this isn't how I picture myself winning, I'll take it. We're stoked, because regardless, mission complete. But as soon as he's ready to go, he will be you tell me when you're ready to go. I didn't technically beat him, but I will take this. There's a way to, it's just the world we live in. You don't want the onslaught. So Joshua Van has to tread a little lightly, because that fight, we didn't see anything. So he just has to tread lightly there, but it's not his fault. Not his fault. Either way, he'll fight before Pantoja, whether it's dislocation or if it is splintered in multiple places and has to have major surgery. Either way, you're going to see Joshua Van fight before that. If it's up to me, it's Horiguchi. It's Horiguchi, not Tatsuyoro. Horiguchi's a little more accomplished, does more for Joshua Van's career. Let's talk about the main event and I'll break down other stuff. So, right, I watched it Saturday Night Live. I'm like, okay. And my overall takeaway was, I still believe this. Even with the biased commentary. Now, let me say this. No one's more biased than me when it comes to fighters. I'm super biased. Like, you'll see, like, people like, oh, your picks are terrible. Great. Because I either have a connection to them or I have some connection to them, so I'm going to be biased. I've always stated that. How long have we been doing the show? 10 years? I'm biased as fuck. So don't listen to my picks. Because I'm not breaking it down and making sure you guys win your bets. I'm doing it on people that I like or know or have a connection to. So I always come up with a narrative for them to win and how they can win. That's what I do. The commentating team also has bias. There's nothing wrong with that. Even in the NFL, MLB, there's bias. It's just how it goes. It's human nature. The commentating team had a bias towards Marab, especially when it comes to DC. Like, they were showing, Adam Martin, some people that know their shit in the space. After 2 rounds, it was like, oh, this is 2-0 for Jan. This is easy 2-0. And DC's like, what? I don't agree with those. Marab this, Marab that. I'm like, man, am I just not watching the same fucking fight? I don't know who needs to hear this. That fight wasn't close. Yeah, but look at the CompuStrike numbers. Shut the fuck. That fight was not. That was a blowout, dude. Jan beat the shit out of Merab. That fight wasn't remotely close. That should have been 50-45 across the board. If you just absolutely love Merab and want to find some kind of round to give him, maybe the third or second, that's being generous. He beat the shit out of Merab. Remember how they judge a fight. It's based, number one thing they're looking for is damage, significant damage. Not the copy strike, not all that shit, not takedown defense. None of that shit really matters. The number one thing that dictates a fight, as it should, is significant damage done. He fucked Merab up with the body shots, the kicks to the body, landing the right hands, and this all starts from his jab. Now, if on Friday you go, hey, Merab's going to stand for the most part, I would have said, oh, he's going to get fucked up. Because what makes Merab super special is his cardio and his grappling. His striking is at a 2-stripe white belt, blue belt level as far as world class. A lot of people get it twisted and go, oh, Merab's world class. Yes, and he is the biggest tool in the game with his cardio. It's the biggest tool, it's the biggest weapon in all of pro sports, his cardio. But that doesn't mean that he's world class in everything. His striking is nowhere, I don't know who needs to fucking hear this. His striking is nowhere near elite. It's not. Jan grew up striking. Jan has striked longer than Merab has probably wrestled. Striking is what Jan does. So if you told me going into it, Merab's gonna see how he fares on the feet, I went, oh, he's fucked. That's not a good idea. That's not a good game plan. And one thing that should be noted is Merab said to Dana, try to make it entertaining, try to make it fun for you. Oh, buddy. If on Friday his coach or manager goes, yeah, Merab's good, he just wants to make this entertaining for the fans, I'm like, oh, he's going to lose. No. He has to shoot relentlessly, nonstop. And Merab learned the hard way. That first round, he was like, yeah, I'm a striker too. Because, again, the Bo Nichols shit, these guys fall in love with their striking and knocking people out, get away from what got them to the fucking dance in the first place. No, I'm a striker. I want to make it entertaining. That's what fans of Dana White wants. Bam! No, you're not. And it also, elite strikers, for the most part, build off the jab. So if you're watching a fight and there's an elite striker and there's a guy he's good, but he's not an elite world-class striker, you'll notice they're not really using their jab too much because they just don't know. It's not their cup of tea. They're trying to land big shots, and they're only throwing one-shot power and aiming for the head. They might go to the body, but for the most part, they're just headhunting. An elite striker is making investments with their jab. They're setting everything up off their jab. Everything starts with a jab, sometimes finishes with the jab. That first round, when Peter Yan was landing that jab nonstop, I went, oh, fuck, Merab, so fucked, dude. And then knows the right hand starts to land, the body starts to land. It's all about the jab at a high level. The best strikers in the world have the best jab. They know how to set it up. Everything starts with a jab. Defensively, it's with a jab. Merab's just nowhere near that fucking level. Not even close. This was a complete one-sided victory for Piotr Yan. He beat the shit out of him. This thing ain't close. I also would like to when they say significant strikes, that whole thing's just so shitty. It just doesn't make sense. Also, I'd like to see what they qualify as a takedown. So, like, Merab shot 29 takedowns. In what fucking world? I didn't see 29 legit shots. Like, anything that's even remotely close or resembles a takedown, they scored as takedown because they don't know what the fuck they're watching. Piron's takedown offense was fantastic. He took Merab down. I think it's a combo of two things. I think, first of all, we got to give Yan his flowers because when a champion loses his belt, they usually get an immediate rematch, and sometimes those guys get the belt back and then they'll lose it the following time. that's typically how this goes. For Peter Yan to lose his belt damn near over 4 years ago, and remember, not only did he lose it, he got pretty molly. So he had the mistake with Aljo, right? And then gets mollywopped by Merab. And he goes, I didn't have the right hand. I was injured. I think we need to listen to these guys a little more when they say they're injured, especially at that level. People are like, oh, bullshit, you just got beat. At that level, we should probably take it into consideration. Tom Aspinall, but when they say they're fucking injured, they're probably injured. These guys aren't looking for a way out. But what makes what Yan did special is over the course of 4, almost 5 years, he got better with one mission, one goal in mind, and that's to beat Merab. So you can tell, and this is very similar, different, but hear me out here. The similarities is what Holly Holm did against Ronda Rousey. So Holly Holm's number one goal is to beat Ronda Rousey. She was the king of the division. She was the face of the UFC. So in her training camps, even though her fights weren't Ronda Rousey, she still prepared to fight Ronda. That makes sense. So the way she set up her kicks, which ultimately ended up knocking Ronda out, her takedown defense, all that was done in the hopes of beating one opponent, and that's Ronda Rousey. For Yan, it's the same thing. He loses, right? Goes on to a 3-fight losing streak, I think. But then he wins 4. In those wins, you can tell and kudos to his team, his coaching staff, dude, for them to put this together. In those wins, since he lost to Merab, the goal was to get back to a title shot and beat fucking Merab. So you can tell that in training camp, he's focused on Song Yadong, he's focused on Figueiredo, he's focused on McGee, but we have the tools where we can beat them already. We're adding a few wrinkles that are going to make fighting Merab a nightmare. We're adding a few wrinkles, working on this certain things that we know that we can use in the current opponent that we're fighting. But the overall goal is when we do get there, and we're going to get there, is this will definitely work on Merab. It's exactly what Holly did to beat Ronda. So for this dude to lose in March of 2023 and then come back at the end of 2025 and become world champion and not just beat him, but convincingly beat the shit out of Merab is so insane, dude. It's so impressive. It's so goddamn impressive. So I think to tie this all together, this is a case of Yan focusing on Merab getting better and he's full health, and last time they fought he didn't have a right hand, but really focusing and breaking down what Merab does and how to beat that. There's that. Also, Merab's 35, and this would be the 5th fight in damn near a calendar year, the 4th fight in a calendar year, but he's fought a ton. 35 is tough on him, and he's 35 years old. It's tough, man. So I think Merab, which kudos to him, flowers to him, he's trying to capitalize. Him and his team know that from, the last Peter Yan fight or the Jose Aldo fight, over the course of time, he's not getting better. Matter of fact, he's slowing down a tad. And when your thing is cardio and grappling, and at 135 especially, this ain't heavyweights, at 35 especially, when you start slowing down, it's when you can get in trouble. There's no way to prevent that slowdown. There's nothing you can do, but what you can do is realize that you might be slowing down just a notch. Now, Merab's at 11, so Merab at a 9, still pretty fucking good. But Merab knows next year he's at an 8. The following year, he's at a 7. So that's why Merab and his team's brilliant about this, going, let's get this work in while we're at a 9. Let's fucking crank these out, stack our fucking money, and get as many title defenses as we can before Father Time goes, that's enough. That's what he's doing. Alex Pereira, same way. He knows he's older. They know. Let's get this in because this doesn't get better. If anything, it slows down. So I think Peter Yan was focused on Merab. Merab knew he had to get these title shots in, and he slowed down just a tad, and Merab, with his full capabilities, beat the shit out of him. Now, this is good for the division. This is good for the division because it opens it up now, because before it's like, what the fuck are we going to do? Merab just beats the shit. He's beat everybody. Remember, I told you, if I'm Merab, I either retire or I look for a fight with Volkanovski. What do you do with him? He's beat everybody. Not anymore. Now it's a different story. Now, if I had to bet, which I'm a betting man, but if I had to bet, now what you're going to get on the White House card is Russia versus USA. You get Peter Yan versus Sugar Sean O'Malley. And Sugar beat him. So there's a story there. And you have America versus Russia. Take my fucking money. That's the next fight you're going to get. That's what you're going to get on the White House card. Because if you're Sugar, he's never beat Merab. It's just not happening. If you're Umar, probably not. So these other guys, Corey Sandhagen, not happening. But now the story changes a little bit, you know? So this opens the division up. It's actually sucked for Merab to say this, but it actually opens the division up. It's more exciting now. When you have one dominant champion, these lines just keep getting picked off, and you're like, all right, I guess he's just the guy. And so nobody else gets a shot, and you kind of fall out of love with that division. Now I'm like, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, 35 is fucking lit. What are they going to do? There's a lot of contenders, man. This is awesome. This is awesome. Tatsuro looked fantastic. I don't think he should get the next title shot. Bram Moran definitely slowed down. A lot of guys slow down here. You know, slow down. He's not washed, but he slowed down. Peyton Talbot, my God, he looked good. He looked fucking great. Here's a buddy told me this. He's like, yeah, but he's gay with Frank Ocean. I don't give a flying fuck. He's one of my favorite fighters. Gay, not gay, whatever. I don't give a fuck about his personal life. I don't know why everybody does. Is he actually with Frank Ocean? Is that a thing?
This is a rumor.
No one knows, right? It's just bullshit.
For now, it's not confirmed.
Yeah. Let's take a little break here, boys, and we'll jump right back into the episode. One touchdown can change everything. The crowd, the momentum, the game itself, it never gets old. I feel the same rush with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. My Broncos are balling. Bet on them. Missouri listeners, listen up. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get 200 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW. Bet $5 and get 200 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPEN-Y or text HOPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Dude, when he took Henry Cejudo down and looked at the camera and stuck his tongue out, I'm like, I love this kid. That's fucking dope. Hits hard. He's going to be a problem, man. Again, you beat the old line Henry Cejudo. There's no reason to jump into the top 5. Slow it down. Slow it down. Let's go for 14, 13, 12. Slow it down. Unless you're getting paid like top 5, but slow it down. Don't fuck this up. Slow it down. Our boy Terrence McKinney had him, man. He's one of my faves.
It's frustrating watching that too. He's so talented, but you could see how he's like slipping, you know? He has him.
That's why he's always going to have a job for a long time, because it's all gas, no brakes. And he dies on a shield. It's so entertaining, and it's so tough to deal with, and that Chris Duncan dealt with it. He deserves it. That's Terrence McKinney. That's why you love him. Because you know, like my father-in-law and mother-in-law, I'm like, you got to watch this. Like, wow, like this guy's going to come out like a fucking banshee. He's either going to win in epic fashion or he's going to get stopped. Dude, I can guarantee you this does not go to the judges. Out of all the fights, I will guarantee this one does not go past the first round. Like, really? I'm like, just watch. He just comes out like a fucking banshee, and I love it. I love it, man. Poor Marvin Vittori, poor Edson Barboza. Great card overall, though, man. Yeah, you like that Peter Yan versus Sugar?
I do.
White House?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Joshua Van Horiguchi?
I like that too, but I do want Joshua to just rematch. But then Pantoja's out for a long time.
Yeah,
so.
Even if it's dislocation, 6 months at least.
Yeah, Josh was telling the fans, like, they're obviously fans are critical. They're like, oh, you shouldn't be celebrating that one. He goes, fuck that. He just said straight up, fuck that.
Yeah, I like Joshua, man. Yeah. You gotta tread lightly. Don't. Just tread lightly, young man. I get it, though. I get it, dude. You've literally changed your life by winning this fight. You did technically win, but you didn't. And that's going to piss a lot of fans off. So just tread lightly. There's a way to do it respectfully, but get yours, man. You earn it.
Yeah. But if you were Terrence, it's so frustrating watching, but if you were his coach or teammate, like when he was in positions, I don't know shit about him, right? I'm just a huge fan. But wasn't there times he could go for the choke even? Like a lot of times. I was like, what the
It's just not what he does. Now, I'm with you. For Terrence, right, because he starts on these guys, and Chris Duncan's, he's going to be a force. What he's doing will beat the new guys. Will beat the guys that don't have a ton of experience. Will beat the guys that are coming from the Dana White Contender Series and the new guys. He's going to starch those guys, and there's a way to make a living doing that, and he's doing it. But, to your point, if his goal, I don't know what his goals are. I assume everybody in the UFC wants to be champion. If his goal is to be a top 15 guy, you've got to take it down a notch. You've got a game plan, and we can't just blitz and go. I love it, and it's entertaining, but there is a world where he loses next two doing that, and he gets cut doing that. Now, it's to him, it's all gas, no brakes, and it's a sprint. I get that, but remember, Terrence, it's a marathon, not a sprint, and you're sprinting right now. And guys that sprint don't last that long. Even if you're a fan favorite, if you're losing 4 or 5 in a row, you're out of here, Bubba. Yeah. So if I'm his team, there's a way to control that chaos, which Terrence is chaos, controlled chaos. There's a way to control that and do it in spurts, and then reset and maybe get a takedown, get some footwork in, circle. You can do it in spurts. But if the goal is just to come out the gates all the time like this, you're going to be a 500 fighter, depending on the matchups they give you, and you're probably not going to be around that long. But I love watching it. He's one of my faves, and he's been very successful doing it. But at a higher level, that's not going to work. Yeah, it's just not. They're going to use it against you. A la Murphy, Aaron Pico. He came out like a banshee, right? Yeah. Okay. They go, okay. They use that aggression against you. So at a high level, that's not going to work.
Yep, the Pico one's a good example. Good comparison. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. Okay, this is fascinating to me. This is crazy that Dominic Cruz wrote this after the Pantoja elbow injury.
I love Dom. He's one of the smartest guys in the game. He's such a fucking dog. So just to give Dom some credit here, Dom would have kept fighting. Dom has the Kobe Bryant mentality, that Ronda Rousey mentality, where TJ Dillashaw mentality, where you got to kill him. This tweet was bad. So this is from Dominic Cruz. He goes, I wish that Van versus Pantoja fight was allowed to keep going.
And he spells a lot.
It should be up to us as the fighter if we want to continue after that. Here's the thing, Dom. Pantoja waved on the fight.
Exactly.
The ref didn't. Pantoja did. Now maybe he's not paying attention. Maybe I don't know if he was working, doing the UFC breakdown, all that for ESPN. I don't know what he's doing. And blasphemy, thank you. And now maybe he didn't see Pantoja called off. Pantoja's like, no. If you see his face, he's like Pantoja goes around, he's all, oh shit, yeah, no. So he called it off. Now Pantoja, if it happened and he got back and got up and was like this, I agree.
100%, yeah.
But he was like, no, fam, no, this thing's done. I got one fucking arm. People dislocate their arms and put it back in place, keep fighting all the time, and lose. TJ tried that a bunch of times. And if it's out, man. It's tough. He's just off on this one. And again, don't drag him over the coals too much. Just fucking Dominic Cruz. People are dragging him pretty hard. Of course, but he probably didn't see that. He's probably working. But terrible take.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go here. Dana White found out about the rumors of Katie Taylor versus Ronda Rousey.
I don't know. That's a terrible idea.
He just said that's complete bullshit. Something like that. Yeah, that's total bullshit.
I think he's saying that the rumors are bullshit, not like the fight's bullshit.
That's up to her, you know what I mean? I personally cannot say enough good things about Ronda Rousey. When she was going to the WWE, the WWE called me to ask. I said, I'm telling you right now, she'll be the greatest athlete you've ever worked with over there. I'm telling you, I can't say enough good things about her. She was great when she was here.
That's what I was saying.
Respond by calling the report total bullshit. Yeah, it doesn't make sense why Ronda would do that. It's like the number one thing that she's needs the most work in, and she's a lot older now, and she's not competitive. So the number one thing that got you out of the UFC, not only because, dude, you know what Katie Taylor would do to Holly Holm, who has a good boxing resume. Like, she would beat the shit out of Holly Holm right now. Holly's been current and active and kind of doing her thing. Ronda's been out for a hot second. So if I'm her team, I'd have to find out how much money it is. That's a different conversation. If it's $20-30 million, that's a different conversation. But let's say it's not life-changing money. Ronda has already a ton of money. The one thing that got you out of the UFC is striking. And now you're going to fight the best in the world in their category? That's an awful idea.
Agree. Okay, this is from the Logan Paul podcast, but it seems like this is recorded off the side, you know, like not actually on camera, but it wasn't supposed to be on camera, and it's talking about Dylan Dennis suing the UFC. I'll let him talk.
Dylan, enjoy that. I'm not suing Dylan, that's not you doing it. No, Nina's. Oh, Nina's suing Dylan. Oh, your wife. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Shit. Yeah. But I would bet a lot of money that he is preparing to sue Madison Square Garden and the UFC. Oh, he's going to sue them? Mm-hmm. But why is it? Who's in the wrong there in that situation? His argument will be that when he went to Madison Square Garden, he didn't expect to get jumped by 10 guys. If you notice, he's going through all the concussion protocol. He actually didn't show up to a deposition and blamed his concussion protocol. Wow. He pulled out of this fight, and so he's going to be able to claim damages if he has a real concussion. But he probably doesn't. But he's playing the game, and is going to very likely sue them and probably win. What? Yeah. I think, yeah. Wow.
That's a weird one. Yeah, because he could say, like, hey, I came to the fight, I expect to be taken care of and not be put in harm's way. You guys put me with the fucking Muslim Brotherhood where they jumped me, and no one was there to help me out, and I got damaged from it. I missed my fights where I wouldn't make this much. I missed this appearance. I did this. So yeah, they'll probably sell and pay them. It's a weird world, man.
Yeah. A lot of lawsuits going around.
Any helper? This is, I think the rest of us go, well, hold on, Dylan. Why are they jumping you? Because you talked all that shit.
Yeah. Did you hear the rumor what it was? Like, he showed, this is a rumor again too, but he was showing that the AI video of Islam making out with Ali or whatever to the whole whatever.
Yeah, they jumped him.
Yeah, that's the rumor. I don't know what to believe. All right, so this is Dana White just talking about Tom Aspinall.
Arnold did interviews recently saying that his eye is not better. He was a little bit disappointed with some comments you made. Have you spoke to Tom? Do you know anything about that? And what's your reaction to what he said?
I have not. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I don't remember exactly what I said. What did I say? That is,
just said you think that.
I think his eyes are okay. Yeah.
No.
Here's the thing. So obviously, and I know Tom said, you know, I haven't even talked to him and all that stuff, but we have people all over him right now, you know, checking up on him, making sure he's good. Does he need any help or, you know, any specialists? Yeah, I'm no doctor. I'm just saying what I've heard. And that was in no way, you know, it wasn't set in a way that they're like, oh, what do you think? I said, I think he's fine. Or it wasn't like that. I said, I think Tom's eyes are good. He's going to take some time, heal, come back to, you know, that's all I said. I wasn't saying anything negative toward him. You know, and I think the thing's going to be taken out of context, or he didn't see what I said, because I don't even remember what the fuck I said, but never once did I say anything negative about him or, you know, in a derogatory way.
You can pause it. Yeah. I mean, his exact words were, he had Tom bloodied up, and Tom didn't want to continue.
Yeah, like he chose not to continue or something like that.
Yeah, that doesn't help. It just adds fuel to the fire. But to Dana, too, he's not meaning it. He just shoots from the hip. And then it builds this whole narrative. And people are like, oh, he doesn't like Tom, and blah, blah, blah. Bit of both. You should just take accountability. Like, yeah, I was frustrated. I didn't know. Apparently his eye is fucked up. That's on me. That's my bad. If he just did that, I'm like, that's my bad. His eye's super fucked up. We got the results back. Apparently his eye's super fucked up. It's Tom Aspinall. Of course he's not going to dip out. That's on me. My bad. Like, I was frustrated as you guys were. I didn't want the fight to end that way. I thought he could continue. I'm not a fighter. So I don't fucking know. I'm not a doctor either. I thought his eye was all right. Turns out it's really fucked up. That's my bad. That's it, dude.
Yeah, I think for us as fans, it's kind of hard for us to put ourselves in Dana's position.
Yes.
Like building this whole event, and it's all about this one moment, and then just it's gone like that.
Yeah, you're like, fuck, dude. I feel like the guy could continue. But if you just got him, like, I felt like he continued. I didn't fight, though. And then I talked to the doctors or the staff here, and they're saying his eyes really fucked up. My bad. Yeah. That's why I'm not a fighter. That guy's a total badass. That's my bad. Whenever he's ready, we'll book him. That's it. Shuts the whole narrative down. Take a little break here because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and so much more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you can save on car insurance now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations. Progressive. Let's get back to the program.
But he was kind of emotional, so yeah. This is also him talking about Armin Srukin. And let me know what your thoughts on this is.
I wouldn't say that he's the odd man out. You know, he had an opportunity, and you guys know how that played out.
That's what I said.
He's gonna have to work his way back. I don't give a shit what the number says. He's gonna have to work his way back. There's just too much goes into this for those type of things to happen. You know, we had a little. We're talking back in my room tonight, and we're talking about all the crazy shit that's happened over the last 20-something years. But you can't do that. You can't get the opportunity, and then you can't end that way. So he's got to work his way back.
Good. And that's my whole thing with Armin, dude. Like, you got to take some accountability. Like, they gave you a title shot, you missed it. And yeah, to Dana's point, now you got to do some work, dude. And now Luke put here, what's the point of rankings? Well, he's still the number one guy. He was fucked up. You can be the number one guy, but you're a fucking shit. John's the very best we have in the world. And even Dana's like, I don't trust to put him on the White House card. So the ranking has nothing to do with it. Yeah, he's the number one guy. Yeah, I get that. But he's an unreliable number one guy. We need reliable guys. So if the number two guy I can bank on and never misses, doesn't have a history of missing, he's going to leapfrog the number one guy. We put too much into it for number one, be flaky. These guys got to take some accountability. And also, I love Luke to death. He knows this. When he was saying, what's the point of rankings? Dude, you know what's up. You know Armin had a shot and then fucking missed it due to a weight cut and blamed it on back pain. Like, there's going to be recourse for that. This is the recourse. This is it, dude. Though Dana doesn't like him, it has nothing to do with like. It's business. We gave him an opportunity. You missed it. You got to do some work. We're not saying he's never going to get a shot. We got to do some fucking work now, dude. That's how it goes. You're in the shit house. All good. Get out of the shit house. But I'm the number one guy. Yeah, we know. You're the number one guy that we gave a shot and missed it. So now we keep fucking moving. That's it.
So do you think, 2 fights? So he already won.
One more.
Last one?
One more fight.
Yeah. Just so you can trust him. This I thought was interesting too. This is apparently Trump talking about how many fights and what kind of fights will be on the White House card.
I don't think Trump knows.
That's I'm like, how the hell are you going to do this?
So Trump, his quote is, they're going to have 8 or 9 championship fights. The biggest fights they've ever had. Everyone's a championship fight. Everyone's a legendary type of fight. I don't know. That means they'll just blow their load on one card, and the rest of the year's going to suck cock.
Can you imagine having...
Because they do that over a course of 12 months with championship fights damn near on every pay-per-view. So, it's and they're not all championship fights, but they're high-ranked fights. To have all championship fights on one card, you're kind of blowing your load. Unless those guys go and win, the champs win, or whoever's champion of those fights wins, and they're not that injured, then you can still book them the rest of the year. But it's a risk, man. I just don't think, and maybe he does. Maybe Dana told him that we're gonna have 9 championship.
That would be insane. If they can even wrangle up all of them to do it, that'd be insane. But that'd be awesome.
Yeah, when you think about it, they could do it.
So I think Sam Alvey was the heavyweight champion at Card Combat, and remember that Roman, what the hell's his name? Dispel? Anyway, this dude, he used to fight, he barely fought in the UFC, then he got cut, really recently, but he was a badass when he was doing Card Combat. He won versus Sam Alvey, and I'll show the fight here.
Jesus. Wow. Alvey's out on his feet, and they don't stop the fight there.
He says he's okay.
Even his opponent's like, what are we doing?
I don't like the looks of this at all. To Spain, stalks his prey. Head kick, Alvey's down. Oh, to Spain. Stop the fight. Ground and pound. And again, Alvey back to the feet, but his brain is on bars right now. I'm not sure what the referee is needing to see. Oh, Jesus.
Went on for way too long. But yeah, Robella's disdain is...
I don't like that.
Yeah, a little too much.
That's crazy.
Alrighty. This one?
Love this fucking fight.
Yeah, it's official.
I could match up anything in the middleweight division, this would be it. Fluffy or Strickland, take my fucking money. Both cardio machines.
And it's a fight night.
Such a good fucking fight. February 21st in Houston. Let's go, dude.
How far is Houston? It's like 4 hours away from the start. 3?
3.5.
Never mind. And then Tyson Fury posted this recently. You know how he was retired for I don't know how long,
dude.
He's done this a few times, right?
I love him to death. So it's a painting of him as the king. And he said that the king must return to his throne. There's a long and lonely road that only I can walk on, but after long and hard battles awaits immortality. God's fighting one-man army. The battle was won over 2,000 years ago by a man who goes by the name of Yes, sir. In his holy name, I march forward in 2026. I love him, so I'll watch.
Alrighty.
No one's retired and come out of retirement more than him.
Okay. That's the same one. This is also official now, too. Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira.
326?
Yeah, for BMF. You like that? You don't like that?
Anytime Max is fighting, take my money. Now it's free up on Paramount, so take my eyeballs. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take it. I'll say that. They announced Stan Hooker, BSD, too.
Yeah. Benoit Saint-Denis. Yeah.
It's a great fight.
This is a rumor. I don't know if it's possible, but yeah, this is a rumor. Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira.
Rumors, some say that Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira is such a good fight for Alex. May fight for an interim heavyweight title. I assume that's at the White House. That's best case for Alex.
Yeah, of all the heavyweights, for sure.
Yeah. Don't have to worry about a takedown. Alex beats him, by the way.
Damn, that confident?
Yep. Yeah.
It'd be cool to see them standing next to each other to see how big the difference is. I don't know how much of a difference they'd be.
Cyril's a big fucking dude.
That's the thing.
He's a big dude, but Alex have a speed advantage. The leg kicks are going to fuck with Cyril. Alex beats him. That's a best case scenario for Alex as far as winning a heavyweight title. That's it. straight striker, zero fucking grappling. Let's go.
Does he grapple at all?
Horrible
Yeah,
grappling.
okay.
Fucking horrendous grappling.
And at this stage of his career, if he's that bad, does he just constantly just focus on striking and just get better at striking?
Yep, that's it. And takedown defense. Like you tell us, takedown defense against Tom, it looked better. Tom had a horrible shot, but you can tell it's getting better. With Alex and Cyril, throw that out the window. That's just glorified striking match. Let's go.
And heavyweight too, that'd be pretty bad.
Alex should be all over that.
All right, I got one more here. Check this out. I don't know if you've ever experienced anything like this before, but this guy was celebrating his win and then passed out.
He's out. Oh my God! What a finish! This young man is an absolute superstar. How quick was that?
Oh, it's just all the blood rushed to him. So he's down there, really grimacing and like putting all his energy to that. Then popped up. The blood probably rushed to his head. And then he jumped up there and yelled. So it was like the perfect combination to pass the fuck out.
And he was also like dipping his head.
Yeah, exactly. We see one though.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I got, dude.
Those were fun, man. You got a good fight night this weekend. It's actually, that was the last UFC pay-per-view on ESPN, but it's actually the last fight on ESPN. Brandon Royval, Cape. I don't think the winner of that's going to get our boy Joshua Van, but still, it's a big deal. Now that Pantosia's out of the picture for a little bit, it gives these guys hope.
Right on. Oh, your boy Neil. He's always fighting, dude.
Neil's always fighting. Get that bag, Neil. Yeah, terrible fight night, but it's the last one. It's a fight night for free, so watch it. Is that it, kids? That's it. All right, love you guys. Be nice to each other. See me out there. Say what's up, but that's it. Thanks for everything. Like, subscribe, do your thing. Love you guys. Be nice to each other. See you next time.
Janice Hahn, Lindsay Horvath, Holly Mitchell, are schematic. And they had a system of giving out unemployment benefits that had absolutely there was no security.
Two things as a business owner I use Zero for. I use it for high-level snapshot of my business. The second thing I do is I use the quotation and invoicing feature because we also have corporate customers that require us to quote them.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, all that stuff. On the Patreon, we recently reviewed Adam Sandler's new special. Pretty good. Netflix. Never heard of it. It was good stuff. We didn't do a review last week because we did a live stream of the political debate. Kamala and Trump.
Which is available on our YouTube Live. We go live Wednesday nights at around 8 p.m. Pacific Seattle time, dude.
Yeah, but, that's not why they're here, though.
No, but I got a show on Thursday in Oceanside at the Jazzy Wishbone. Shout out Kyle Dean.
Great place, never been, never heard of him, but a great guy.
Oceanside, California.
So check that out in California. But, like I was saying,
yes,
not why they're here. What are they here to do? They're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop, right?
Right.
So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
All right, well, we got a lot of clips to play. It's all disorganized this week because it's so much chaos with the truck giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
According to Chang's, according to Bob, it went down perfectly fine. And guess what, dude?
What?
I got inside information, and he's 100% right about that.
Yep. I wonder which narrative is more painted, right? You always have to ask yourself that question. Is it Chang's or is it Chop?
I mean, that's the age-old debate. You know what I mean? What came first? The Shab or the T-Fat K, you know what I mean?
Right, the chicken or the turkey.
Yeah, damn it. Yeah, the crab legs or the ocean, dude, you know what I mean?
The chicken or the chicken fingers.
But let's get into it, dude. We got some Tony Hinch stuff coming up, too. Check out this post from Trevor Orver. Wake up, babe. New Elephant Graveyard just dropped. And I already messaged the man himself. I said, you know what, dude? You got a solid trilogy that just happened. The 3 videos about David Lucas. Netflix.
Yeah. I mean, Elephant Graveyard's got a big dick on him.
But I beg, and I fucking plead to the universe to make it a quadrilogy, dude. I want to have a 4th video about him, dude.
A quadrilogy.
Yeah, dude.
I like that. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't get enough. All the David Lucas content is great.
Yeah. I mean, the video is epic. Go check it out. It's too long to watch here. He also has a little bit of skits and bits at the beginning about Joe Rogan possibly killing one of his employees.
Oh, fuck.
Have you seen it yet?
No.
The fuck? What kind of planet do you live on, dude? This one's posted by Chill Smith. It might get gadooshed because of the music stuff. It's called Meet the Shops. Check it out. Of course.
Dear Brendan, I know you're sick of the pretending, but you really couldn't help yourself. A fraud from the beginning. Just shoot me, please don't sue me. I only express my own opinions. And these stories that you come up with are never fucking in here. Take the pain away. Won't take a gang of us as plain as day. I really thought that you would take the bait and fade away. You thought I'd throw my pen away? Now speaking of a giveaway, nobody gives a fuck about that truck. Just throw that shit away. You a scam artist, but lately it's a bad harvest. You'll do anything to never work your damn hardest. You quit on comedy, you quit on MMA. You started a few podcasts claiming that you paid me. You reap the benefits, your brother runs the day-to-day. But poor Jane signed up for this now, did he? When he came to play. With Rogan's blessing, Superman came to save the day. The CTE will cloud your mind until you see your days in gray. Look, I don't mean to spoil you.
Wait, what does it say? The Star Wars spoiler, I assumed it was common knowledge. If you're balls deep in Star Wars, you would have seen it already. What happened in 2015, dude?
Man, so he spoiled Star Wars and then he said it doesn't matter because you should have known already.
Yeah.
And I mean, that sounds like something he would do.
Yeah, you can't just be busy and balls deep in Star Wars. You have to be balls deep in Star Wars and watch it as it comes out all the time.
No accountability, dude.
But your time has expired. Should've put a spoiler warning. Cause there ain't no way you're stopping me. Now the green will poppy be. I'm bringing all the white dads out for a photo op, you see. Are you getting this clear? You ain't all that sharp, boy. You ain't the tip of the spear. Like a bullet to the president, you're just a nick in the ear. Now take a shot while you're sipping this beer. Drive fast on gas, let me stick it in gear. Eat the shops. Dear Papa, I heard you flipped in your truck. The wheels you whipping too quick.
Fast on that.
Giving a fuck. Should've left your ass stuck, I felt, with no help and no seatbelt. Like fucking man, I guess you just shit out of love. Like here's what the facts is. Always acting so redacted. You sold your soul to Rogan. Look at all the good that did. You never read the comments, but you always on your Instagram. You ran a foot race and tore both your quads like Vince McMahon. Like Big Vaughn, I think you got some things to figure out. It worked for him, why don't you take a different route? Try changing up your views, but that's way too many clicks to count. He said some foul shit and Papa Rogan had to rinse him out. Why? You a habitual line stepper. That may sound a bit salty, but of course this is fine pepper. Always lying, now you're stepping into my sector. It's time that I ride. So here's all the reason I don't respect you. You're a ruler with a victim complex. Narcissist, love to see his name written on checks. The pharmacist recommends he take some Oxy.
What the fuck?
Whatever they do, they better be getting on deck. So Bon Voyage seems he getting out of reach. The Mirage
Sometimes, like, these shop clips make an argument that AI is actually good. Mm-hmm. Like that one, because most of the time I see AI stuff, I'm not really a big fan.
Yeah.
But him looking all fat and funny, That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm always here for fat and funny, dude.
Practice the shit that you preach. Not on Fashion Week, you're killing me. Nicotine, TRT, pussy is the trilogy. No,
oh my god. Too busty to hide, huh?
Because you lied about the NFL. You lied about your comedy. I'm exposing all your lies. You idolize and ain't no stopping me. You lied about the ACT. You lied about your comic books. You call yourself a stand-up, but this isn't how a comic looks. You lied about your loyalty. You lied about just everything. How many times you think this man has gone and hit his wedding ring? You could beat my ass, you cheating ass, but you couldn't even ask for a weekend pass. You grounded like your feet on grass. Spend some time off the beaten path. I could spend a week in class trying to teach your ass, but you never learn to read the facts. Is that your side piece I see creeping past? I smell gasoline and it's leaking fast. I think it's time to leave the past. So let's meet up at the Starbucks, let's lock it in. You could call your girl and tell your family to box me in. Forget about their safety in a world that's full of crazies. Forget about your babies in the backseat of the Mercedes. The man that did some shady shit, that man gon' have to pay me, yo. You gotta check all that anger you got inside you. Be glad that it didn't all come to an end in that drive-thru. You got the rear view, I'm creeping up behind you.
Meet the shops. Soy boy.
Dear Chin, how the hell you let me call you that? That's not your name, dog. Respect yourself, don't fall for that. When Shop called, man, he never should have called him back. But it's too late for that. I'm breaking out the almanac. Look, you're 45 and still ain't figured out the internet. That's why these fucking guys have always got you in a sweat. I know the pay is low, you're keeping it so frugal. You can get a job in IT if you ever learn how to Google. Tell me something, how come you can't keep a girl, son? It's just a question, I'm just keeping it real, son. Move back to Texas, go ahead and get you a real gun. I bet he dumps the bodies face down in a steel drum. Dear Brian, you must be sick of all the lying. That's why you flipped a Crowder, and that's what you get for trying. Why your co-host always crying about your boy D'Elia. But as soon as he was down, it was sayonara see ya. See, I know you weren't expecting me, so I'll try to say this respectfully, but you assaulted multiple women sexually. What is it that you stand for? You never sit next to me, but it seems the fighter in the kid is just the recipe. So don't be testing me. The subreddit got the best of them. You shake that ass Mexican like I'm Yazel Puig and all the rest of them. Go ahead and post another thirst trap. She bending over for pictures, just like she got her hurt bad to flirt. I guess the only thing you care about is your wealth. You're fine with being a trophy wife alone on the shelf. They say that BBLs ain't all that good for your health. So next time your husband's out, I'll come to Calabasas and do it myself.
I think that's it. Wow. Yeah, so shout out to that guy who's making that song parody. You know we're big fans of song parodies around here.
Yeah, we love.
What were your thoughts?
I mean, he really nailed the cadence, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he put a lot of effort into coming up with all those lyrics for everything. He went over pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, I mean,
all facets covered.
Great job. You know what I mean? Could have been longer if you ask me. Right?
While I was playing, I was thinking about like driving around in my car listening to it. And I just become that guy. Like if I could download this and the funny Cringe Cliff song by Zach or Crack Amico.
Yeah.
Just like you, if I roll down my window and be like, oh, is that guy? Is he listening to Meet the Shobs?
Yeah.
It could be me.
How would Brendan respond? Or Lil Brows or somebody.
Oh, you mean like a clap back, kind of like the rap? Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Lil Brows, I mean, you're getting called out, dude. You got to come up with a song, Brendan, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, where you at? I don't hear you.
It's not even a request. It's like kind of a demand at this point.
I mean, if they stand on business,
yeah,
and they're trying to scoop up their bag,
yeah,
then they got to do it.
Okay, so let's get into this truck giveaway. This one's posted by OKCheek7332. It's the winner of the truck giveaway owns a truck customizing business in Colorado. What are the odds? So this is the phone call Brendan gave. 888 Will Stombaugh. Right, this is his page, and this is his Custom Willies fabrication business. This is his Custom Willies fabrication business page.
Yeah.
It is sketchy to me because let's look at this number right here, 270.
Yeah.
270 followers, dude. You know what I mean? Business is failing, right? 68 posts, 270 followers. That's a problem, right?
Interesting.
Let's keep talking. Give us your thoughts.
Okay, while you're looking, So Shab, let's see, how does he do this? He has a intern or schnoz or somebody look up random truck businesses that might not have a lot of followers and reach out to them to see if they want to be the one secretly selected to it'll help you out, help me out. How you come with me, I'll show you my favorite shoe. You get the truck, and then we can make me look like a good guy. And it's the business because it's their drive fast, all gas. So you got my hat says truck on it. Two-town.
He still says
it's
two-town.
Not two-town anymore. It's not. I always forget. And that's my fault. That's the team's fault, actually.
So do you want to guess how many followers he has now?
1,000.
279.
Oh fuck, dude! It only got 9, dude. Where we at? Cats, follow this guy.
Come on, dude.
Yeah.
And he started following one person since this post. But maybe the shop bump was 200. He only had 70 followers, and then the shop bump was 200.
This is the best thing, hands down, the best thing ever happened to Custom Willies.
Yeah, Custom Willie. We should get a Custom Willie sticker, dude.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's a good idea.
Let's do it. All right, so this one's very funny. Do you know Tim Heidecker at all?
Yeah.
What is he known for? Tim and Eric's?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the only way I know Tim Heidecker, but this is a great video, dude. Posted by Mountain Dew 52. It's called Tim Heidecker's take on Tony Hinchcliffe. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's spill the beans on it.
It's like the landscape has changed so much. You're a big Tony Hinchcliffe fan? No, I don't even. People talk about this guy. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. Goat. Tony Hinchcliffe. Is he the Kill Tony guy? Yeah, man, he's the fucking goat. Nobody ruins people better than him. Like with his insult comedy, you're done. It's crazy. You should start going up against Tony Hinchcliffe and see how ruined you get. I would rather fight him than try to do comedy. Just because I don't know who this guy is. Every time we go on tour, somebody will be like, "Oh, you're a comedian. Do you watch Kill Tony?" I'm like, "I've never seen Kill Tony." We should find a dumb clip of him. I would love to watch a clip of him. He's like a Rogan, emissary. I guess I've heard that, but I'm just like, they worship him. But does he do comedy?
We're Brendan Schaub emissaries.
He talks like this, but he's not gay. I don't think. But he's like,
hey, that's our bit. Hey, Tim, wait, watch it.
Be cool.
That's what we say. As if everyone does.
Yeah.
I'm going to spill the beans on you, Tim. You watch yourself, Tim. This is my first and only warning to you. So.
Thumbs are so blue. They're like your blue balls. They're like your blue balls because you don't fuck. It's so, because you can't make girls come. Who's he saying this to? Like other people, friends. Listen to this. And he'll have comedians. And this guy's got 50 million fans. Oh, these arenas. It's like, remember when that band Kiss was popular? And you're like, why are they so popular? They're so bad. They're making bad music. They look like fools with their dumb makeup on. But they've got arenas full of dodos. It's like Mark Lovin.
You gotta aim for the 12-year-old boy market. Sorry, guys. We've all been there. But
sure. Well, I was into Kiss when I was like 7. Yeah. And then you kind of wise up. Yeah. You hear real music.
Pretty good. Yeah, dude.
Funny stuff.
Great guy. Never met him. Tim Heidecker.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like this public conditioning of anyone involved.
Yeah, I like watching. I'll be honest. I like watching Tony Hinchcliffe get made fun of by almost anybody.
Oh yeah.
It bothers me a little bit that one guy pretends to not know who Tony Hinchcliffe is.
Yeah.
I don't think he doesn't know who he is.
Yeah.
I gotta just call that out.
I mean, he's on Rogan every other week. I mean, he's a hungry wolf. You can't just ignore a hungry wolf.
Well, if you're really on. Yeah, you can't give a hungry wolf a chance, really. Yeah. That's what he's not giving a hungry wolf a chance. But if you're on tour all the time and people ask you, what is Kill Tony? You're not ever looking it up to find out. I find that to be a painted narrative, my friend.
Yeah, both things can't be true, dude. This one's posted by, oh my gosh, Sancho Villa, 88. It's Dicey. It's a post from Shop's wife. It's marriage is just a nice word for adopting a fully grown man who can't take care of himself.
July jumping, goddamn, dude. Yeah, fuck. Wow, I hope my significant other never says something like that about me online.
And then also, sorry, not sorry, just to top it off at the end there.
Sorry, not sorry is like the quintessential dumb person, like when you're saying it without being ironic.
Yeah.
If you say unironically sorry, not sorry, You're pretty dumb.
So, yeah, I like this post. Sorry, not sorry, dude. All right, so this one's posted by Inspector Crib. It's called My Face When I Win the Trug Walk Trug. This is the face of a young man who has driven all fast, no gas his whole life. Thick boy till the end, wait for my prize like. Who is this?
I mean, you know who it is, don't you?
Is it? Because that was my first thought, but it does not look like her.
It is, dude.
Oh.
Come on. Come on.
Pre or post Big Gulp?
All right. I wonder if she drinks Big Gulps too.
Jay, dude, you're in a shop household. It's a problem if you don't got a Big Gulp when you come.
They all have their own Big Gulps?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's actually kind of cool, honestly. I want to do that. Yeah. Family, everyone their own Big Gulp.
This is what I look like without my favorite shoe, dude. If I don't have my favorite shoe, I'm just like lost in life, you know?
I mean, I honestly, I think I look bad. So, like, if my face looked like this, I'd be a woman. So, never mind.
Life would be great. That would be so much funnier.
Yeah, you know.
Anything else? No, okay.
I got nothing.
Okay, so this was posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Trug Winner Used to Race at Mint 400 too. Kind of like the CEO of DFAG. Interesting. So I guess somebody was able to follow his account. What a crazy week, 160 miles of racing at the Mint 400.
So they met at the Mint 400 and they thought of the scheme there.
I mean, that's your painted narrative, you know what I mean?
I'm not saying that's what happened, but this is what that's suggesting, right?
Allegedly.
Wow.
Yeah. What do you think? What is your over-under on that being the truth? Honestly, it's probably like 50-50 at this point.
Yeah. But, I mean, this is the biggest intrigue that Mint 400 has ever had, probably, right?
Well, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What else has happened at that thing besides this?
They saw multiple hundreds of percentage uptick when Shop shouted them out, dude.
Right. I mean, I'm going next year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm driving.
Yeah, dude, we're going to use your Corolla. Yeah, to race the Mint 400. This one's posted by Boothafet. It's called The Diddler Makes an Appearance on Rare Insults subreddit.
Oh, yeah, I saw this one.
He looks like the Crow if he died of liver disease instead of being...
Look at that.
Yeah, that's just... I mean, that chest piece is... it's hilarious that he has multiple hawks on his body. There's one here, one there. There's probably another hawk on his body, dude. Right?
Probably. He's just trying to, he's trying to get in, but we won't let him in, I don't think.
Yeah, what came first, his tattoos or our show, right?
Yeah, definitely our show.
Yeah.
But, you get it.
He's a tweetie. This one's posted by El Gallo. It's called DFAG Truck Contest Winner Announced. And this is the guy, William. Does he ring a bell?
I mean, here's the thing. The low effort put into this is what wins me over. Because sometimes that's on one of my Chang's posts. I get somebody where I love how little effort was put into this, but it actually makes it funny. That's this post.
Yeah.
Very good. All you need to make a good post is a good premise. And this, my friend, is a good premise.
Yeah, great spicy dish, dude.
Yeah.
Next one is, okay, now we're into video clips here. Now, this is where I'm talking about disorganization. I didn't organize things to be chronological or anything, so we're just going to, soak it all in.
Yeah.
Pause.
Well, you know what? You could just say you went Baja mode.
I went Baja mode. We're picking clips this week, and it's this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called "The Audacity to Ridicule Another Comedian's Ticket Sales, Let Alone His Best Friends, is Truly Remarkable."
I saw this one. Yeah, it's good.
Same.
Don't do Sunday in Dallas when Dallas Cowboys playing, even though you guys showed up in Plano, and I really appreciate it.
Not on Sunday.
Sunday was not sold out.
Sunday was like.
It was.
I got videos from fans.
That's about 3/4.
I got videos from fans. If that's true, then how did we not get videos, dude?
Yeah, and he got videos from fans, they were sending him just a shop to say, hey, look, Callan sucks, or were they just like, hey, I'm at Callan's show, I'm so happy to be here, and Sean's like, haha, not many people do.
I forgot there's an asterisk to Post and Ghost. It's Post and Ghost asterisk, and when you go to the bottom of the page, it says, unless people are sending you videos of your friends' shows and there's nobody there. I like your impression of Shop getting a DM from a fan.
I'm making fun of him on their show now. I counted. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. Too many after that to count.
Nobody, yeah.
It's like,
I say it was about 3/4.
Where I come from,
3/4 about.
When he thinks he has a joke, it's the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny for us.
Yeah.
But it's always the same. he's doing like that with his face. What, like,
Yeah.
What your boy? Your boy that bad? It's like, who's laughing at that?
Yeah.
Not me.
People that fuck my name up are laughing at that. Quack quacks, dude. That's for sure.
Actually, I am laughing at that stuff.
You fuck my name up all the time.
No, that and this. I realize I'm just lying. I am laughing literally at this.
Now Friday they bled.
1/3. What?
Maybe not.
It's like, well, look at it. You know what it was? Look, it was like an Oakland A's game. Probably a little bit of an Oakland A's. It was a little Oakland. It was an Oakland A's show. Well, let's put it this way.
I don't know why it's so quiet this week, but I kind of like it that way too. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you think? Who's telling the truth here? 3/4 full or less than 3/4 full?
Well, it's surprising that anyone would go to a Brian Callen show at all. But he's a famous person, and if I'm like, who lies more? It's definitely Shab. So I said Brian Callen probably had 3/4 full.
It makes sense though too, because this is the same show. It's like you don't want to go in person. Audio's king. You know?
Sure. Yeah.
Maybe if there's some sort of audio companion piece you could listen to outside the doors, maybe that's what was happening.
Why milk the cow when you can get the meat for free?
Yeah. Well, yeah, why pick the udders when you can poke the eyeballs? You know what I mean? What? That's what it said that you say, right? Shoot for the stars and land on my face, dude.
Okay. Horny much, but
too hard to try, dude. Let's see here. This one's called, or posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Brian asks Mappa if he was in Colorado last weekend for the truck stuff. Dicey. I haven't seen this one.
Yeah, neither.
I haven't seen. I was in Denver, dude, over the weekend.
You were? For the truck stuff?
No, for one championship.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Good.
See family?
Oh yeah, Mom, Papa, Nubby. Good.
Nubby.
Oh, Nubby. Oh yeah, it's all Nubby.
I love it.
What if Nubby is just like his childhood friend that had a nub, and he's like, "Your name Nubby"?
Could be. That sounds like what it is.
Yeah.
100%.
What about Tarek?
I don't know. They haven't talked about Tarek in a long time.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried about my guy.
Yeah. I wonder if Tarek is pregnant still.
Maybe he's in Denver, dude.
Tarek won the truck.
Stacks. Stack trying to stack. Trying to stack my nub.
Come on, man.
That was good.
Trying to stack my nub, huh?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what stack a human being. What does that mean?
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Stack my nub is kind of pause-worthy, dude.
That shirt is a "What are we doing here" thing. That's the worst defect shirt I've seen.
The camo shirt?
Yeah, it's horrible. It says like DFG here. Like what would you? It's very childish to wear that. I think. Who was buying that?
Have they used the acronym yet, or is that just a pure Chang's acronym?
Well, they haven't said DAFG, but I think that shirt said DFG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I closed the window already, but I'll look into it later. Do your own research, just like our politics.
Yeah, don't just get the vaccine.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the actual truck winning video, I believe. Confidence Search 8648. Truck winner is from Colorado. You know what? This is the post, but let me go ahead and talk to the audience real quick, and I'm going to pull up his Instagram.
Okay, and that clip where he does the winner, he has on that famous yellow hat. We were saying before that we thought maybe Joanna's making the clothes, and that's why he has to wear it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like he's a good husband. That could be a huge stretch, though.
Mm-hmm.
You never know.
Yeah.
If I won the truck, which I guess I officially now not won the truck,
I feel bad for you, bro.
I would fucking I don't know. Part of me is like, well, you know what? I don't think I would sell it. I think I would use it for the show. We would do bits in the truck. Maybe have some sort of weird promo thing at the beginning of 10 Minutes to Shop in the truck.
I agree. I wish we could shoot a Timos in the truck, dude. That would be amazing. Maybe we could hit a Willie.
Me winning the truck, though, that means that Shop has accepted us, probably.
Yeah.
Because he'd call me.
Or the law firm, at least. All right, so let's check this out, dude. Let's see. This is the actual video of the truck giveaway.
Will, what's up, brother? It's Brendan Schaub.
Hey, man, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you this morning?
Doing good.
Where am I calling you at? Where are you located?
I'm here in Montrose, Colorado.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
Yeah, born and raised.
Born and raised, dude.
Sir.
Well, you won the truck, man.
Dude, awesome. That is so cool.
Sweet. Sick.
I was excited for the shirts, but now I'm really excited.
I was excited for the shirts. No way. I wonder he ordered like 100 shirts. He has like a room full of Drive Fast All Gas merch.
He bought a bunch of shirts. He's like, man, I hope I don't win the truck. I bought a lot of merch, dude.
He's happy that, no, I think he's happy he got the truck because now he has someplace to put the merch. Put in the bag.
He's like, now I just need a driveway. He needs a house. Let's see.
Oh yeah, man. Tell me you're gonna use this thing for what it was built for, man. Tell me you're gonna take it out. Yes.
There's so many trails around here, and there's a lot of off-road series that I want to jump into, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm so excited. I'm pumped.
Well, brother, the team will be in contact. We'll figure out the logistics. We'll get the truck to you. We'll get you out
I
here.
don't know
as
if you want to put the team on something this important.
Yeah.
I think it'd be funny if it was like, be clearly real if the guy was crazy. That would be funny if he was like, I'm just so happy that I won this because it gives me the opportunity to talk about, the Jews and the vaccine and they're making our kids vaccine. Brendan.
I'm going to drive to New York and figure out what happened with Building 7.
Yeah. He's like, do you know, now I don't even have to tell you this, that 9/11 was orchestrated by you know who. Yeah. So it's not how they told us. And another thing. He's like, well, what about truck?
He wins Alex Jones' truck too. Alex Jones doing the truck giveaway?
No way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know that.
I don't know if it's another post on Chang's, but yeah, he's giving away a truck now. As soon as they give away this one, Alex Jones is giving away a truck.
I bet Alex Jones' truck thing is more successful.
Probably.
Yeah.
You got to buy like Alpha Brain and stuff. And
Oh, yeah. How do you win?
40x entries.
How would you win an Alex Jones truck giveaway?
I don't know. We can look into it, but let's see.
well. And this is going to be fun, man.
You had a great point, though. Why give it to the team when the team keeps fucking up, dude? That's a big responsibility. The team flipped your truck.
Yeah, what are you thinking? This is really a bad move.
Yeah.
And I can't thank you enough for participating and couldn't have picked a better winner. It's insane.
Couldn't have picked a better winner.
Oh, fuck. I didn't pick up on that until
He also doesn't know English, though, so let's not take him for his word.
Yeah, it may just be messed up. He messed up words.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Like always.
But it's funny that you said I couldn't have picked a better winner, and then Brent and Brian in the other clip was like, the truck stuff when he said Denver. What's that?
So you got the truck stuff, right? The stuff you thought you were, being 100% legit about, but really you're just giving it off to some dude in Denver.
Yeah.
That stuff.
Yeah.
Couldn't have picked a better winner. Very strange verbiage.
Colorado, man. It's awesome, brother. I'll be in touch. Later, man.
Bye. Gonna check out this part.
Yes! Let's go, dude. And he's going to use it for off-road for it. Let's go.
Yeah, so there. What are your thoughts, Brendan?
Definitely it could be a fake phone call, from watching that. It doesn't seem like the realest, most authentic phone call, but who knows?
And like we'll see in another post, the comments were a problem, B. A lot of comments getting deleted, dude. A lot of comments getting cadooshed by Zuck. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Maybe Zuck's behind the giveaway, dude.
Well, they are good friends.
Yeah. First biggest comment on here on Chang's is Grand Bullfrog. Well, the guy on the phone sounds like he's been caught completely off guard and is super fucking excited to talk to this Door Star about after entering a raffle to win his truck. Does not sound like they discussed this conversation beforehand.
Joe is tall. Yeah, that's where I'm thinking.
Yep. Anyways, painted narrative, if you ask me. Let's see what else we got. Okay, let's take a little break from all that Bappa stuff, dude, and watch Tony getting annihilated in the comments. But, that's a painted narrative. He's totally annihilating somebody in this clip, so let's see.
ASAP Rocky. I went off on this one guy in an all-black show. The super black show. One night I do a Michael Jackson file joke, and some guy with a big grill, and just you can picture it, stands up and goes, "You don't make fun of Michael Jackson. Fuck you, homie." And I go, "Fuck you, you broke bitch." And I just start going in on him in the crowd. Boom, I'm smashing this guy.
Destroying him. He'd oh my God, he was You know how he's black. He was just as afraid of me as he would have been the cops.
Boom! As joking, all directed towards this one guy. I'm smashing this guy.
I go, look at your tinfoil bitch-ass grill. Sit down, you fucking broke-ass bitch. You spent all your money on the outfit you wore out tonight. The crowd's just roaring. And they were roaring a little bit too loud, but I didn't really notice why. I didn't think anything of it. And I'm running late to my spot at the Comedy Store. I get a call from my manager, and I take it. I go, what's up? I just had a fun set at the Black Show.
Not the Black Show.
Yeah, so this is the funniest part to me is when he's talking on the phone with his manager.
Right, the real conversation I have here. Yeah. I just destroyed Tupac.
Yeah. Like when I call you, I go, "What's up? I just finished uploading an episode that was very successful." You
won't, and his manager has the same voice as him. Oh my God, Tony, you won't believe who it was that you were making fun of.
Mm-hmm. Tony, you're tall. That's in the comments. You're so tall and handsome, Tony. The guy you were making fun of was a celebrity. You fucking annihilated his whole career.
I gotta keep my eye on you, you hungry wolf.
Yeah. So let's see.
Oh, and he goes,
yeah, did you just completely annihilate?
I want my agents to talk to me like that.
Yeah.
It's like, Brendan, did you just completely annihilate that flapper show?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gerard, did you just completely annihilate that whole can of baked beans?
Yeah, you farting motherfucker.
Yeah. I've had a baked beans renaissance, dude. Let's see.
ASAP Rocky.
Why the fuck you lie?
Okay, so let's get into the comments here. The first one, let's see here. Nobody's more proud of Tony Hinchcliffe than Tony Hinchcliffe. Imagine unknowingly roast a millionaire by calling him broke and thinking you annihilated him is crazy work. Yeah, all he said was that he's broke. That's it.
Yeah, they're like, what's poor about him? He's a millionaire.
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to turn off the music for this. Tom Segura's face is salivating at the pain of the pores. And then everyone clapped as story. Straight roasting like a 12-year-old fresh out of homeschooling. Something tells me his manager did not say, "Did you annihilate A$AP Rocky?" I'm in a lying competition, but my opponent is Tony Hinchcliffe. My manager calls and says, "Tony, you're my most handsome and masculine client. I am so happy to represent you. Did you just change all of comedy by making fun of A$AP Rocky?" Nice. Never heard of it, and Rocky's still winning. I don't know what that means. Oh, A$AP Rocky. A super black show. From that point on, I can't take anything close to seriously. Sounds like a great chapter of things that never happened. Still want this footage. Completely annihilate. Yeah, nowadays, no way this was said. At the black show sounding absolutely bizarre. He's so proud of himself. Well, I learned who Tony is. Never heard of him till now. Not everyone is a worldwide household name. Tony loves Tony. Manager called Tony to tell him to stop calling shows with something. Right. Anyways, we get it.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, that was pretty funny. Got some pretty funny people in the comments.
Yeah.
Tony is ridiculous.
Yeah.
As usual.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that happened.
No, not a chance, dude. No. There's so many stories that are going to come back, and people are dissecting them as we speak, dude, of Tony just lying.
Okay.
And this is how it all starts, dude. Next thing you know, there's a Chang's knocking on his door, dude. He's going to be getting wartime CEOs, and he's going to get regular CEOs and stuff in charge of it. He didn't even hire them. They're not calling him tall and handsome. They're calling him stupid and small,
Right. T-Mont. 10 minutes of Tony coming soon.
Yeah, right. I mean, if that's something you guys want, please comment below. I don't know how much longer I could do 10 minutes of other comedians, but,
I mean, he's bigger than Shop. He's almost bigger than Shop now, right?
1,000,000% he's bigger than Shop.
Yeah, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Could happen. I'm surprised there's not there's the Kill Tony subreddit, but aren't they fans?
Yeah, he has an army of just redacted supporters, dude. But we'll see what happens. I love shitting on David Lucas. Right? This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's called Wartime CEO Dropping Catnip on the Biggest Hater of All. Ariel Helwani. From being banned in Las Vegas to on the Venetian Vegas marquee. Not bad for a little web show, dare I say. See you Friday.
Whoa, congrats, dude. That's awesome.
Yes.
Good for you, dude. how did having a show go? Pretty good, actually.
How did driving around Vegas go, dude? Yeah, imagine being in your brand new Hummer, seeing that Ariel Hawani face, and then Papa's just like, it's driving me nuts. You know,
He'd probably be happier, Ariel Hawani, though, if he could like do all that and wear the thick boy jersey. They can't do that now, and that's something that he'll have to live with. These things that he gets on the way to success is like a little empty.
Yeah.
No.
I'm waiting for that Papa to drop where he's like, grown men, wish we could be friends. Sucks. We're not. It's all good. What else you got, Chin? You know?
Yeah.
I love Ariel Hawani, dude. I'm not even that much into fighting, but I can listen to him talk for days.
He's a good broadcaster.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Important Jeweler 67. Big name. The comments on the Insta giveaway post are Chef's Kiss. Congrats. Can you replace the smushed hat you sent me now? Yours came in a bag all smushed up too. Shake my head. 100% sent message on here and to customer service with a pic, but crickets. Yeah, super cheap shit. So do you want to say your story with the hat?
I mean, look at it right now. Does this look smushed? That's a pain in narrative. This is the best hat I've ever owned.
Are you being 100% for real?
It's a shitty hat.
I mean, I've been seeing you wear it all the time.
I wear it to work and when I'm talking to my staff because I want them to respect me.
Yeah.
But no, really, it's not very good quality. Nothing we've ever ordered from shop is good quality.
Wow.
You know, it's kind of shit stuff.
Dude, let's not do that on the podcast, all right? That's my fucking North Star. You're talking shit about.
My bad. I'm sorry to hit you with that trophy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, the truth can fucking go out the front door right now, dude. That's not the truth, dude.
You're right.
If you're like, dude, come on. Are you the fucking bluest crayon on the shepherd? You know what I mean? You're not the smartest tool in the shed, so I wouldn't be taking.
This shirt from Diet Starts Monday also sucks ass.
Oh, God, dude, just chill, dude, chill.
The only thing good on me right now is this fucking necklace I made. I didn't make it.
You're like, shut up, my girlfriend. Let's see here. More comments. Is it just me, or did he not sound that happy? I'd been through the roof. Talking about the guy that won the truck.
Yeah.
Got a hat, will never wear it. Better quality at the Dollar Tree, money wasted. Will not enter the next one. Fraud. Paid actor, he seems like he's real excited. Enough, let's get the fuck out. Or one going so I can, let's get the second one going so I can, has that loud car. Okay, this is a real thick boy right here, dude. Johnny Hollywood.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the name though, dude. Hollywood, like not WOULD. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, best brains.
Best brains. The truck is getting sold ASAP. I would sell that truck. Dude owns a fabrication shop in your home state. Dicey. Oh, went a little too far. Seems like a setup. Probably one of Brendan's friends from Colorado. What a coincidence! The winner is from his home state. Knew it was just a big old gimmick to sell more merch. He doesn't seem stoked. A guy who owns a fabrication shop and also raced in the Mint. I mean, the evidence is mounting against him.
Yeah, there's a lot of pages of evidence in this one.
Yeah. Any other thoughts? Do you think there's a chance that it was some sort of, flubbing up the giveaway? It's a scam, right?
I still think, it could be a scam, but I don't know. I never know anything with chains. As always, see it both ways.
You know why I think it might be a scam, dude? Is because he never really talks about lawyers and stuff until he's, trying to get away with something. You know what I mean? He, front-loaded all the hate by being like, we got a lawyer doing the stuff and this and that. And the amount of times he says it makes me think, I don't feel like you're doing it that way,
Yeah, saying it at all is kind of weird, right? When's the last time you heard of a giveaway where the announcing is someone talking about how they hired a lawyer to make sure everything is right?
Yeah, all you hear is about the winner.
Yeah. Who would be... I've honestly never thought of a giveaway as a scam until now.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are plenty that are scams, but that's not been something I've, ever really considered.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that I consider it now because it's Shaw.
Yeah.
It's good. And he talks about it nonstop.
I pray it wasn't a scam, but if it was, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean?
I'm just happy with the hat. I'm glad I have a hat.
Yeah. You would have bought that regardless.
Yeah.
So, no harm, no foul. I was going to try to figure out how to fuck that up, but it's hard. This one's called It's a Problem, posted by It's Ya Boy Reginald. We will be soon announcing the winner. 4 lines.
6 days ago. Man, that's not even a day.
I wasn't even sure to bring that one on the show. I'm glad I did. This one's posted by Ray Nurki. Feels like a slur. It's called "Looks Like Jason Got Hit by the Old Shop Shutdown." So I'm not quite sure what the point is here, but these are the hidden by Instagram comments. We got that Humvee hitter from Jimmy Nack's Experience. Looks like a Mad Max gif. Jason James 11. Can I please get my order? I ordered a shirt on July 8th and have yet to receive it. I have sent emails to Lex. Wow. But I have yet to hear anything back. These stickies it's really hard for them to type. Yeah, you know.
Well, they're probably, they probably had to steal their kid's iPad to do it.
Are all thick boys iPad dads, dude?
Yeah, I think so.
Fish trucks iPads, dude. Okay, so this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. This has to be up there with the most egregious lie Papa has ever told. Water. Even if he did race the Baja 500 race, you know full well it'd be plastered all over his socials, seeing as he runs his social medias himself now. And there would be a 7-minute video on Toontown about it. Look at this pathological lying ass. Let's see here.
No? Okay. I drove to Tijuana for car parts. And it's dicey as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, you think that's where the lie starts?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't. There's not a chance he crosses the border without a camera on him.
Well, there's just not a chance he does that anyways. But yes, definitely did. But when I was just as he was saying that, my lie meter was like, ding, like when it starts, it just starts right there.
I wish you had the cowbell so you could hit it every time he lies.
Oh, the cowbell's in there.
Let's see.
Bathtub? No? Okay. I drove to Tijuana for car parts. It's dicey as fuck.
Yeah, I've been to Tijuana.
That's how you don't have anything to worry about. Oh, really?
Crazy.
I off-roaded in the Baja 500 this past year. There were 3 dead guys on the course. Come on. That strange. They kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course. And then finally a local's like, hey, dumbass, this is cartel territory.
Whoa.
This is them warning you, don't come through here. So they had to reroute everything and go around the mountain.
Oh, God, dude, dealing with the dude, here's...
Also, go to Hawaii.
Dealing with the cartel must be so annoying.
But so he's saying that when he was driving the race, he saw a dead body
on the track. Yeah.
You guys want to see a dead body?
Wow. Redacted in the hood.
No, I mean
boys in the redacted hood.
Yeah, or Stand By Me. Just no. Yeah, that's wild. I don't think he raced in it. I don't think he went to Tijuana.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of this episode is like, nah, that's not true.
If he didn't record a trip to Tijuana, he was going to Hong Kong, dude. Let's be honest, right? Yeah, let's see.
He was going to get a rub and tug.
Yeah. At the famous Rub and Tug Club. Let's see. This one's Confidence Search 8648. It's called Timeline of a Scam. I didn't watch it. I was intrigued by the title. So let's see.
The truck giveaway, Drive Fast, All Gas, that goes live July 8th. We have a bunch of merch. The way you win is either by just buying an entry, $5, or buying any merch and get more entries. That way truck is damn near done. I can't wait for you guys to see it done. It's been so fun. So stressful as well. Get it all locked in with the merch, with the website, shop here. I built the ultimate badass truck. If you like Raptor R's, that's cool. This is one of one. You won't see another one like it. Guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this. The giveaway truck is live.
You know what I would do? If I wanted it, I'd flip it. I'd find a way to flip it. Honestly, I think I would risk my life to flip it. And I'd film it, and I'd try to do it. I would. But I would, if I did, the people in my life would probably talk me out of actually being in the truck, but I'd pay, or I'd figure out a way, I'm a hawk, and I'll risk my life. I'd pay to flip it, and then I'd have me in it, and I'd do that content. That's what I would do.
And then it's like, boom, that's not what you're here for. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, and then you start the show. I just flipped my truck.
Oh, fuck. That's funny.
Let's see. I feel like he's wearing this shirt twice in 2 different episodes. It's like, Papa, you gotta work.
It's live, man. Your boy has things
Same here, Daddy.
Yeah, true. I mean, I've worn this shirt so many times.
Anxiety. Drive fast. It's drive fast, all gas. Stop.
Dallas upside down. I love that hat, dude. It's one of my favorite ones he has.
We should get that, dude.
He doesn't know that it's upside down.
He's like, it's different.
Tom, can't thank you guys enough for all the support. This is going better than I thought. Less than 2 weeks, man. Drive fast, all gas. I'm sick of promoting this freaking truck, dude. The next one we do, which will probably be in November. I think it's winner of the truck will be announced this week. Was it Thursday? We better have the goddamn name. It's a third-party law firm that selects it, so we're waiting. Where am I calling you at? Where are you located?
I'm here in Montrose, Colorado.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
Yeah, born and raised.
Born and raised, dude. Well, you won the truck, man.
Dude, awesome. That is so cool.
It's calling it a scam. Be cool. What do you think? Are you convinced, or where are you at right now?
I don't know. I'm at the same I've always been.
Okay. Well, let's see what this one's about then. This is a haphazard clip, dude. Finally.
Oh, shit.
Been waiting for him to post. We got the winner, quotes, whatever, however you say that. I blame the law firm. Let's see.
We'll have an announcement. We got the winner. Finally, I know. Trust me, I see it. Where's the winner? Where's the winner? We got it. The law firm finally got back to us. We got the freaking winner. So I'm sure by the time this comes out, you'll have a video or something announcing the winner. So the dude who won it, man, hope you enjoy this truck. We'll announce something soon. Love you guys. Drive fast, all gas.
It's so funny to say that at the end of your show. Like, it has nothing to do. Wouldn't you say the fighter and the kid or like something else? Then you say drive some weird merch thing you just made. That's what you say at the end. Hilarious.
Oh man, I'm still waiting to see Thickies in the wild. I want to see it, not online. I want to see it myself, dude.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see Drive Fast All Gas, Calabasas Fight Club type shit. You know?
Calabasas Fight Club.
Yeah.
Is that real?
No, Fight Companion.
Oh, okay.
I made it up.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I still want to see it, dude. Okay, so this is probably to clear the air last week for your little flub. It's a CJK610 posted this. The cage side contradiction combo. First clip credit, Rick Manchester. Second clip credit, Busy Middle 8108. Thank you for your service. Let's see.
And it came in, but he's sitting, well, I don't know, we're right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping and John Anik, so I don't know if that's good.
It just depends. Can you see it right there?
That's a very good point.
Because listen, it's fun to say cage side and Joseph Rogan's our buddy. You're behind him. Hate to spoil the thing here. The best seats are not there because you have the pillars. You have a lot of people in front of you. You usually want to be, now granted if you're celebrity stuff, but you want to be kind of in the first, like, not first row, but we're just above, so your eyesight.
Yeah, no, for us, it was great. Seeing him that close. And for my son too, it was so awesome.
Not bad. You know,
he's getting in a cage and fighting.
I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side, have the best view in the arena, get outside.
Because it's brutal.
Oh, bud. Outside.
Because
you'll love this. You'll love this. You'll love this. It's packed in there, dude. Packed. It was a fun time. Fun time.
Where were you sitting at?
Cage side.
Cage side? Cool. Was it easy to see stuff, or was it?
No, it's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, it was great.
So, what are your thoughts now, dude?
I still think the same thing.
What?
I think, well, maybe it's a little bit different from what I thought last time, but I think Chin is saying that because he's like, but you said before it was hard to see, so he's just checking, like your friend, like, oh, you're a case study, was it hard to see, though? He's just not, I don't think he's trying to, like, check him or anything. I just think he wants to know, like, was this time different?
Yeah.
Honestly, don't think he's doing anything. But Brennan is ridiculous.
Yes.
He just says, whatever the bit is in his mind, he does it, and then there's no accounting for the future where he's going to do the opposite.
Dude, there's malintent when he does it, dude. When he's like trying to be like, KJ's not the best. He's trying to make your experience worse.
Yes.
And then when he has the experience, he's like, that was great.
Yeah, no, that's I agree with that. I think it's like to him the bit is like his humor, kind of like what Mark said in the original interview we did. His humor is just like you're dumb or like you actually you suck.
Yeah.
But I don't even think he means you suck. I think that's just his humor. You're gay. you're fat though. Oh, you're fat. But it doesn't matter.
It's like when you come back from work, you're like, I stopped by Lucky Boy. I was like, oh, dude, did you get the breakfast burrito? That's disgusting, huh? This is the worst thing, huh? And then we go and I get the breakfast burrito.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good
analogy.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's Chin Second Balcony. It's called Bapa's Confident Incorrectness Gets Gadushed by the whole staff and don't like it. Let's see.
But isn't like the whole point of the sphere is like it's a giant wall of like LED TVs, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that going to be kind of weird for fighters on how to
That's
handle
what I'm
it
saying.
on one side?
Well, for the fighters, the distraction. Like, I don't know what's going on when they're fighting. It's not going to be just black, is it?
And how weird only to get sound from like one side. I don't know.
No, it's a circle.
Yes. Oh, it is? Okay, I don't think so.
Sphere, right?
No,
It's on the round.
The fear in his eyes when he's trying to make sure that his fear is a circle. Like, it's just so funny.
Let's see it again really quick.
And how weird only to get sound from like one side. I don't know.
No, it's a circle.
Yes.
Oh, it is? Okay, I don't think so.
Sphere, right?
No,
It's on the round, the seating.
Yeah,
the octagon will be in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not a chance. So that's what's not send me right now.
Not a chance. Right in the middle.
Kind of like that layout for the sphere.
It's on the middle.
So this is like the main area.
So weird.
That's very strange.
Is it strange? I don't know.
It is really weird.
Oh, it's weird?
To me, it is.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you're used to seeing, like, UFC events where it's 360 view. You know?
Oh, right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not a chance.
Yeah.
You're right. It is in the middle. Oh, yeah. Like all sporting events, yeah.
How terrified Papa is. He's like, it is going to be...
Yeah, that's good. Right. That's good. I mean, he's traumatized, dude. I don't blame him on that one.
Like, what's that one Christmas movie with the Christmas past, Christmas present, Christmas future? Is that the Bah Humbug guy?
Oh, yeah.
The
Christmas story.
Okay.
Yeah, Charles Dickens, right?
I feel like it's like Reddit's past, Reddit present, Reddit future for Papa, you know? Like, it's happening in the moment where he's like, oh, fuck, this is a post happening right as we speak, dude.
Can you imagine him and that character? I mean, he would never get it. Tiny Tim would be Tiny Tim's starving, and he gets a fucking truck. You want a truck, Tiny Tim? I need food!
Tiny Tim is an intern at TFAC.
Oh, yeah, he's just constantly getting fired and shit. Not paid.
Oh,
how's socials, Tiny Tim?
I can't feel my legs.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We had to fire you because like Samson, you got polio or something. We can't have polio around here. Also, no vaccine.
Yeah,
the vaccine makes you.
The staff said you got the vaccine and it gave you polio. Is that what are you fucking triple boosted, dude? Why are you doing here?
He's like making fun of the Tiny Tim in the office, just like, oh, do you see how Tiny Tim walks like this? You see he walks like that, right? He has polio, Brennan. Whatever, dude. Oh, he's gay because polio means gay. Then, or he's like doing a bit. I heard polio makes you gay.
Tiny Tim has a neck brace, and it's like, yeah, I choked on Tiny Tim.
Yeah, there's like a video of him doing this, and Tiny Tim's like legs are all in leg braces. Like, oh man.
Sometimes you gotta show your interns, dude. Okay, I was excited to show you this one, dude. It's posted by Sock Puppet with a lot of underscores. Has Big Boy Auto Sales LLC been discussed before? Schlub is listed as CEO.
Hilarious.
Bored at doing some surface level digging on the truck giveaway when I noticed this. LOL. Searched and didn't see it mentioned before, but will delete if it has. As you can see, Big Boy Productions. Big Boy Auto Sales, dude. He started this LLC in April of 2024.
The plot thickens, like that one comment said with 3 C's. It's rare. I didn't expect to see an open corporate appearance on this episode.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Is that what this website?
I think.
I mean, is that not hilarious, dude? Big boy auto sales with 2 G's.
Yeah, that's how you know it's fake.
It's not shop, dude.
It's not. Yeah, no chance. There's not 3 C's. It doesn't have 3 C's. Okay, nice one, dude. I wasn't born tomorrow.
Dude, big boy auto sales. That's so funny. There's gonna be commercials of him selling vehicles. Big boy.
That's the logical owning. I think you said that in one of the episodes. He owns a dealership.
Dude,
talk about a scam artist. Car.
Crazy, man.
What up, big dog?
Anyway, so this is another truck winner giveaway. We already watched this book. Confidence Search 8648 posted this truck winner.
How can I help you?
But don't worry, he's sick of it too. Let's see.
One championship. Thanks for having me. Congrats to Mighty Mouse. Love you guys. The winner of the tractor gas, we find out either today or tomorrow. Be announced this week. I can't wait. Trust me, I'm as sick of it as you guys are, but the winner will be announced this week. All right, kids, that's it.
Sick of it. He's furious, dude. He fucking sucks. He has to promote it every week.
How can I help you?
I'm sick of it. Buy more merch. Yeah, so let's see. This is all right. So this one you were laughing.
What'd you do, big dog?
I accidentally had the audio playing.
Yeah.
It's posted by balcony. It's called Drake's
Hello.
Girls. Drake's cover story for some Vegas.
Oh, well, thankfully. How are you? Hello.
I think probably.
All right.
Are you guys a big holiday?
Dude, what holiday? Goated holiday. Are you?
My wife is. She's like going to Vegas.
I don't have jobs. No.
Wow. Hold on a second.
I don't have jobs. I don't hire people. No, I don't. I help them get jobs. That's okay. I help people get jobs, but I don't hire people. Okay. Do you have a resume? Do you have a resume?
Downtown LA is more Mexican than Mexico does.
Okay. Have you sent it to any recruiters? Sent your resume to any recruiters. Have you sent your resume to any recruiters?
Keep that same.
Okay, what do you? Well, those are the people who have jobs.
You know, it's just a bit.
Yeah. Honest knows.
Sure.
He knows. Times, right? Sure.
Recruiters are the people who have the jobs. So if you need a job, why haven't you sent your resume to a recruiter?
Rather furious, right? And I would go cloud in Vegas, dude. That's what I would do. I'm not saying what she's gonna do. I'm saying as
not recruiters. Recruiters. Why haven't you sent your resume to any recruiters? Okay, you did. And did they interview you? Okay, what happened? Yeah, no, I understand. I don't have jobs though. I help people to get jobs. So what I can do, I'll give you a list of recruiters and you send your resume to them, and then they can perhaps.
Is very much appreciated.
What did you say?
Spill the beans on these motherfuckers.
All right. I'm gonna send you a list of recruiters.
I'm waiting for my girl to shoot in the bathroom. I'm waiting for her. He walks over and goes, bro, What's up, man?
Yeah, just one
Then
moment.
we walk out the bathroom and he's there and he goes, tell us,
Yeah, these are Nigerian recruiters, dog.
he goes, hey, and I walk over, what's up, Mr. Sandler? He goes, hey, I was at the comedy store 2 hours around
All right,
10.
just one moment. Did I send it to you already? All right, did you apply?
Right? Ask, you're gonna tell.
Did you apply for the 5 places that I sent?
Sandler needs to come. No, yeah. I know. I was like, oh, that
I understand. Okay, so I sent you the list of the 5 recruiting organizations, right? All right, did you upload your resume to them?
Is there somebody that you would
make up that I met them?
Yeah.
Okay, when did you do this?
On multiple shows to talk about some.
Like, see, like some making it up.
Okay, well it's only Monday. You got to give them some time. It's only Monday. You've got to give them some time. They don't just hire you immediately. It'll take a week or two. They hire people, yes.
Posted by Poppy Choo Choo. Around, right?
I mean, it depends. Did I also send you? Did you create a link tree?
Anything you notice here?
They're about the same height.
Okay, excellent.
Well, it shows how much you weigh.
Right. How do people usually?
Okay, well, don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. Create 30 different social media. Connect it to your link tree, and then when you're done with that, come back to me, and I can help you with the next step.
And she is 5'5".
Okay.
There should be this podcast called.
I think it's probably 4.
You.
Jesus Christ! I was like, wait a minute, no.
Because he's at least 5, right?
Let's see. So,
well, without the shoes, though.
Without the shoes, I would say he's probably a 5'4", 5'3.5" gentleman, dude. What do you think?
That sounds about right.
5'4", I think.
I would say 8 inches.
Okay. He definitely has a big dick, but I don't know about that. Let's see. Oh God, what's happening? Okay, this one's posted by War Mode. It's called "Remember When Big Gulps Were a Personality Trait." I get it, B. No, we are all into the truck giveaway saga, but I just remember when Brent tried to push soda as a lifestyle. That's all, kids. Love ya. And in his bio, it says "Comedy Podcast Whiskey Big Gulps."
That's like something that'd be on your profile when you are, 18 to 20,
middle school
or something. Or yeah, middle school too.
Like when you can't get a big gulp, like you look forward to a big gulp because you can't drive to go get the big gulp. You know what I mean? But as soon as you drive to get big gulps, you're like, oh, there's way better things than this. There's titties and ass out there and stuff.
Yeah. Or like just some like people with wacky dating profile. Like I'm a pretty simple girl. I like dates and beef jerky. I mean, that's a terrible example, but like something wacky. Like
I like The Office and fucking sunsets.
Yeah, date me if you like sunsets and Baja Blast. Like that's what that is.
Yeah. TRX trucks, tour tickets, whiskey, merch at thickboy.com. Big gulps. Just, what came first, the whiskey or the big gulps in Brendan's world?
Hopefully big gulps. Whiskey coming first near prom.
Yeah.
We got an alcohol prom now.
What's that joke? Some comic has a joke. Oh, John Mulaney, the McDonald's joke, where the dad just goes to McDonald's and gets one coffee.
Oh yeah, that's a good a bit.
It's like Brendan Shaw being like, Dad, can we get big gulp today? It's like his McDonald's is getting big gulps.
Yeah. He gets himself a big gulp. They don't get a candy bar.
Sorry, I had to piss. I took a fucking big gulp earlier today, dude.
7-Eleven, you have it your way.
We should definitely get bagels for the next show, dude.
Smart idea.
I'm down. All right, so we got one more clip, rather. It's always a sad time we're ending the show off. I wish we could do 10 minutes all day long, dude.
Yeah, but it's at 9:30, so.
Yeah, true. Oh, fuck.
30 seconds. 29.
This is called Hey Martin Wiki.
Yes, sir.
The post is called Brennan showing us all his 32 ACT best brains.
How can I help you?
Let's see.
Yes, go ahead.
Do you know who Mexico got there?
Go ahead.
And it's from, and let's not read that.
Okay.
Can he read?
Did you connect? How many different platforms? How many different platforms did you connect?
That's it.
Get there, fight. French. Which is why.
Look, I sent you. I sent you a list of. Listen. Okay, listen. If you don't connect those, I can't help you.
Sorry, bro. Sugarcoat this for you. I'm not gonna fucking put sugar. I'll tell you.
My man. I'm going to tell you this. I help a lot of people. I am not going to help you with this attitude.
My boy. Yeah, watch.
Where's like the Avenger?
Yeah, dude.
Right. Or the little finger, this guy right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Listen to me. Okay? You stop. I'm talking. When I talk, you listen. Okay? I have helped more than 50 people. Okay. So if you don't have the energy to get your different social media accounts created, I can't help you, because that tells me that when a customer asks you to do something, you're going to be lazy. You're lazy as fuck if you can't get and help yourself. You're lazy as fuck, and I don't want to help you. Wait. The fact that you say that, wait, no. The fact that you say that, you recognize it. Okay, that's great. Wonderful. Okay. So you can't be lazy. You've got to have some motivation. I gave you a list of things to do. This is to help yourself. Okay. This is going to be able for you to be able to market for yourself and for clients. That's what you want to do. Listen. No, I don't pay people. And I think you think that I'm going to pay you, and you're in the wrong place. Okay, that's great. I'll never help.
Bobby Lee calls Bert Robert. Dude. Oh, that is a great.
Yeah, fat drunk guy.
Yes.
Guys falling off a horse. That sounds like Bert.
It was a great catch by Bobby Lee. Does he watch the show? Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, Tiger Belly does finance most of our shit.
I mean, yeah, that's why our sponsors, Bobby Lee, right there.
Thank you again, Bobby. You couldn't afford the camera without you. Sammy's cameras. We took your money and we gave it right to them.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Hope you have a great week.
Bye.
There are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. I'm Jim Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening.
Robin time roofing, boy. I'm in the wrong number. Such a lucky boy. Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Never heard of it, right? Join it because tonight we're doing our first ever live stream of the Patreon. It's going to be of the political debates. A little bit of Trump, a little bit of Harris. Ever heard of them?
Little Kamala. Or as I like to call her, Alamak, backwards.
Yes, it's Kamala.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you Okay. You're saying that sounds like Guadalajara. Blue Dobbs. Ever heard of him?
Yeah. And if politics isn't your thing, then we have special reviews up there. You know what I'm saying, Daddy? We're out here making streets are fun.
Yeah, we got those 7 times a week. Yeah. In the stockpile.
Also, the Reddit is, you know what I mean? Join us on live streams Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, you know, because we live in Seattle. And then, you know, Reddit, Discord, all that fun stuff, Daddy.
Join the chin clip. Come on, be part of it. Anyways, but that's not where they're going to go. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Okay, we got plenty of chips to play, dude. So this first one is not a clip, but it's more of a sad post. We've got another one of the Roganites crying on earwaves, dude.
Oh man.
Posted by Bappo12345. It's called "I'm so tired of this dude." Maybe more than Brendan. And look at that, dude. That's just nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah, that's a real bad face.
That's a problem.
It looks like something you'd see in a medical office. Yeah. You know, it's like the symptoms of some kind of disease.
Yeah.
Or it's like you see it up on the wall. You say, "Oh," or like when you're like searching, when you look, or maybe you don't see it in a doctor's office. It's when you're looking up symptoms of like, what is this bump? You know, or like red bump on face, but it's his entire face.
Yeah,
hippopotamus.
It looks like he just walked out and they told him he's positive for monkeypox.
If I saw somebody, I'd look at them with skeptical eyes. He dropped his daughter off and he'd been drinking.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. A little salt and pepper beard to go with the crying, dude.
As usual, as always, and as usual, don't post this.
Yeah, don't cry on your ways. It's called Obligatory. Just dropped my daughter off at college crying pic. I posted one 2 years ago for Georgia. Now it's Isla's turn. I'm so excited for her, and I'm so proud of her. But goddamn it, I'm gonna miss that kid. I just read the first comment.
Hey, be cool, Canelo Ginger.
Canelo Ginger. Both girls are out of the house now, and thank God I married the woman I did. I'm gonna be a mess for a minute. I'm headed to Vegas.
If I knew anything about Reddit, I would not post stuff about my kids, right?
Yeah.
Don't do that either.
No. Yeah. Great idea, dude. Good thing you don't have children. This one's posted by True MMA Chess, I believe. Never forget that this guy is genuinely a piece of shit who views poor people as lesser humans to himself. He is an untalented, unremarkable garbage. Okay, that deserves all his failures and humiliation. That's all.
Well, this is the one where he talks about home. I think it sums it up pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a little harsh, but, you know, Bappa may feel this way.
Yeah. Is that your takeaway, dude? Mm-hmm. I got this is a new joke I learned. I actually have inside information from TFK.
Okay.
And you're absolutely right. Shout out to It Is What It Is. Michael Irving. That's such a good joke.
You're absolutely right. That was good. Delivered well.
Let's see here. Oh gosh,
It's so hot in here.
it is very hot. Why isn't it playing?
About to get a fan.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and are create troll accounts,
Podcasts.
I view those people the same I view a homeless guy.
What about people with big red chairs? Do you view them as brothers?
Right. I'm sure I'm homeless. I can afford 2 red chairs. How many homeless people you can see about this many stickers, Jed? How many homeless people can get art? What's the word you do? Commissioned? How many homeless people can get art commissioned? And this is not me hating on homeless people. This is not me hating on homeless people.
How many homeless people have bobbleheads, dude, that agree with everything you say?
Yeah, look, I mean, you can't see these cameras.
Yeah.
They're pretty good cameras, okay?
Yeah, dude.
So,
cool story, bro.
Watch yourself, Shop, Scoop.
Oh, fuck, it's not playing again. Once again.
Critiquing my art or critiquing my podcast, they do not matter. It literally does not matter.
He's like a seething cope or whatever. There's a seething cope. The guy with the face in front of me. That's what he is.
This is the evolution of the C-clamp, too. At first, he started, praying for Jesus and stuff, and then it slowly turns into this.
Not unlike Mr. Doom. Like, I'm sure Mr. Doom was at one point a good guy.
Yeah.
He fucking got the green thing. He put on the mask.
Yeah, until he met Superman.
His heart went like this.
Who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working could not even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a cast or a business or merchandise or, it's just, it does not matter, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. Because the type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me.
Never met them.
So when people let that affect their mood or their life, it's mind-boggling.
We've talked about this before, right? The zebra head. What is that about?
Oh, yeah, no idea. It must be someone else's podcast, right? And they got zebra decoration.
Oil can behind it. It looks like RoboCop's drinking an oil can. There's a taco.
Oh, man, I missed that. I don't think we've ever fucking seen comment on that before. That is very strange.
You drive fast all gas, daddy.
The superhero is drinking. Oh, it is RoboCop drinking, because I guess he's a robot. I think he runs on gas. He runs, because, he runs on gas just like all things good.
Yeah.
Drive fast, all gas. RoboCop, obviously.
Yeah.
I'll go with that.
He's not driving electric cars.
The zebra has an Oscar, which is something I hadn't noticed until now.
Yeah.
Did you notice that before?
That zebra's looking homeless as fuck, though. He's not happy at all with what Papa's saying.
It's pretty corny. Yeah, the zebra's rolling a skeptical hippo eyes, but it's corny to have one of those fake small Oscars, isn't it? A little bit. I don't should get one on that. Yeah, we'll probably have one. What I noticed about what Papa was saying is that he is talking about being proud of merch. And I'm not sure if I would ever be proud of merch. I'd be happy if people bought and they liked it. Maybe it was really funny. But so I'm, doing the thing where I say one thing and say the other thing. But how could you be proud of something like this? This is poor quality.
Yeah, it was very sweaty after I took it off.
It's been washed shit.
Yeah.
But it's just not very good quality. They sell it for like half off. If you buy things, we bought the golden jackets.
Yeah.
Somebody commented, you idiots aren't even wearing the golden jackets.
Oh, dude, it's so hot in California, or say Seattle.
It's 100 degrees where we are. I have the AC blasting.
It's 10 p.m. at night, 100 degrees. Dude.
Yeah, dude, give us a fucking break.
I told you, too, as soon as we bought the jackets, I was like, this is the worst time to buy the jackets. It's middle of summer.
Yeah, I guess, but, they're the best jackets we've ever had.
And then you were like, should we do it? I'm like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I got some more information.
You're absolutely right.
Can't it be the same profile? That's a good example. Who cares?
That shit made me laugh so hard earlier, dude.
Even a homeless guy.
That is pretty funny.
A homeless guy was just creating a profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. Because they're all the same.
So.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. Anyways, I like how these old chins get reheated and are like the most liked things on that week,
Yeah, the classics. Everybody likes the classics.
But let's go to something that's happening currently. This is posted by Active Paprika 51. The shop shutdown is coming soon. Oh, this is not me for the comments. Brennan Shop is just as informed about what jiu-jitsu needs as he is about driving trucks. Let me guess, you have a purple belt and got it all figured out. Bring your fat ass down to LA so I can, quote, inform you. Let me know how it goes for you, big guy.
I don't understand the logic there. If he comes down and he sees you, why would he have to let you know how that goes?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know?
Yeah.
You beat him up, right? You beat up this guy who did an internet comment that's not even really that mean.
Yeah. And then he responds with, no need really. I already saw your match with Cyborg and your post-match analysis trying to defend your wasting of everybody's time, big guy. It sounds like he hasn't had his big goal.
Yeah, that's a man.
Big guys.
That's a man who had to rush out of the house, didn't have time to stop and get a large Dr. Pepper.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's Response with the Dirk Fiddler. What does that mean?
I don't know what
It
the
just
Dirk
sounds
Fiddler, it just says, the way you said it, you're like, all serious, like, and this next one was like, the Dirk Fiddler, like, there's no comedy in your voice anymore.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's Response when I said he is on Ozempic made me laugh. He also made it so I couldn't tag him immediately after saying that. LOL, what a soy boy. He also says, couldn't get your shit together. I mean, I'm not the one using peptides to get my shit together. LMAO.
Goddamn.
Let's see here. So, looking lean, brother. What's the new diet program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein, and peptides from HRT. Something.
They just end this fucking weird plug for some random company.
Transcend HRT. You mean Ozempic? And Brennan laughs. I think this is the next slide. He laughs and says, Ozempic makes you jacked? News to me, but a ton of soy boys see a dude in shape and chalk it up as Ozempic because you can't get your shit together. LOL, I get it. I get it.
That's so funny. He wrote all that and he was like, got him.
Yeah.
Post.
And then this guy responded, I wouldn't call you jacked by any means. Skinny and Ozempic looking for sure, though. Isn't it funny how there's random people getting mad skinny right now and they're upset when people suggest it's Ozempic?
Yeah, I mean, well, if I got like super jacked, you know, or like in really good shape, and someone was like, Ozempic, I'd be hurt too.
Really? Because people say that I'm on Ozempic when I lost weight. And it's like, it's just not true. But I don't need to, like, what need do I have to make them know the truth about how I lost weight? I just drink Rain Energy.
Yeah, you didn't drink Ozempic.
I got some inside information, man. You're completely right about that.
No, I guess, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I see it both ways.
It makes you look like you're using Ozempic.
Well, here's the thing. You obviously are not taking Ozempic. So that's why it's not a big deal, right? Like, there's just, like, when people say you're on Ozempic, they're kidding, right? I think
exactly, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But, like, I think people really are saying that Shop is on Ozempic.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, yeah.
There's also a difference. If I was taking Ozempic and people were accusing me of it, and I wasn't really addressing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not on your way of saying Ozempic is fucking for stupid people like he is at the golden hour.
Oh, yeah. Did he say that?
Yeah, there's a time right before he got skinny where he's talking shit about people on Ozempic.
I don't understand why anyone would care that someone's on Ozempic to begin with, but I do think it's ridiculous to go on it and then be like, what? And especially after you've been insulting it like you just said he did.
Like, you saw Nikocado Avocado lost all that weight?
Yeah, I did see. I don't know who that is, but I saw the post about it.
Yeah, he's on Ozempic. It's just a thought. It's not like a indignation or what is it called? Like you're not fucking accusing him of a crime.
Right. It's not a big deal. I mean, here's the thing. If
a miracle weight loss drug comes out and you're not taking it, you just lost 200 pounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably. But here's the thing. If I were on Ozempic because I needed it and it made me skinny, what I would do is be like, you gotta take Ozempic, man.
Yeah.
I love this shit. It changed my life.
I get laid now.
Exactly. Like if someone's like, yeah, if you're on Ozempic, I'd be like, exactly, I said it in the post. Read the details, Chin.
What's the percentage chance that he is on Ozempic? I'd say 60-40.
Yeah, at least that. I don't know, man, because, like, I know that he lies and I'm supposed to just not believe anything he says, but it's so crazy to lie about that. To me, I just don't understand why you would, especially going this far. There's so many things he lies about that
There's so many things that he hasn't met Adam Sandler apparently, and he said that so many times.
That's true. That's true. I don't know. Maybe I just have too much fan. I'm too much of a fucking homer. I'm a sucker. I'm all for everything.
Well, I'm falling for Shab again, dude. He's bringing me back in. This one's posted by David Duke Nukem. It's called Big Brown Destroys a Giveaway Casual in the comments section that he never read.
I like that he's responding more. This is good.
Yeah, define good. Let's see here.
Made for us.
Good for you're right. There we go. This is who won. Saw a million ads for this one and not one for the winner. And the magic stack is in here with the eyes. Brendan says 5 to 7 biz days after giveaway ends, winner is announced just like every other giveaway in history, my man.
I love how stupid people put my man and my boy and things like to emphasize their points. Yeah. Like he's not like overly aggressive or aggro in this comment, but you can tell from the use of my man that he is mad.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you idiot! Everyone knows the 5 to 7 business days. Everyone, you didn't know that? Go back to school.
Oh, God, do you think he sat down at the Gee studio and was like, guys, we got to make this giveaway legit. There's already a lot of heat on me, dude. So he feels like he has to respond to people acting as if it's not a legit giveaway.
That would be so funny if we could get inside, like we see the Nixon tapes of Shab, and there's recordings of him like telling people, we got to respond to every one of these comments that says it's not real, because it is real.
And we were like, but Shab, it's not real. He's like, that's exactly why.
Also, just the 5 to 7, I'll never forget how funny that is. That is so funny. It's been 5 to 7 business days. We still don't know.
Yeah, but he's going to make it content. People are just being assholes. He's going to do a podcast. Here's the giveaway winner.
Right. It's like in 5 to 10 months after they film the episode of Drive Fast All Gas.
Yeah.
Episode 4.
Yeah, we forget, like, 10 minutes of content takes 6 months to make.
I'm just pissed off that I didn't win the truck.
You don't know that yet, dude.
I know, but if I did win the truck, I'd already know because he's filming the episode, right? He'd have reached out by now.
Yeah.
What if it's in my spam? If I check my spam message and there's a thing from Shab in there, I'd self-harm. I'm not going to do that. I'll do it later.
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The Intern Looks Like She Smashed a Bottle of Batch Number 1 on a Chris Calabash this morning. I will say, it's not a good look for her, dude.
Oh, no.
It's hardcore, dude.
Jared, if they're not dating your kids, fuck you.
I thought this one was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of people that still work together after all these years. If I told you right now, you got a 30-second pass, you could say the N-word.
You can say the N-word. I don't know what she's saying right now, dude. But yeah, Kid's face is like, what's that smell of fucking... I thought we got rid of all the tiger thing.
Years, but you're good with your friends. If I told you right now, you got a 30-second pass, you could say the N-word. Go for it.
Kill Tony's bigger than Saturday Night Live. Like, the people on there, like that, this is where I take my kids. This is where we're at every week.
Oh, it's real. What if it's just as hot there as it is here? Was it filmed this week?
Probably.
So they're fucking just as fucking. That's why they're all in shorts. They're just as tortured as we are.
Or she's drunk as fuck.
Looking into a beer, Daddy. I mean, we're not drunk, but yeah, she seems drunk.
She seems drunk as fuck.
Drunk and hot.
Yeah.
Literally, not figurative.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
If the Hells Angels were going to do this, they're not going to announce it. They just show up.
Yeah.
So this begins circulated. I don't know if it's real because Hells Angels are going to be like, the other boys are killing it. Same thing I've seen talent.
Really?
He looks like a great. Now, I don't know what his hour's like, but for one on Kill Tony, he's all
leaning forward.
He's so fucking funny, dude.
Sounds great. You've never. It's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the roast stuff. He's actually, his stand-up is really awesome. And that also that Cam Patterson guy saw.
I think she just smelled her fingers.
His stand-up is really, really awesome. And that also that Cam Patterson guy saw. I saw him yesterday with Nick.
Oh, he's so funny.
So Nick got me tickets. Him, his girlfriend, and Kev from Golden Arm.
Subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
Did DraftKings pay for that? I know I always ask that, but what the fuck?
Oh yeah, we're that's a whole nother chin for later on, dude. Okay. It's a weird ad read, but What would you do if I came fucking smashed to the podcast?
Oh, I'd be so worried because you're sober.
Steroids, you got the wrong stereotype about you. You don't have to be sober.
The quality would go down so bad because I don't know how to do anything. You drunk? I mean, you drunk is probably better than me sober.
Instead of the intro with Brendan Shaw's face sliding in, it's time for my outfit. It's just me shotgunning beers.
That song is playing, but it's your meltdown.
Welcome back to the podcast. I don't know what the fuck that bald asshole is. Just telling me bullshit. I don't even listen.
Hey guys, we're gonna see you on the live chat. There's no live chat going on.
Can you see fucking yells in the chat, please? Let's see here. Okay, so we watched this on the live stream. We stream every Wednesday, if you're wondering. It's called These Civilian Looters Will Light You Up Beat, posted by Jabronified. You know, we already saw this.
Yeah. It looks like it's been looted, and that gives thieves just come in and take whatever's expensive and just fucking walk out with it. This is crazy.
Hey guys, I'm here in Miami where a couple days ago, legendary comedian Bert Kreischer, you know the guy who does that one joke where he takes his shirt off. Oh man, that guy. What do we think of next?
What do we think of next?
Man. Bullying comedians has just become like a fucking art form. Yeah. This guy's got it down. He knew exactly how to get him.
I like how his headphones are taped up.
It's horrifying by how bare the shelves are here in Rite Aid. And naturally, as an American would, he was very concerned about corporate greed. No, just kidding. You keep playing poor people. Naturally. I'm sorry to report. No, it was not because of the poor stealing all things. It's because Rite Aid is closing stores. They're in the process of filing for bankruptcy. And of course, they're stealing inventory. And it doesn't take a genius to figure this out, but Bert Kreischer. So please think critically about why things are the way they are instead of just lapping up the nonsense given to us in the Joe Rogan Experience. And please just care more about human beings and corporate profits as much as our American system wants to be on this. Bert Kreischer didn't read a book in his life. Bert Kreischer doesn't read the news. Yeah, right? He's going away, sadly. And I know so is Bert Kreischer's career. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he just filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy on his career.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I haven't said information.
Oh, okay.
You're 100% right.
Yeah, it was a joke, Cootie. I know. What a...
Paramount says it's going to fight Netflix to take over Warner Brothers. ABC's Alex Stone says Paramount is going to offer a $30 a share. It's $2 more than Netflix, whose bid was accepted by Warner Brothers.
The deal would also include HBO Max, CNN, and film production. The Netflix would not take its offer. Paramount CEO David Ellison saying his company never got a response to its offer last week. They claim they have the superior deal and should win Warner Brothers.
One of the reports is taken as the new offer from Paramount, but is still recommending shareholders approve the one from Netflix. Nominations have been announced for the 83rd annual Golden Globes.
Best motion picture, musical, comedy, Blue, Sony Pictures, Begonia, Focus Features.
Putting in as low as $100 here, you stand a chance of earning about 15 to 20%. So that's like 15% of $100. That's $15 every single month. Imagine that. So imagine, like, I don't see people like all them Smarty, all them Solis and Cray. They are going to put about $1K to be earning up to 100. Get a experience. I swear, bro. I was doing this serious now. Like Hazard. When I was doing like say touch and Solis we don't like having to give away for us Smart Day. They just come, they tell us say we want $1K. Okay. More than no vex. I'm just saying. So, I think you all understand, Charles. So, there is more to Nigerians. There's more to it. There are other platforms as well, like the prediction markets. You know how the public market is. So Nige also has a prediction platform for that. They have generated over $2 million in volume through that, just through the prediction markets, over $2 million in volume. So they also, so in all this, the major goal of Nige is to eliminate this discrimination against or on the African region, especially Nigerians. You know, some of us, I will not say most of us, like some of us in the jobbing space, in Web3 jobbing, maybe you are looking for a job, you have the skill, you have what it takes, you can do it, you are ready to put in the work and everything, you have the passion. But once you are chatting with the dev now and you just say, I'm from Nigeria, you know, some of us, instead of saying I'm from Nigeria, we'll say I'm from the GMT+1 region, I'm from W80 region. We don't want to talk Nigeria with the shame. So all those kind of stuff, instead of like us hiding, we don't have. Sorry, check the Arabic. Yeah, so through the Nige link, so Nige link is going to be a jobbing platform actually, where they on their own are going to connect you with companies. So in all this, like I said earlier, it's an ecosystem. So these platforms are technically connected. So through the Nige link now, which is a jobbing platform, you are going to have to take courses on Nige Lane, which is a learning platform now, whereby they have courses for you to take, like crypto courses, Web3 courses, info.
Did you roll? Am I the one that's rolling?
Oh man, I thought I was the one.
Oh my god. I was about to close the eggs right now.
I guess you want to do something.
Jack, if you can hear us, please.
Yo, what up, boss?
Curry, I think Curry's working too. Curry, can you hear me? I'm safe, she's working.
Abbas, how are you? Hello. Just one moment. I'm about to speak in a space. I'll be with you in a second, okay?
Hi, Uzi. Uzi.
I don't think he's here. Torch, what's up? I'm what's good now? Yeah, chill that. When I don't this place last, you don't damn it. It's been a while, had a conversation with Sulis. She was on his face, like, I don't post notification, and I decided to just, touch. So everyone, Curry is having like a connection network while if you log anytime. So if you log anytime, so
Busiest time of the year is here. Between parties, shopping, and decorating, who has time? With AirTasker, you can get anything done. Cleaning, wrapping, even someone to build a gingerbread house that doesn't collapse. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. AirTasker. It's not right here. If you're in the market for a brand new roof, call my buddy Levi, owner of Roof Buddy. Remember, they offer $0 down, no payments for 2 years, and $750 off with promo code KFI. Go to roofbuddy.com or 866-95-BUDDY. KFI AM 640. Radio station. Guaranteed human.
Jones, and I said, well, I could probably do 2 times a week, Tuesday, Thursday. Started doing Tuesday, Thursday. So this all started from one.
Well, he's not in Jay because they only wanted him to be on the air for about 8 minutes.
I don't know what the floors are right now, but I was looking pretty healthy the other day, so I'm not gonna look, but I'm assuming it's all good.
Our floor is sitting. It's actually on a little bit of a sale right now. We're sitting at right around 0.2.
between Chargers and Eagles at 4:15, and pregame starts, and then the game, and it's always here on KFI. So in the meantime, you got me for
Over my head, dude. I was doing another joke, but I pretended to be Joe Rogan. Keep with me.
2028 Olympics has led the city council to want to raise the minimum wage for LA hotel and airport workers to $30 an hour. $30 an hour. And the hotels and the airport workers, well, the people who run the hotels companies are saying we can't afford this. Now, this mandatory minimum wage, and these are very high minimum wages. The restaurant industry responded to the $20 mandatory minimum wage by firing about 15,000 workers. A couple of years ago, the Democratic legislator said, hey, minimum wage, $20 an hour. And companies who run that chain go, no, we can't afford that. Actually, most of the restaurants are locally franchise owners who are middle-class people, and they can't pay people $20 an hour. So what's happened now is 20,000 people got fired in the state. And you do your orders at kiosks. You just put a big screen and you just press the panels on the screen, and maybe somebody carries out the order. Eventually that's going to be a robot. And you're going to have to go in the kitchen and pick it up yourself. But it totally failed. And all this stuff is pushed by unions. The unions bribe politicians. Politicians say, sure, here, you get the $20 an hour minimum wage. But if you've lost 20,000 jobs, I don't understand the point of this. It's backwards. And that's what's going to happen here at these hotels. And with these airport workers, eventually they're all going to get fired. Now, the LA City Council President, Marquise Harris Dawson, has tried to delay the wage increase until 2030. They said it's a long period of time.
Don't lose me.
We're deep in the Bapa-verse, dude.
Yeah, we don't know what's real and what's not.
Yeah. Anything else about Rite Aid closing down, dude?
I mean, the full clip where he says that he used to hang out there all the time, like all day long, I just think that's so strange.
No, that's bullshit.
There's no way. What do you do at Rite Aid? Okay, so you're walking around, you're looking for a drink or something like that, or maybe some snacks to bring home. You go to Thrifty's and get some ice cream. That's at the most 30 minutes.
Yeah, you gotta go to get your prescription. So you're waiting in line.
That's longer.
You know what I'm saying? You get your prescription. You take some fucking Addies, and then next thing you know, there's some baddies that walk in. They're just chilling at the Rite Aid too. And then you gotta get deodorant. That's my number one place to go to get deodorant is Rite Aid.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And then you go to Thrifty, like you said, get a bottle of water, bottle of some motherfucking tequila, dude. Right? And then next thing you know, you're there for 6 hours. But that's all the way now, dude.
That is an interest. I like the way you map that out. And seriously, you have
What up?
somebody go to Rite Aid.
How are you, Zoo?
Let's make a day of it. No. What are you doing in Rite Aid?
With what? Would you inject yourself with a cock? Okay, what did you inject yourself with, dog? With what? What the fuck is soap? You just injected yourself with soap? What does that mean? Dog, did they not speak English where you are? What in the fuck did you say? Amazingly, are you ready to lose? I asked you a question. Okay, do you want an invitation? Shit happens, baby. Was it all because of Dog with Hat? Okay, was it because of that girl? Okay, well then what did relationships have to do with it? All right, well, it should happen. You get all your money back? How? O- Okay, well, I thought you were going to be back on your feet in a month. Okay, are you ready to lose or no? Okay. So you're not ready to lose. You're not doing stand up. And you told me that you got injected with soap, which doesn't make any sense. Anything else that you want to? Okay, what joke are you going to have? What about an orgy? Okay, what's your joke? Yeah, that's what I asked you. Uh, that's your problem with everything, Zoo. That's your problem with everything. Oh, that's going to be your joke? Okay, so what's your joke? What is this supposed to be funny? No, it's just kind of racist. What's wrong if they want to fuck black dudes? Well, then why did you say it's not good? I mean, how do you know they have a preference for black dudes? How do you know they have a preference for black dudes? Well, I mean, how don't you know they just don't want to suck anybody's cock? Okay, well, that could have been the early arriver at the orgy. What do you mean? Okay, you were the early, so you were the first person there. What What's going on with you today, Zoot? Dude, I get funny shit. Your shit is lame. Doesn't make sense and isn't funny. But I still love you. I mean, there were 4 people there, and and 7 comedians. So, like, your numbers were limited. That's true. That's true. Okay, so what are you going to talk about next week? What are you going to talk about next week? Okay, what's your joke? I've never fucked a fat chick, but all right. Uh, I mean, maybe, yeah, not to my knowledge. All right, so not to my knowledge. I've only fucked really hot chicks. Yeah, I know, but these girls are just like generally all in shape. They could have gained weight later on, but generally, these chicks were hot as fuck. Um, all right, so you were fucking some chick, and then they said that they had pizza, and she stopped and ate the pizza. Are you serious? You are serious. What kind of pizza was it? Wow. That's like, that's depressing, dude. So you're banging this chick, you can't orgasm, and then they say, "Hey, we've got pizza," and then she's just like, "All right, well, it's pizza time. Peace." Okay, so how could you turn this into a funny joke? The fact that you have munchies is funny, but it would be like, here's what. Now this is funny. It's very self-deprecating, but if you want to go with something funny, it would be: have you ever been in an orgy and you've been fucking a chick and you're just about to come and they announce that there's pizza and you're I messed it up. Okay. Have you ever been so bad at sex that you're at an orgy having sex with a fat chick and they announce that there's pizza and she immediately gets up and eats some? Yeah, it's not bad. It's depressing, but I mean, it works. Okay, well, I would be too with as shitty at mini golf as you are. All right, sounds good, big dog.
suspect that's where you see his two fronts just doing battle all game long.
Yeah, and this has been a Chargers defense where you can say there's been some bend don't break over the last handful of years. This is not the team that you can do that against, because Philly, with the tush push and everything they do when they get down inside the red zone, they're a very difficult offense to stop. So to me, I think first down defense, physicality on early downs, and then offensively staying ahead of the sticks, not putting yourself in a situation where you got to be in obvious passing downs. This is a team that got ran on by the Chicago Bears, and I would imagine that's going to be the formula for success tonight for the Chargers.
The other side of it's going to be interesting, right? Nick Sirianni, offensive head coach, with the Chargers for a half decade. We get a lot of word coming out of Philly that he's more involved. Saquon Barkley apparently has been emotional all week. He's talking about he's halved his production from last year. He wants to be more involved. And then it seems like the big one that's getting pushed around is Jalen Hurts got to run the ball. More design runs for him. We know that's sort of been an issue for this Charger team. What do you suspect we're going to see with Nick Sirianni supposedly more involved in the game plan this week?
Well, I think we've seen that from darn near every team the Chargers have played this year. You hear it in the press conferences and the lead up to games. We want to be physical. We want to run the ball. And some have done it. Jacksonville was able to do it. Others have not. The Raiders, that was all the talk. Now, this is a whole different animal. The Raiders coming in here. But everybody's going to look at the schematics of the Charger defense and say, okay, we can learn this team. They're light boxes. They're not, a huge team. We can go run right at them. And I think that's what you're going to see again tonight.
Well, we'll see what we have tonight. It's a primetime game, just like we had in Brazil against the Chiefs, just like we had Monday night against the Raiders, just like we had Thursday night against the Vikings, and just like we had Sunday night against the Steelers. Primetime's been good into the bolts. Let's see if they can do it again with the eyes of the nation.
Great point, Money. This is the fifth and final scheduled primetime game for the Chargers during the regular season. They still have a future game flexed into prime time. They are, of course, visiting the Broncos in the regular season finale, but perhaps the AFC West title on the line. I'm just saying. Chargers fans, bolt up, catch all the action this season live and in person with Vivid Seats, proud partner of the Los Angeles Chargers, the only ticket company that rewards you for buying. Download the app today. Coming up, the latest on Justin Herbert as he goes through pregame warm-ups with Shannon Barrett down on the field of SoFi Stadium. This is Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa on the LA Chargers Football Network. Chargers. Justin Herbert. Charger fans, Matt Money Smith here, reminding you that Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network, wherever you prefer to hear your podcast. Caught-taking touchdown tap to join former Chargers safety Jelly Ladon, Chris Henry, and Matt Money Smith as they interview Chargers coaches, players, and legends past and present. Chargers Weekly, available wherever you get your podcast.
A partridge in a pear tree? How about a cold beer and some crab legs at the marketplace? Now your top reasons to visit Orlando.
New Year's Eve Regency Ball. Entertainment throughout the casino. 9 p.m. till who knows.
Number 2.
Football playoffs are upon us. Catch all the action on our beautiful big screens everywhere you eat, stay, and play.
And the number 1 reason?
$25,000 in our Jackpot-palooza. Drawing 7 p.m. the 13th.
Morongo. Good times.
With seats at the lowest prices, access to exclusive members-only events, merchandise discounts, and more. Well, of course you do. So what are you waiting for? Become a Charger season ticket member today. From the unforgettable moments at SoFi Stadium to year-round perks, bringing you closer to the Bulls than ever before. Membership definitely has its benefits. So don't miss out on the ultimate way to experience Chargers football. Visit Chargers.com/tickets and become a season ticket member today. That's Chargers.com/tickets. We'll see you at SoFi.
You can't count on finding a parking spot near the beach here in LA or a gym free of influencers, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Catch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long right through the playoffs. The Bolts are primed for a return to the postseason, so visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. And count on Sundays for another must-see season of Chargers football.
She's in Arizona?
Paramount Plus.
She's in Arizona, so here's what happened. Get out of here. She's on the border of Phoenix and some other high-end golf course city. I don't know if it's out there.
Scottsdale, probably.
Maybe. And then she And then okay, you're not coming back, but when are you going to start going to the business analytics? She's really good with numbers. Well, when are you going to get into that field? She's like, well, Dad, I've been working at this job for 4 years while I'm in college. I'm going to try to get a house before I quit the job because it'll be good, for the credit check. I'm like, okay. So she bought her first house this year at the age of 23. So big shout out to her. Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. To her, man.
Definitely.
And I've been supporting her with every week while she was in college. Didn't know she was working. But I guess now we know where she got the down payment. But this was the plan here, Chrissy. When she got her house, I didn't know it was going to be this early and why. But I've always told her, look, I'm going to help you out every single week. I'll send you some money so you don't need to worry about it. But when you get a house, I want a little shack in the backyard so I can come in there and just retire and do my stuff. She's like, yeah, no problem. That was the plan. So she sends me the video of the house that she bought. I get all excited. I'm sitting there watching the video. It gets to the backyard. I pick up the phone. I go, honey, there's no backyard. There's a fence and it's the desert. So, Dad, don't worry about it. We're putting your room on top of the garage. I hang up the phone, more excited, man. A room on top of the garage. Why did I think about that? I go back to the video, pick up the phone. Honey, you don't have a garage. She's over here to build one. I'm like, oh, God. So I gotta wait for that.
Where do you live?
California puts an elevator on there.
California. Well, I'm actually closer to you in California than I am to her in Arizona. No, I live in Arizona.
You're in the border somewhere?
Yeah, I'm right on the border of Nevada, like 15 miles out of Nevada. So she's about probably 8 to 9 hours away. Depending on where you're at in California, you're probably about 6 hours away.
Yeah, I'm 6 hours away from her, from here to Phoenix. I'm in Orange County, California.
So lower California, yeah.
Yeah, Southern California. Yeah. It's
I'm only an hour and a half away from Vegas, just so you know.
Yeah, I did my little thing in Vegas for a while there. We used to love to hit down around weekends. We were in our 20s, early 30s.
There's crypto conferences. We can go to a crypto conference and meet up.
Now I'm going to have to. Definitely anything in LA, definitely anything in Vegas because it's so close by. It's 6 hours if we do it nonstop from here to Vegas. Usually, for me, it's a 10-hour drive because I got to make those, McDonald's stops, Restream stops, Spoke stops.
McDonald's stops? No, you want to hit Cane's? You want to hit, I got to go to Cane's for zucchini. I always stop at Cane's for zucchinis. We don't have that here.
Oh, nice.
Right now is we got a Burger King that just opened, and it's open 24 hours. So that's 2 places now that's open 24 hours in Mesquite.
It reminds me of when I lived in Texas Tech. We were considered a hub city, so people from New Mexico were coming over and stuff like that. And, it was fun. We got there, it's looking good. Came right back to Cali.
I hated living in Texas. I lived on Palestine Lake right outside of Dallas, between Dallas and Tyler, where Palestine Lake is. And I'm like, why would I live on a lake when I can't even go in it because of the water moccasins? I mean, hello. And I lived in Florida, and there's this pond behind where we lived, and you couldn't go in there because of the gators. So it's like, seriously, hello, stupid. But I did love living in Florida. But I moved out of Texas. I mean, you pull up to a gas station, and the crickets are as big as your feet, and they swarm you. It was so disgusting. I got out of Texas fast. Sorry for all you Texans, but coming from Montana, we don't have much like that. No.
I noticed you guys got Rabbi on stage, man. I'm going to turn off my mic. He's one of the coolest creators, content creators on Web3, out of Web3, everywhere. I mean, he's got a cool live stream that you guys might want to jump in and watch. It's hilarious as heck. I've seen a few of them. But I'm going to turn off my mic.
Yeah, I'd love to hear from Rabbi.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link in my pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all very wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I see rabbis left you guys speechless. That's that guy. I love Rabbi Mitch. I do a lot of stepper spaces with like Five and all of them, and rabbis always in the spaces with us, man. I'm your rabbi.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, Sean. What we like about a rabbi, he actually does help out other community members, and he answers questions, and he tries to actually steer people in the right direction. And that's a big thing in this Web3 thing, and we totally appreciate you, Rabbi. We really do.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Big YOLO. I see Lazy. You changed your PFP. Is that correct?
Yeah, I did a Christmas one for a minute.
There you go. Well, I still recognize the name. Very cool that you're getting into the holiday spirit, if that's what you celebrate, and keep people on their toes so they always have to keep an eye out for what you're going to be doing in the future.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, sir. Future's looking bright. Slowly building it. I'm in no rush. I ain't going anywhere soon.
Thank you, Rabbi, for coming up.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Yeah, I was raised in South Florida.
Is excited. I wish I got to go to the grade. It's a great game, great series. It certainly was. Thank you so much for your time. Keep up the great work and best of luck tonight against the Eagles, Julie. Thank you. Chargers pass rusher Kobe Bryant fan, Dodger fan Julie Joey Pelotu are coming up next. Right back down to the field at SoFi Stadium for the latest from pregame warm-ups with Shannon Barrett. Here to the countdown to kickoff, presented by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa on the LA Chargers Football Network. Los Angeles. Angeles Chargers football has a new home. The Chargers broadcast have moved to KFI AM 640. This is a new era. And after listening to the games on KFI AM 640, or sometimes AM 570 LA Sports. Get more Chargers analysis and breakdown on the Petros and Money Show. That's the best thing to do. So open up the iHeartRadio app and make your presence. KFI AM 640 and AM 570 LA Sports.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It wasn't a game they scratches from California lottery. Players every day. Those games 17-10 is brutal.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, little play makes it. And today, it made the game. That's all for that.
Question. Play the new Los Angeles Chargers Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to participate or play.
It's game time, Chargers fans. Enjoy your favorite team with your favorite food. Order from your seat with Uber Eats to skip the line and not miss any of the action. Get up to 40% off your next 3 stadium pickup orders of over $25, up to $15. Just use code Chargers at checkout. Order now on the Uber Eats app, and don't forget to use the code Chargers at checkout. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Expires February 8th, 2026. Welcome to the NFL. You're listening to LA Chargers Countdown to Kickoff on the LA Chargers Audio Network. 37 minutes remain on our Morongo Casino Resort and Spa countdown to kickoff. The Chargers are the defending Super Bowl champion Eagles on Monday Night Football from SoFi Stadium, and that's where Shannon Barrett is standing by down on the field. Shannon.
Hey, I'm watching Justin Herbert right now warm up, and what we saw all week in practice was he was in the pistol formation, he was in the shotgun formation. He is taking snaps. We saw him taking snaps under center or under the equipment guy, I should say, Chad. And what's happening is he's kind of he's taking the snap with his right hand, putting his left and going back to his right hand. Trey Lance was kind of doing the same thing on his reps as well. When we asked Justin Herbert about it, he said the plate in a few screws to stabilize that fracture in his left hand. Ask him any more questions. I mean, the guy was a biology major, all right? But he's like, I don't know. The doctors were happy with it, so I'm happy with it. And that's as much as he wants to know. And that's as much as, he's worried about or concerned about, and that's what you want to hear. And the biggest issue he said this week was getting the swelling reduced. He is wearing what appears to be a batter's glove, and he played baseball. That's what it looks like. It's a black and white. It looks like a batter's glove. It's what's called a base glove. So he's got that hard plate cast thing underneath it, and then the glove over it. He said it was great that he had an extra day to have that swelling go down even more in practice on Wednesday. Kind of took it easy, but when you're Justin Herbert, you don't need all those practice reps, right? So in terms of the questions that remain, how is his grip? How will he be under center? Will there be some learning moments that we see early in the game? Well, I don't know. But he says it's a big hard layer cast and underneath that glove, and there's padding to cover it. And Justin Herbert's words is I'll fight through anything. And guys, this is a prime time deal tonight for 2 8-4 teams. The energy is frenetic here in this building. A lot of Eagles fans, they don't come out here that often, but a lot of Chargers fans ready for this one, ready for the Chargers. So the nation, they are under the lights today here, stopping this Philadelphia Eagles team. Come out 2 losses, the chemistry's off in that locker room, and the Chargers kind of just want to take advantage of that. Isaac.
Indeed, it got to the point where they had to install a 12-foot inflatable rabbit in their locker room. I'm not making this up. On Saturday, they definitely need positivity in rabbits. So that's the kind of situation the Eagles are in coming into this game. Want the latest in Chargers breaking news, exclusive content, scores, highlights, and more? Download the official Chargers app today. All things Bulls, right at your fingertips. Coming up next, That Money Schmidt sits down with Chargers head coach Jim Harbaugh. This is Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa on the LA Chargers Football Network. First down, Chargers. Justin Herbert. Charger fans, Matt Money Schmidt here, reminding you that Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network wherever you prefer to hear your podcasts. We go hard today. Caught, touchdown, tapped in, joined former Chargers safety Joey Ladon, Chris Avery, and Matt Money Smith as they interview Chargers coaches, players, and legends past and present. Chargers Week, available wherever you get your podcast. Also, the latest in Chargers breaking news, exclusive content, scores, up-to-the-minute highlights, press conferences, and more, delivered straight to your phone. Download the official Chargers app, your one-stop shop for all things Colts. In addition to staying in the know with the Chargers app, you can also conveniently manage your tickets and access important know before you go game day information all in one place. Staying connected to your Colts has never been easier. Download the official Chargers app today and slow down.
How do we rise? By being the home of firsts. From UCLA alum Jackie Robbins and Breakthrough Barriers to Dr. Scott Lee reporting the first AIDS cases, innovation isn't just part of our history, it's in our DNA. It's what drives us to keep on finding answers when no one else could. Like performing the first human bladder transplant. So we keep on setting the standard, rising together to change medicine and lives. UCLA Health, keep on rising.
Car accident, dog bite, slip and fall.
I saw that Manuel this year with the BMW, kind of got anyways, Jai, pick on someone else. Whoa, Trib, what's good, fam? Are you okay?
Bro, I have lagged out. I'm not gonna lie, but I am back, bro. What's good, my bro?
Jai was about to drop some alpha, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, I don't want to get shots." And I told him, "Hey, we're not recording this space, so whatever happens." And I was trying to ask all the listeners, "Hey, don't tell anyone. Sean might get shot. Just put the 100 emojis if you guys aren't gonna, Terror, bro. Terror's gonna be is it time?
Bro, I won't tell anybody shot Ray secret is safe for me, bro.
Yeah, I won't tell her, bro.
Damn.
Anyone wants anyone has some alpha or anything they want to share? Or I'm gonna just
I do have something I can share.
Oh my god, this guy. Alright, yeah, take the show.
I heard there is a new meta. Okay? I don't know if I'm just delusional or I'm seeing some new PFPs around lately. I hear anime meta is loading. Okay, I don't know if that's true. I don't know. That's just what I hear.
It might be interesting. I don't know.
This is or anything, but it just might be the middle. Just might.
I even see some in the list.
Really? Yeah. What anime do you like? What's your favorite?
I mean, I'm gonna sound corny, but I think my all-time favorite is either Naruto or Bleach. But I do like Tokyo Ghoul's Fire. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
Yo, guys, whatever he's saying, I know it's in the chat. Could you explain to the listener what the hell you're talking about?
So we're talking about anime. Okay, if you don't know what anime is, it is like a whole genre dedicated just to Japanese cartoon art.
No. There's Chinese and there's Korean as well.
Oh, I did not know this. See, I'm uncultured.
Sorry.
You go ahead. You do not know, okay? It has a very distinct art style, two-dimensional art style, okay? And it's usually pretty action-packed, Sometimes there's a lot of fighting.
Alright, that's boring. You're boring. Alright, let's hear from Jay. Let's go, fam.
I hate this game. It's not clear, so I will say one thing about grading. What I am to avoid and greater than spending years. So I just found future grading after losing social service of my savings. It is really better. you should definitely avoid 90% and only pick 10 missing opportunities. And you are talking about enemies and strangers. That was also very famous culture in Japanese, Chinese, Korean, all the acronym. I think most will also agree that each and everyone knows now and moving and like also in I think what it is what I do not just for fun. You will be comments or it all be in animated form or Japanese, Korean and Chinese. Or they are just now in formatting them. I think Japanese are lucky number one fan on this grid. Okay, the Korean ones and that will be fine. So these all are doing very very well in this part. And I think most of these students over there. Nowadays people also loving this part and coming in the street. But I think Japanese, Korean and China is their position, no one can beat them. So I am also working on finance full time and also working here on Excel, so deploying my account. Known person that people know me, what I am doing right here. So, you are so nice and give me a chance to talk with you guys. So I understand here, like so many friends told me that you are so much very, very awesome. So I could join here. So I really love the accent and how you're describing things and chatting with people. It's really lovely and great thing from your side. So you are giving me a chance to talk whatever I have to talk. So I will talk a little bit about that. Being like a bit below because I'm having fever right now. So guys, check my one important video. Please go and check and follow. Also, you will find some interesting content. And I'm also sharing some kind of website that will pay on your content. It is only based on your content or it will pay on your bounties. If you draw very, very good like animation, you will pay for that. I'm sharing soon on my 15K. It will be, you can earn from $500 to $600 in just 3 weeks or 2 weeks. So, guys, thank you for giving me a chance to talk with you guys. Thank you, my host, and your host, and each and everyone. Mr. Charlie, everyone, thank you so much.
Yo, I'm okay. I'm not like the greatest, but what's up, Yucky?
Oh, bro, I didn't want to interrupt you at all. I actually have to jump on a call, so I'm going to jump off, but I just wanted to say, Kubo, thank you so much for letting me co-host for a little bit, bro. This is definitely the highlight of my day, bro. Big shout out to you. I appreciate it and I absolutely love this space, and I will be back. Guys, I hope to see everybody at the 9 o'clock chill and spill. We're going to vibe out and do our thing, Shy. I'll see you in a little bit, Trent. Thank you so much. And Kubo, my guy, thank you again, bro.
Hey, likewise. Yucky, I'm probably going to keep going. But I'm gonna put your space hill up there, and I'm gonna be like, everyone, go rate it. Much love. You know, be safe.
Thank you, bro. I'll see you guys in an hour or so.
Later. Yo, Trent.
Hello.
Hey. You know what I'm thinking, right?
I think I know what you're thinking.
You know.
I like your thoughts. I like your thoughts.
Can you accept that?
Oh, there. Let's.
And I think,
bro, we're just a big happy family.
Hey, I think it's time again. Do you think it's time again for I don't know, a giveaway, or should we be like, everyone go ahead, and if you're not mass engaging on the purple pill, you're a loser. We're gonna do a giveaway, or what should we do?
I do have an NFT that I am willing to part ways with.
No.
I don't want to part ways with it, but they're just going to floor it.
Alright, wait, doesn't do you. What the hell? Alright,
immunity.
I want to hear Jay Lily. Hello.
Can I speak more? I'm always available to speak
Yeah.
as much as you want.
I mean, it depends. I mean, if you're gonna take some time,
Very, very, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry. I'm being a dick.
Thank you. No, thank you. If you are chatting with me, I feel that I am here with you, or not just talking with the world around me.
Yeah, just you and I. Just you and I. Don't worry about anyone else. Just tell me what's going on.
And these days, I face so many losses in future trading, so I think that people do not go for it.
Yo,
They really want to.
that is the alpha. Everyone do not do futures. And why? Jay? Wait, I'm sorry. Am I saying your name right? Jay?
Yeah.
Jay, okay. Right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I just faced so many losses. I think I lost my whole saving in the future trading. So I just learned from this. If you really want to earn, then you can collect your money and spend on NFTs or some kind of coin which will give you upfront profit. So do not go for short-term profit. It will definitely give you thousands and thousands of profit. But in the end, it will also take you from everything. That's the concept. They will give you as much as you want, but it will take you whatever you have. So if you feel this with me, I just drop my post I was paying before that I made my future trading and I was 99.98%. Right. So it just teach me that if you are taking a lot of work, really good but not go for future action. If you really want to earn much and much more money. But sometimes people think that we are earning from future so much. So they go for ticket games, they will earn so much. But in the end, one day will come and take everything from you. And they definitely invest each and every with each and everyone. Biggest trader also facing this. Not a junior, not a beginner, not a senior trader.
So basically, short story, or what is it? How does that go? What's the term? Or what's the long story short? Long story short, do not trade futures. Jay basically told us her experience, and it was very tragic. So everyone go ahead, show some love to Jay. At least you get her followers. And Jay, if you get followers, you know what you're gonna do, right? You're gonna right back. Thank you so much. Yo, Trent, Shy.
Yes, my brother.
What is Terrare? I see Terrare.
Bro, thank you for mentioning it, bro. I could do it right now. Bro, I just shine now. I just do it. Cool. Like fucking shit, bro. What the fuck, bro? What do you think you are? You're shit? Okay, like, I see that. Nice, I love it. I'm loving it, bro. I actually came here, man, because I always see the lady. It's basically I have never heard her. So I was gonna ask the beautiful.
All right. Hey, no. Don't make me do it. I will protect her at all costs. I will do her. All right? Yeah. Watch yourself.
I just wanted to ask to be so nice and so kind. Because he's fucking legend, man. And just as a producer, we're for common 51 listeners here. And we have to come inside. I live in this black and white, man. You should fucking wake up, man. You should have keep my brother cool, man. You have to stay up, bro. I love you all, man. Thank you very much for putting out. I see you, I feel you, girl, I see you grinding. You're my girl, you're already on the top. So let's keep going. Sorry, bro.
Okay. All right. Everyone, go ahead. Show some love to Terrare.
Wait, I have a question for everybody. Sorry for interrupting.
Okay. No. If it's for everyone, that's fine.
It's for everyone. Yeah. Ghostmaster Purple Pill, guys, and tell me if the girl named Lucifer is a woman or a man. Ghostmaster Purple Pill, tell me if Lucifer is a woman or a man.
Don't tell my listeners what to do. Yo, what a terrorist.
Forget about it, guys.
The black magic of here. Hi, guys.
Yo, Mist.
Hey, everyone. This is Mist. Mist, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, you guys. My name is Mist. I come from the land of water.
Yo, Lander, I will nuke you.
He said okay. He said okay. My name is Mist. I come from the land of water, from the village hidden in the mist. It's a pleasure to meet everybody over here. John Lilly, I don't know what you're laughing at, but this is a serious matter, okay? Kubo, thank you so much for hosting such a wonderful space. I see everybody down there. Before we move any further, make sure you're following Kubo. My phone is literally at 2%. I need to plug it in right. But myself, I don't know where my charger is, so I'm probably going to write you guys. That's videos do it, yeah. But be sure to give me a follow, give Trim a follow, Shy a follow. Hey, Rare, I'm cutting you off. Anyway, everybody know he's on, and
Wait.
You did that, you missed, right?
No, I didn't do anything. He just muted himself. Hey, Trev, can you ask anyone if they want to speak? Will I change the speaker panel around?
I got you, bro. If you have not spoke, bro, the floor is yours. You are free to speak. I want to hear what you got for me. LYD Services. LYD Services. What you got?
Alright, thank you, Kubo. Thank you, Trim Shy. It's my very first time here, but I heard someone speak, and that is Kubo. He speaks like someone that I know, not physically, but on space. And he's a long lost friend on spaces. But hey, he's called Jinxie. I don't know if it's him, but he sounds like exactly him, just from Africa. Yeah, I'm from Uganda. So hi, how you doing? And the Lord of Services is best in Dubai. So I hope you're all doing good. I just want to connect, like follow me. I'll follow you right back. Thank you.
I just hope it's good.
Yo, hey, Rare, I will nuke you.
Sorry.
Sorry, Trim,
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, like, would you like to tell us more about like the services and like what you actually provide, so we can all get a pretty good gist of what you do.
Alright, thank you so much for letting me do that. We are oh my god, Ty is flashing the hundreds and it looks so ridiculous.
He's pretty excited.
I know, right? But yeah, we are in Boston, Dubai. Like LYD Services is a construction company, and it deals with it's a technical service company that is dealing in plumbing, installation, block work, gypsum boarding, plaster work, and all that. So whatever you may think of in terms of construction, ideas, and all that designs, yeah, we got you. That is what we do. And we have offices both Uganda, that is Africa, East Africa, yeah, and Dubai. Yes. So our main offices are in Dubai.
Okay, cool. Sounds great. If y'all like what she said, if you want to get some stuff done, bro, just give her a follow, man. We all here to support each other, help each other grow. If you in the space, you heard what she said, start her a follow. Just do what has to be done. I ain't gonna lie to you.
and I gotta say, if you think she sounds like someone that just slide in her DMs. Be like, hey, why aren't you following me? I just followed you. Everyone that followed each other, come on, guys. Like, if you get a follow them right back. Mist, are you okay? Is your phone like charging? Yeah, he's okay. Shy, what up?
What is that, man? I am chilling. I'm chilling. Listening to this outro.
Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time for another giveaway, guys. But this time we got a max engagement effort bill. mean, not like, no, actually, I don't want to take that back. I don't want to max engage. What should we do?
What? We're not engaged, brother.
Yo, Tay Rare, I will nuke you. Put your hand up, bro. Alright, Tay Rare, what's up?
Bro, we are max engagers, bro. We cannot stop max engaging, man. This is what we do, bro.
Well, I heard the new alpha with the algorithm being changed, and that yes, a max engaging on a post by giving it a like and a reply is nice, and a share, bookmark, all that, right? You don't want to be spamming the replies, guys, especially not with like half-assed replies that aren't intelligent. Like if you're replying to another reply and like you're adding on to what they're saying, that's totally different. That's not spam, you know. But like sitting there just mashing like the same reply over and over again, we don't want that. That doesn't look good for anyone. That doesn't look good for you. Doesn't look good for us. Okay. What you do need to do though, okay, is to, if you have not already, make sure you are sharing the space. Make sure you are bookmarking it. Make sure you're giving it a like, and you are at least commenting one or two of your friends down there. And that is how you can get entered into the giveaway. Do you know what I am saying, Google? Huh? Okay, like I was saying, okay, that is how you get entered into it. You gotta max engage that purple field. But don't do spam.
Why are you gonna pick?
Are we picking? Are we picking already?
Bro, I'm trying to get away NFT. That's the whole
Yo, what up, Zoo?
Let me look right now. I will look right now. Should I just scroll and stop?
Okay, what is it?
Bro, this is the I like fucking copy paste here. All right, hey, guys. Oh, what about?
Yeah. There it is.
Okay.
How did you participate on this?
I had no, that movie sucks. I had someone who was on a film, was a film critic for a time travel movie that I think you might like if you like time travel. So the idea of the movie is that basically there are two friends, and every time they put a movie into their VCR, like a VHS, it time travels them to that time. What are your thoughts on that? It is cool. I don't mean to say your movie's bad, but your movie is really sad and super violent. Okay, I mean, I'm sure some people would like it. Okay. It might be okay.
I'm gonna DM each one of the big step was the number, and could one of you guys take over while I can do that?
What's your question?
Yo, people, what's going on?
I'd be kind of pissed. I'd be kind of pissed because I'm doing okay.
Leo too.
It's let's move on to important news of the world. What are your thoughts on OnlyFans star Bonnie Blue being arrested in Bali on pornography charges? She got arrested with a bunch of Australian guys. I figured you'd be one of them. Okay, real tough decision, dog.
Because I feel like every time we cause confusion and spaces, and then they put us up for a fight. It's just
Who's that? What's her name? NIGHT?
Oh, dude, I got the idea. I'm sorry.
NIGHT? No, KNIGHT. Alright, I'm looking at this bitch. She better be hot as fuck. She definitely is. Is she British? Yeah, she can get it. Well, that's like half her friend. All right, so they're going for country records now?
He is a media content strategist. Just make sure you know what you do, right, Leo? You get a follow.
Okay.
That's correct. 100%.
That poor husband.
And honestly,
That poor husband. Yeah, I mean, what's he gonna do?
It is okay. It happens to the best of us, Kubo. Who is this with their hand up? Is this the kid offender Pumpy No Dumpy? I'm next Eminem, next Tupac, next is Snoop Dogg, yo, let's go. Are you here, big guys? How are you today, Pumpy? No, fucking donkey, bro. Yes. Are you here to spit some bars for us today? Or are you going to show your project? What you got? On bars. Bars on bars. Hell yeah, bro. You know what? If it is okay with Kubo, can we let this repeated offender spit some bars? I'm gonna say yeah.
I'm just gonna say if everyone, I mean, if there's a lot of hundreds of reviews, should we?
Do you guys want to see Pumpy No Dumpy spit some bars on our space here?
All right.
I think 200.
What'd you do?
You guys have not heard my man Pumpy before? I swear, dude. This is the next Eminem. He said he's good, bro.
What'd you do, big dog? You're good, big dog. I'm not a chemist.
Where did he go? Did he disappear while we were talking to him? What the fuck happened?
I think he's cooking up his bars right now.
Yeah, he's about to tag you the bars right now. Give him some time. Let's.
Me.
Oh, he is ready.
Oh, he changed his fucking PSP, bro. This is the real Slim Shady. I don't know if you guys know, bro. Tell him, Bogey. This fucking guy, bro. Oh my god.
I think it's time to get it.
God damn it, fucking. We gave you
everybody.
What do you hear me? Fucking start doing the thing. Yes, we hear you. Do your thing. Get the fucking. Hello, what do you hear me?
What up, baby? Okay, so you say that all the time. Dude, I can't. I'm talking. I'm in a space. I gotta talk to these people. Apologies.
He's crazy. He's amazing. He's hazy. Oh my god, I'm fucking lazy. Oh my god, he's a honey. He's a fucking money. Love you, motherfucker. You look forward. I'm eating chicken nugget. What's your name? My name is Bumpy. Chicken no dumpy. I'm love you, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go. I'm at the logo. I'm is a rich. You is a bitch. I'm is a rich. You is a bitch. I'm heavy money. I'm heavy house. I'm heavy gear. Road fair and every big house. Let's go. Is it let's go. Love you, motherfucker you. Love you, motherfucker you. It's a black. Fucking black. Fucking black. Motherfucking black.
Amazing, bro. Amazing. Bro, it is always a pleasure to have you up here, Puppy No Dumpy. That was like, Jim, can you take the mic for a second, though? Well, I gotta handle some things.
Bro, I got you, gang. But nah, no, Puppy No Dumpy, bro. You gotta teach me some of those rap bars.
Excuse me. Candace is a put the Jumbo Shrine is a picture on Jumbo Shrine tweet. I need an engagement.
I mean, like, if that's cool, I mean, you know.
Alhamdulillah. I keep it 100%. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm Jumbo Shrine. Yes, I'm next eminent. I need a like retweet. Show me the people. Show me the Web3. Show me the crypto. Show me the USA. Show me the world. Let's go.
All right, everyone show some love to Pumpy No Dumpy. He is that Pumpy.
Apparently, he's the next Eminem.
Yeah. Hey, just be jack of all trades. Did you get that, bro? Or this? I don't know.
Yeah, it just showed up in my wallet. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah, cool. You got it though, right? Like, hey, do you like it or not?
Yeah, it's chill. I really just recently started collecting NFTs. I got a couple Kushlings from Keith Berry, the KO Kids collection, and I got a few Entropy Catalina whales hooked up to my miners.
Since you're up here, you already have a mic. Let everyone know what you have going on, or chilling with yourself. What's up?
Really just like taking advantage of the spaces and the networking opportunities, because they're always massive. So I just want to say thanks for hosting a space to let everybody connect and sort of do some networking. I'm currently working on a couple meme coin narratives and some tokenized apps and an RWA crypto lottery project, but we'll see how it goes.
Hell yeah. All right, everyone go show some love to Just Me, jack of all trades. is the giveaway winner.
Big W's indeed. I see we got Rabbi Roth with his hand up now. I know you have something to show for us for sure.
Absolutely, I do. I've got some alpha I'd like to share with the room first, if I may. First and foremost, make sure you join the Big Steppers Discord. It's the best community in Web3. Additionally, in the Purple Pill, I put some things that may be of interest to some of you. The first is a website known as spaces-dashboard.ard. Been there, you need to check it out. It will show you every single space that is currently going on simultaneously. There are hundreds of them in your language. You should check it out. It ranks them from largest to smallest. Our space right now is at the very top of that list. So congratulations to our host and co-host for doing a great job promoting the space. Additionally, you can rank all of the spaces in order of most recent to longest duration. It also, this website categorizes spaces in terms of NFTs, cryptocurrencies, investing, finance, whatever it is. I want you to expand your network as best you can. And one of the best ways that you can do this is by ensuring that you are in interesting conversations with the other people in this industry. Additionally, in the Purple Pill, I put a list of recruiters. If you are in Web3, you're looking for a Web3 job, it is not a bad idea to have a recruiter looking for a job for you, in addition to you going out and getting your own job. It is the job of a recruiter to get you a job. So especially if you are in the international community, I put some recruiters in the Purple Pill. Take a look at it. The last piece of alpha that I'm going to share before I shill is my basic social media strategy. Whenever anybody comes and connects with me and they say, Rabbi, I really want to expand how many people are finding me, I ask them, first question, do you have a link tree? If they don't, I recommend getting a link tree. This is one website that has all of your social media. The second thing I tell them is that they need to register for all of the free social media platforms that are out there. It costs you nothing. It is a few hours of work for a lifetime of results. So I've put the top 30 social media platforms in the Purple Pill. And you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. And I agree with you, but this gives you 30 times more places to be able to promote yourself, 30 times more places to be able to promote your customers, 30 times more communication channels that you're going to open up when you have more opportunities to be able to have these discussions. It is going to ensure that you dominate on search engines, in social media, and in AI. And then finally, it's going to make it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. And if you say, well, Rabbi, okay, I can do that, but that's a lot of apps to have on my phone. I don't want to be checking that many. I absolutely understand. You just have the notifications sent to your email. Then all you have to do is check your email, and you're going to be making more money. You're going to be having more connections. With that being said, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yes, thank you, Rabbi. It is always a pleasure to have you up here. You give one of the best shows. I hope you know that. Is there anybody else up here that wants to speak? I see someone in the speaker panel I want to talk to, though. Capital One, what is going on, my man?
Yo, how's it going tonight, guys?
Dude, it is going fantastic. I am doing great now that you are here, you know?
Sounds good, thanks.
Yeah, man. Do you want to let the people know about what you guys have got cooking for anybody that doesn't already?
Hell yeah. So first, let's start off with the glaringly obvious. What a beautiful retrace today. Everyone's always saying, oh, I wish I could have bought in lower. I wish I could have bought in lower. Today is your chance, friends. We almost touched 8 mil, and we've retraced down to a nice 4 mil market cap. Strong new floor at these levels, which is phenomenal. Someone today decided, not part of our Fat Club group or part of our core group at all, but someone decided that they were going to clip 1% on the chart. Someone today decided, not part of our Fat Club group or part of our core group at all, but someone decided that they were going to clip 1% on the chart in one go, which, if any of you have traded crypto, which is all of you here pretty well, you know you don't do that because, number one, you're going to lose money and you're going to wreck the chart. Don't be a dummy. They lost about $10,000 doing it that way from the profit they could have made by, slowly exiting the chart respectfully. But nonetheless, we are where we are, and we are bullish as fuck. So for those of you who don't know, Fatcoin is the second coin in a 2017 lore post on 4chan. In 2017, a individual anonymous poster said, I'm multi-millionaire, I want to create a coin themed Fartcoin. Fartcoin, well, that's not Fatcoin. And so later on in that post, it said first Fartcoin, then Fatcoin. And so October 18th, 2024, Satoshi, the notorious Pump Fund dev who's pumped out several hundred projects on Pump Fund, launched Fartcoin. It got CTO and ran to $2.65 billion in January of this year. That's the beat. And so on the 1-year anniversary of launching Fartcoin, the same dev, Satoshi, launched Fatcoin and locked 6.5% of his supply, sent 1.5% to Elon, the creator of Pump Fund, and burned 1% of supply as well. He created a community, and it looked promising. Myself and Fatcoin CTO, who's not on the call, but y'all should give him a follow. It's Fatcoin_CTO. We were investing in the project because we're like, hell yeah, Fatcoin. Like, the potential's there for it to run just as much as Fartcoin, because why wouldn't it be? And so we started investing, and then we noticed that the dev time ghosted. He deleted all his posts on X and just completely disappeared. So we were going to wait till the end of November to CTO the project, but as we were sitting and waiting, the price kept kind of just getting farmed, and we're like, we don't like this. Like, if we're going to CTO this and we're going to run this properly, it needs to be done now before the token, drops any further. And so that's what we did. November 2nd, we were approved for the CTO. We worked to build a team around us that sees seen our vision of what we wanted to achieve. First, we had a plan, obviously, and then we brought in people around us who we trusted and who we worked with on other projects, who we knew in real life, and we built Fat Club. And so Fat Club consists currently of 33 members. We don't talk about Fat Club in public, so I need to stop talking about it, sorry. But anyway, so we gathered an amazing group of guys and girls and said, hey, here's our vision. This is what we'd like to do. Before Shatoshi's supply becomes unlocked, we would like to lock 40% of the supply so that the market can feel confident in investing in us. So that's what we did. Before Shatoshi's supply came unlocked, we had 40% within our group, so within the CTO and within our Fat Club. We had 40% locked to date. It's locked for 6 months. On November 29th, the first batch of Shatoshi's coins came unlocked, and then the second batch came unlocked on November 30th, and he full flipped 6.5% of supply on us. And so the price went at the time from $650 down to $188. So if you look at the price now of what it just did, within 12 hours we were above the existing price. So y'all can only imagine where this is headed next. And so on top of all of that bullish momentum that we have and that we've built off of, we officially, a little bit alpha for everyone, we officially filed for our LLC today. So we opened our LLC because Fatcoin is not only going to be a coin that you can trade, we are actually running it like a business, and we are actually going to run a revenue-generating business outside of the token itself. It'll include adult novelty toys, viral products that I think y'all are going to love, and I'm excited for when we are ready to launch those, as well as apparel. And so we are building an entire ecosystem that is going to just feed into one another and cause the virality of fapping because everybody faps and it's so memeable and easy. We are going to create the ecosystem so that both feed into one another and grow together. So if you haven't bought a bag, now is an opportunity like no other at 4 million market cap, because I don't think these prices will last very long. So yeah.
Everyone,
one more thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay. One more thing, because it's always talked about on these spaces. It's in your guys' bios. We were the first CTO project to be approved by Burgess and pass Burgess's audit. And so, super bullish. I'm so excited for when Burgess actually launches in the middle of January, because it will bring more normie eyes to our projects across the board, especially those of us that have been vetted by them. And it is going to, I think, pump up the crypto market, because it is going to give an avenue for people that are familiar with the banking systems of trading ETFs to the crypto market. So I am super fucking excited about it.
Everyone, go ahead and show some love to Capital Bud, because he is Rabbi Alpha. And I do have a question, if you don't mind. Yeah, what got you interested in crypto, like in the first place?
You know, it's funny you asked me that, and this is not scripted for anyone listening. It was Fartcoin. I've only been in crypto 6 months, and I was talking to a buddy, maybe 7 months. But anyway, I've only been in crypto for a short amount of time now. And I was talking to a buddy one night, and he's like, look how stupid this is. The coin named Fartcoin ran to a 2.6 billion.
His first ever receiving touchdown of his career, the exclamation point, and the Chargers are now up 7-0 on the Eagles here on Monday night. Nick, take it away. What's your guess on the air yards on that completion? I'm going to go 2. Into the end zone. Eagles take an Eagles start at the 30. We go back downstairs to Shane Bear.
Monty Vidal talked about it this week, guys. The need for those explosive runs. He has that 60-plus yard chunk play there. We talked about it this week. We really want those explosive runs. We want to build on that. It changes the passing game, because we're never mad at a 5-yard run or an 8-yard run. What we like more explosive runs. Amarian Hampton adding in, yeah, look at him. We're going to be special. I think we just got a dose of that.
No doubt. 60 yards on the toss to Vidal, and to put an 11-yard run, followed by a 4-yard touchdown toss. The Eagles started their own 35, not a mistake, out of that 5 this year. Hurts under center. Barkley 7 yards behind him on the
Welcome. What up, Clement? How are you? Can you hear me? Clement. Hey, I know you. You're the Enchantress. Hello. Can you hear me? Excellent. Okay, so I know I sent you a lot, but if you read through it, it should make sense to you. So you are a voice actor and you are a person who is a Web3 storyteller, content creator, right? Okay, excellent. Do you have a Fiverr account? Fiverr.com? Based on your what? Oh, I beg to differ. I've helped 50 people from Nigeria in the last month register for the majority of these websites. And then, at least on Fiverr as well, I've personally paid people from Nigeria. So I don't know if it was necessarily because of your country. Um, I know this works for people. Have you tried to create a Fiverr? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Why don't you try again? And if you have issues, come back to me. I'll help you through them. And then what you want to do is create your link tree. And what that's going to do is and connect your social media to it. It's going to give you more opportunities for people to be able to know what you do, for you to be able to promote yourself, your clients, for you to be able to get more business. It's going to allow you to populate social media, search engines, AI, and then it's going to make it more difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense? Excellent. And then additionally, especially because you're a voice actor, uh, do you have a recruiter who's working to find you positions? Okay. Well, it's a great opportunity. There's no time like the present. Do you have a resume? Okay, you do. So what you should do is take your resume and send it to the recruiters who I sent you and make sure that it says that you're a voice artist and they might be able to find you a job or maybe some work in the meantime while you are trying to get more jobs in Web3. Does that make sense? You're welcome. So if you have questions, I'm here to help you. And I don't think you'll have too much of a problem finding a job. You have a very pleasant voice. And if you continue to just be as motivated as possible to get a job, you'll be able to get a really good one. And hopefully it'll pay you a lot and it'll take care of all your needs. And that's the goal, right? Absolutely. So here's the plan. Here's what I'll help you with. I've sent you the list of recruiters. So you're going to upload your resume to that. Okay, then your link tree. I know it seems like a lot that you've got to create 30 different accounts, but again, that's going to help you to be able to promote yourself, your clients. It's going to allow you to get more clients, open up more communication channels. It's going to allow you to dominate AI, social media, and search engines, and it's going to be make it hard to impersonate you. Once you're done with that, you're going to send it to me. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. Then we're going to populate it with just some basic video. We're going to make using Grok, just AI video, so that you just don't have skeleton accounts. When people search for you, you'll have some content there. Then I'll help you to join different communities, different Discord communities, different Telegram communities of like-minded individuals who want to hire you, perhaps, or just for you to be able to network. Because as you know, your network is your net worth. I'll also help you to be able to join spaces, to get a Fiverr account, and how to shield yourself in spaces, basically getting a 30-second pitch down, a 60-second pitch down, and a 3-minute pitch down. And in time, you'll be able to find a job. Does that make sense? Excellent. Okay, so you're welcome. So from here, upload your resume to those different recruiters so they're working for you. Then create a link tree and start creating the accounts on Linktree. You don't have to download all the apps. You can create most of them in a browser. And if you have trouble creating any of them, let me know and I'll help you. Okay. Excellent. All right. If ex- and if you need anything from me in the meantime, I'm always here so long as I'm awake. I'm happy to help you. Okay. You're welcome, Enchantress. All right, you take care, and I'm here when you need help, okay? You're welcome. Take care.
That's one of the bigger, more physical wide receivers in the NFL, and still just went right around him. Elijah Bolden teamed up on that tackle, lifted Devontae off the ground. So now a 41-yarder from the left hash. 12 to 16 on the season is Jake Elliott.
And we've already gotten notice from Kraken, so we just need 10,000 followers and we're in. And this is part of you. You will be part of this brand for as long as we run, which is going to be decades. So go ahead.
I'm here with Joe Ray, director and production designer. He invented a new word for the science of popular culture.
Joe Ray, how are you? Good.
How did this all happen? Homology. It happened in a dream. Homology after a dream?
Yeah.
You got me thinking into what is the science of popular culture? How I stumbled on the word due to my past experience of shaping popular culture since 1989, building spaceships from Backstreet Boys and Spice Girls and Austin Powers to take popular culture quite seriously. Popology came in. Pop is ultimately a metaphor for what makes us happy. It's the coagulator of agreement, the parallel, the direct, the science of happy in my book among the masses. So this dream was so real. To me, popular culture is the final frontier of human connection. Most people think that pop culture is like bubble gum, or why is it important? We can express many concepts through popular culture and identify with what we see. We can actually make statements about ourselves.
Give me an example of something that's come out of pop, like the world-changing thing.
The computer is what revolutionized our ability to access and deploy micro broadcasts of our personal identities and visions, and curate and create our own content, put it in one micro broadcast, and ultimately build an audience. We create each one of us our own micro broadcast of what our life and views are. We don't need the government to do that for us. Popology is your study in science of popular culture deployed as a popologist, which I think they're all popologists. I like that word. Yeah, that's another trademark. If I can show that we can actually make a living inventing words and creating a language that we connect with, that's a great future.
So what's the direction of popology?
I like to say media literacy. It sounds a little, not so exciting. It's a foundedness in connecting with science, a form of sociology centered on the influence of popular culture, the doorway into mass media education with the objective of aiding the population towards paths of self-discovery, coinciding with marketable media, subsequently inspiring them into mastering their identity.
So do you think somebody like Madonna or somebody else who majored in pop culture would be an asset for popology?
Yes, and all of it. We really need to source our living legends a lot more to bring together what we want to see in the world. And she is doing it. I love the direction she took.
Oh, man, well, thank you so much for your time, man. It sounds incredible. I can't wait for the world to hear that word.
Let's let this last word be the beginning of a lot of new ones.
Popology.
All right.
Yo,
Follow Popology if you thought that was entertaining, friends. We're doing it. We're making a real social movement, a social-fi movement underpinned by blockchain. You guys got this. This is in your hands. Go ahead, Shift.
Yeah, we got this. Switch over real quick.
Did you guys like that? Was that fun? Did that have interesting? Did it pique anything for you? Give it a hard critique.
I'll give it a hard critique. I really liked it. It was entertaining, especially just being of the audio medium, and created a new phrase in the lexicon, popology. It's really great.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And you know, friends, I'm a content creator. If you go look at there's actually an animation to go with that. But the big idea here, that was done a couple years ago. And I'm a lot tighter with, it was the ideas of podcast peer stream, ledger to the blockchain. I've come up with knowing the business of blockchain and the separatism of the crypto project, which is the financial instrument portion of it. And more importantly, you ledger digital rights and get paid for it by curating your story form of a podcast. Literally, it is so multi-layered that it's a sure win in the media landscape, but it's powered by you. And that's the most important part here. That popular doesn't work unless it includes everybody. And it is a new idea in the lexicon. Think about biology. Back in the day, somebody said biology is the thing, and they were like, well, it's a science, and I never heard biology, Well, today we're so branded that science doesn't even get, unless you're actually in the world of science, they call things newologies all the time. Popology is the science of popular. It's something we need. And more importantly, it's how we get to own our online experience without, I guess, empowering ourselves from the rhetoric and the monopoly of data and the monopoly of bias in the media. So I put a lot of work into this. I really thank Chip for sharing his audience, his hard-worked audience. And I recognize a lot of people have great projects, and so I want to turn it to you. But if we come back to talking about Popology with questions when you guys are ready. But please follow us. We're getting a lot of great press. We need 10,000 followers before Christmas. That's what I'm asking you for Christmas. Follow me, and I will not only make you popular, I will work hard in this Popology project for eternity back and forth. This isn't about money for me. This is a goal. Go ahead, Shift.
Yes. Everybody, again, second that, guys. Follow Popology. Go check out the notifications on. Go engage with some of the posts, guys, as well. Hit that request as well. Again, I know that the algorithm is buggy today for some reason. We still got some people in here, but I don't know what it is. It's not showing people up in the X spaces, all this stuff. But we're going to make it through, guys. Drop some comments down below. I'm going to shout out the most recent replies, the people that are. See the purple pill. I got my bro Rabbi Rothschild. We got John Lee. We got Battle Rise, Don, Cookie Nerd, Dragon Pit, Yexul, Dicey, Rob, and we got Dave Wizard. Everybody drop some comments down below. Let me shout people out. Also, guys, engage in the post above and follow Popology. For everybody new to the stage, Popology, would you like to explain what Popology is?
I'd love to. Simply put, Popology is your science of popular, your ledgering of your online behavior first. So all the platforms you belong to, you bring to the platform, and all of your data framed in a framework, not held on the server. The framework pipelines the data so you are actually getting access to it. And that framework is allowing you to earn for it. Because we actually now have advertisers in the same model that every platform does, but now it directly is split with you. In addition, what it really is basically an internet podcast network. That means it's a VJ show powered by you. So it's like MTV in your pocket. You are the VJ. You are the popologist to say, I really like this video, and this podcast is dope, and you really should watch this. And it's curation through automation. So it makes it easy. So you don't have to sit and cut videos together, and you don't have to, like, you know, shoot extra videos separate. It's all done in a stream that it powers the whole system. So it's incredibly easy. And it's a meta search engine. If you know what that is, a meta search engine is a search engine that's powered by a menu of queries, a menu of platforms that make it more robust. Big schools, high-energy universities and institutions use meta search engines all the time. But there is no public meta search engine other than dogpile.com. That's a meta search engine, data for it, and a blockchain. We do all that. So then you also curate videos from that search engine, create the curated stream, pick your own brands that you like. Visa versus, MasterCard, Nike versus Adidas. You're picking the brands that you identify with. They are underwriting your stream in tokens, and there you have the audience reach. Your audience gets paid in pops, which is a portion of the Popology coin, and there you have it. And then the whole system is underpinned by you as an operator for digital rights management. That's why the limited caching is allowing you to use third-party videos and basically, earn tokens, gamified rewards, Visa gift cards, Amazon gift cards. All partners are set up already. And it's just a media landscape up level. It's a network in your pocket. It's like working for NBC, but you're the program director. Permissionless, trustless, and a lot of fun. That scratched the surface there?
Yep. Anybody have any questions for Popology before we go deeper? You answer a lot of questions, but most of them they're like, fuck, you answered everything.
Well, hear about this question. Can we ask them what popular means to them?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah? Can we ask, what does popular mean to you? Is it something that we don't care about? Is it something you that's an interesting conversation.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Rabbi Rothschild. What does popular mean to you, bro?
Certainly, generally, it means something that's widely liked or appreciated. And I really like the term popology. It's essentially popular culture studies at an academic level that has been summarized in the word popology, and I could see it really taking off in the future.
I love that. Very good definition. You're a popologist already, my brother.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I like that, Rabbi. I'm already following you, so I appreciate you a lot. It is taking an academic approach to something that's a wild horse. Pop and pop cultures, popular it's different for each of us, but the best part is until we create a blockchain ledger that is our popular in the collective, we're not giving it away now. We give it away right now. They tell us anything is popular. The real truth, you ever hear this term? The history is written by the winners. Okay, well that goes the same with popular. Whoever has the most money makes it popular. Am I right?
You said whoever has the most money is the most popular?
No, whoever has the most money makes the popular. See, when a label puts $50 million behind a music video, I'm sorry, but we're going to watch it because we're programmed to do so. Okay? And there are a lot of products and ideas and songs that never get heard because they don't have the marketing muscle behind it. And popular's manufactured. The only place it's really not manufactured is in your heart, in your soul, and your essence of self.
I have a question. Do you think that, you're saying the marketing budget behind a music video, let's just use that analogy, right, is the engine, right?
Yeah.
What if they're marketing to the wrong demographic?
Well, that's strategic. That's strategy in the basis of where you waste your money.
I feel like what you're saying, what you think Popology was saying, is that the money is the main part of it. But I feel like what Popology was saying is rephrase if I'm wrong, but he was saying normally in the industry and how normally things go, that's how it is. But that's why the value of Popology is the value, because he's putting it in the hands of the community again.
That is true. That is very accurate.
He's giving, and this is my opinion, because
I'm listening.
I'm a full Popologist. Like in the last couple days, I've done a deep dive on this, and this is so amazing. And it's like sometimes there's things like that's greatly created, right? But then there's things that's greatly created by people with integrity. You know what I'm saying? And like who have history of actually doing great work, with great people, So personally, it affects me so I do hip hop, right? I'm opened up for Dizzy Wright, opened up for OT Genesis, Cat G. My great grandmother actually used to make hair grease in the kitchen with a Phoenix recorder. So actually knew Tupac. So I have a deeper connection to like community and actually, you know what I mean? Like when there's a song that's in hip hop, quote unquote, like that's changed like nowadays hip hop itself. But when there's a song in hip hop that becomes popular, it stays in a hip hop category. Like when we hear Taylor Swift and they're saying this is a pop song, this is why Popology is so big to me, because it's a gate that you can't cross. It's like your song can't be popular because it's not a pop song.
Yes, right.
It's not a pop song. And it's like, what do you mean it's not a pop song? What does pop mean? It's popular, right? So how can let's give Kendrick Lamar for example. How can Kendrick have the #1 song, #1 album in the world, but it's not a pop song? It's the most popular song. So what he would have to do is do these songs with One Republic, do these songs, which is fine, right? Do these features, but the actual not tokenomics, but musiconomics, or the
musicology.
Yeah, the way the musicology is in the industry, there's gates to where music genuinely can't go certain places, videos can't go certain places, certain media can't go certain places because of these things and parameters that's been set.
Here's a good question, and not to interrupt, I want to is so awesome, and I want to go back to you in this point. That think about Soul to Soul. Some of you people are super young, so you may not what I'm referencing. Think about the R&B movement that sparked, like, the R&B movements in the early hip hop that had a melody and a liberation. Like I said, Soul to Soul and artists like this. That's not popular anymore because it's too conscious, and that's not speculation. We have, and again, I'm not even riffing on the music that we got today, because if it works and makes you happy, all good.
You're 100% right, because I just seen a post that said this is the first time, I believe, in 20 years that there hasn't been a hip hop song or conscious song in the top 10 or the top 100. It's like the last 50 years or the last 100. It's something like a wild number. So that's scary,
So here's the thing for the audience. First, you have to have a sense to believe what we're saying is real. And I'm a music insider. I'm a music video insider. Directed Backstreet Boys, Spice Girls, LeAnn Rimes, Busta Rhymes, Dr. Dre. I can keep going. Tony Braxton, Mary J. Like lots of video work. Brandy. And it is a funnel. It is a very much manufactured, sculpted to be the product in the eye of the needle, And there's a very limited and finite realm, and now it's changing. It's changed over the past 5 years, 10 years of the independent artist is now taking the stage more than ever. We also have the influencer market. You're taking the world by storm, but it's still highly limited. Highly, that the sense, if you believe what we're saying, and I want you to know it, not believe it, that popular is manufactured by an elite financial group, except we have something they don't have. And I don't mean, because I'm on that side. I love music video creation and commercial creation. But what we have is audience, and the bond together of the individual value.
Yes. Someone who's been on the other side and who's seen the inner workings of these things. Because
I'm yours. I'm here.
That's another thing is like, in building communities and doing like vending shirts, like groundwork outside, selling CDs, passing out flyers, like real music artist groundwork. It's hard to like, everyone wants to build these things, but you don't have the resources, you don't have the knowledge, how to write. Like, some people don't know about ASCAP and BMI.
Yeah, here's a hook. You brought up something really good. So I worked years and years for a company called Rough House Records out of Philadelphia. Rough House Records, Chris Schwartz, total friend of mine, was Schoolie D. He goes back that far. Okay, now if you like rap, man, Schoolie D is like the beginner of it, okay? And he sold those albums by that trunk of his car, and then he picked up Cypress Hill, then he picked up Criss Cross, Wiggity Wiggity Whack, those guys. He picked up artists like the Roots, what is her name, Miss Lauryn Hill, and I got to work on Ready or Not. Okay, so what I'm saying is that through my friend Chris Schwartz, Rough House Records, I heard first up the struggle and how finite it is, and how, of course, he's a giant now in his archival history, but he did it just like Izzy just said, selling records out of the back of his. In fact, Will Smith did the same thing. And one of our partners of Popology worked for Will Smith, doing very, very much the same job. So you got to hear that we come from a real traction. We might not be like the super crypto, geniuses, if you will, but we've taken the market of what it is and the model and turned it into something you can use, which actually might be something you should listen to, because it's something you can use. Nothing against lore, nothing against the meme coins and joy coins and purpose coins. And, I got a friend of mine who does Dogehead coin, and Dogehead is for paying your ex-wife and parking tickets. That's his lore. Hilarious stuff. Shift, I'll put him on, I'll bring him in, you can talk to him, and, great project. But Popology takes the blockchain to a whole other level, to a place where it lets you ledger videos, which is why the value is there for the blockchain, but you get to tell the stories you want, ledger true popular, and you can get commercials to sponsor it. All automated by smart contract. This doesn't exist anywhere. And then the media player is unifying YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Vimeo, LinkedIn, Google, Yandex assets from all across the internet. Where does that happen? And you get rewarded? That's legit.
Yeah, that's sick.
And we got press. Go ahead.
I have a question. Are you part of the Popology team?
I personally want to be. I hope to be, but
are you in the community?
Absolutely. So my answer is yes, because Popology isn't just a coin. Like, it's not a coin, bro. Popology, like you said, what does popular mean to you? What does that mean to you? To me personally, I've had people like, oh, you're my favorite artist, this and that. I've had the weirdest cases of stalking and all types of things, and it's based on the community and the heart that I put in my music and the lyrics that I write, right? But how does that get seen? How does that connect to people? How am I actually going to be able to profit off of this, and this is what artists, a true artist, not just people who are making music to get popular. You know what I mean? They're using their heart and soul to actually connect to people. And even like the way my brain works as a creative, because I'm working on, like, if some people know me from Dreamers, like I'm launching a Dreamers coin that will connect to artists and things like that. So being able to use a platform like this to curate videos and to imagine doing like someone like Russell, who has people coming from all over the world to perform in his backyard. What if he did an exclusive like popology in that backyard in real time? You know what I mean? It's just like the mass, dude. It's like
you're sparking a lot of hands. Can we go? Dice had his hand up. Dicey, Graffiti. Oh, that's my boy, Graffiti. Graffiti clothes. Oh, we got to get Brent up here, guys. You got to hear him. But shift your call because you're the boss here.
Yeah, no, definitely allow some other people to speak, because I personally seen this project maybe 3-4 days ago, and I've been doing a deep dive for 3 to 4 days, and it only gets more extensive. Like, this isn't something like you look at and you're like, oh, okay, this is market cap, and there's extensive years worth of tokenomics. There's years worth of 18 million market cap. 18 million. Yeah, this is absolutely one of the craziest things I've seen in general. In crypto, and then in music, and then connected. It's just like we're on the brink of new tech. Like, we have robots in our houses now. So who's gonna build the new infrastructure? It's us. It's like us. It's right now. It's generally right this second. Like, we're in the future right now. Like, right now.
So where do we go? We go to Dice? Shift?
I mean, like, hey, look, I want to make sure everybody, make sure they're, so they can take the requests. I want everybody to make sure that they're about to get followed, make sure they're putting notifications up. They're eventually going to start running spaces, so you don't want to forget those. And then, any posts that they're going to be, dropping alpha and stuff like that, therefore, make sure you're following Popology. And also Izzo, since he's part of the community, will get involved as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Izzo, you're in now, bro. I'm not kidding. That was a beautiful endorsement. I really respect you. You know deep dive on this, and we have a very serious data room that I exposed to Izzy, and I'll share it with others. We have our white paper launched today. Our MICA white paper means we're European approved. Can we talk to Graffiti? Bring up Brent. Yeah, Brent, what's good? Graffiti close.
What's crack-a-lacking in this stuff?
Yo, I like his language. Absolutely. Because I'm not a prude. Yeah. Go ahead. We just roll with this. That's why I love you, buddy. You're real to real. So, Popology, it's more than a platform. It's a fucking movement. It's a revolutionized facts of mainstream. I've been through NFT projects. I've been in all sorts of shit. This is strapped, locked, and loaded to give the power back to the people. It's not about, hey, the censorship shit. It's not about how can we suppress, how can we make stuff. Our brand itself, 100%, 5,000 to the left is all in on this. It's like, that's why I was looking at the article that they dropped about you today, and from your interview. And it's so important for people to truly understand that the integration of what you're doing on this. And look, peeps, I'm telling you this, ain't nobody paying me to get up here and say shit. I can't afford it. Chill. No, people can't afford me. I don't answer my phone unless you pay me fucking $10,000. So, let's just put it this way. The breakdown of how many people in the audience get paid to watch Netflix? Anybody in here get paid to watch Netflix? No one? Okay, wonderful. Well, when you start watching Netflix on Popology, you'll get paid for it. Oh, for viewers. Viewers get paid. That's for real.
That's crazy.
Right? Yeah.
Now, the thing of it is that when you do make a pop commercial, which brands do, it's not some lame-ass commercial. It has to be integrated and used in such a way that it carries a message to the people. Otherwise, curators aren't going to want to put your shit on there, right? And when you get to pick who you want to represent the things that you have, so it's not a pick and play. We have personal experience of losing accounts with 100,000 plus people on fucking Instagram because they didn't like the shit we were posting, right? And it's like you spend thousands of dollars as a brand, they just cut you off, right? And so that's just censorship.
Where do we take it?
To the motherfucking moon, son.
And the best part, guys, is there is unlimited dialogue with Popology, unlimited spin, lore, conversational meat. Okay, imagine any one of y'all talking to any one of y'all celebrities. Pretty soon, we're all going to be saying, and I'm not hyping here, what's your Popology? That's the equivalent to what you love, where you live in. What's the in other words, we got to simplify the small talk. We got to increase our consciousness and really drive economics from our seat. And you're talking to a director, not to be egoic here. That means my head is too big. It's not. It means I'm driven, I'm directed. There's a big difference between control and direction. I'm a director. I'm not in control of nothing. My wife and I have a little joke. Who's in charge and who's the boss? And the answer is both of us, and it switches off. But the idea of Popology is empowering you to do the best taste making in video, to do the best in brand choices, and be noticed and get paid for your time. Imagine getting paid really for what this is now, in data alone. Popology offers this for real. Anyone?
That is sick, bro. That is sick.
What about Dex? Who's Dex? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Dex. What's good, Dex?
What's up? What's good? Just there listening. Yeah, I was listening to, Popology, and I was like, yo, bro, you guys are, cooking up a lot. So, yeah, I'm Dex, and I was like, why every single person was listening to Popology, they forgot to, engage on the Popopio, the comment section. You do to, keep engaging on the comment section, you can drop a lot of questions for Popology, and do make sure you request for the mic, come up, speak, ask your questions, and Popology. So I was like, me going to school tomorrow and sitting in the lecture hall, and a lecturer comes in and be like, yo, so we're gonna be studying Popology today.
That's great, because we will get doctorates on this, Jumpy. Doctorates is something you invent a science or study, and they give you, grant for that. This is a study. This is a real science. Let me blow your mind away with the keyword popular. Dex, you bring this to college tomorrow. Just hear me out. The word popular in the lexicon of where it is everywhere around the world, popular is the same. The idea, though, is it's dualistically inclined, meaning the singular popular, I love the color blue, is a belief system. Meaning it's not truth, it's just my ideas of what I think, my belief system, hence you could call it religion. I believe taking a bath in the morning religiously, I believe in that. That's my popular. Individual. When we take popular to the mat of metrics and ask multiple people in the room, do you like taking a bath? And everybody says yes, no, maybe. Now it's science. So we have one word In the observation of popology, that popular means religion and science, the thing they tell us to keep away from each other, and in popology, it's most combustibly powerful to take back popular, to ledger our world, to create a motion and a movement through tech and smart people. Okay, do you feel me on this? Then please try to reinforce what I'm saying about popular being religion and science together. Singular and popular. Singular and science. Do you get the idea here? I love the color blue and everybody loves the color blue. Well, that's first religion and then the second is science. And don't tell me that religion of choice isn't a faith in self. I'm not trying to talk about God or be political or religious, but religious only means what you do habitually, and that's what the real term of religion means, belief system. So then you add plurality to that, and now it's science, math. Maybe we discovered something here, friends. Maybe this is bigger than just, me shilling a coin. Because that, I just learned that word, but I'm telling you, this is much more important. It's how movies get made. It's how ideas get validated in the what is it called? The government, when they try to get votes through legislation. This is the popular vote. Well, guess what? Why don't they allow our votes to be ledgered on blockchain? You know the reason for that, and we don't even need to go into it because it's too clear. But when you go to Wall Street, they ledger those bank trades all on the blockchain. They didn't miss that one. So it's our job to do this. It ain't their job to do this and fix this. It's our job. So I'm not asking. I'm go follow popology. Go follow it. Do something that matters today that's not just based in crack-a-lack and lore. Something that's mechanical, something that's technical, something that's real, something that's patented, something that's in the industry of success. Power for the people. What? Yo, what song should be following that one? What's up? So who else wants to talk about their project? Yes.
Okay. Joe probably doesn't even know. We are running a $100 giveaway right now if you follow Popology.
What?
That's what we do. We just fucking go find shit. We just fucking tell people, follow people all the time. And,
he does do that. That's why I can't afford him, because he gives it to me all the time.
Orlando, I'll add 3 people to my VIP private randomly as a giveaway for following Popology as well.
Yo! Hold on.
Oh, guys.
You know what, people? We literally, check this out. We're talking to the Ziggy Marley estate. Bob and with Ziggy Marley, they have an estate. They're doing a whole concert this summer, and they're joining Popology. Not only as pop commercials of their concert promotion and the cookbook that Ziggy made, but also promoting the Ziggy estate and, of course, the dad and the legacy. And they're coming in as curators and a pop commercial brand. Okay, real talk. Okay, we are. Go ahead. Go.
Do they literally know how deep our fucking network goes?
Who? Which ones?
I'm just saying.
The people here now? I'm not in this room.
We can just start dropping all of it.
Well,
how amazing. But it's the truth of it, though. There's so much voice of the people that is backing this because even if we break it down all the way to media literacy and how people got fucked for so many years, that the biggest reason for putting all this shit on the blockchain is so that it's fucking time-stamped like a fucking copyright for fucking artists, for whoever it is. So then people just can't get ripped.
Yep. Real talk. I'm going to take it real old school because you guys know what KOLs are? Of course you do. Sorry. I didn't know. I just learned in this run in the past year. but there's an old song called KLF, 3 a.m., Time is Eternal. So just for every time he says KLF, think KOL. Here we go. This is funny. But here we go. Listen to this. Just give it a minute. KLF's go. The KOLs are going to rock you. That's where I'm going with it. You got to listen to that song. Anyhow, it's a good motion. It's a movement for KOLs. Popology. Be a popologist. Join it. You know, Shift has been a popologist before he knew about this project. Izzy has this, Izzo has as well. That I met Brent 2 years ago. And he's been completely supporting this off the chain through our buddy Asmith, who runs a company called Science Under Nature, and he has the best anecdotes he makes elixirs for medicines and cannabis and such. So we have a beautiful network. Yes, we have. Sorry, what was that, Brent?
It's been 4 years now.
4 years, man. It's been fresh. See, time flies. But it's been and we're there. Need you to really see what this is. PopologyNetworks.com. No bullshit. No fakeness. No rug pulls. This is a real blockchain system, a DApp, separate from the monetary tokens, instrument. But the token is a utility token, technically being sold to brands at 1,000 eyes a pop token, a Popology coin. And what that means is then when a brand spends for 2 million eyes, which is the equivalent to $10 million or $10,000, you get half of that. When your podcast reaches 2 million people. How many views do you see? And imagine curating off the muscle of somebody else's creative work. See, that's the hook here. Curation is where it's at. That's how we get people to, earn in data set and in curation and digital rights ledgering, and you solve all these problems while everybody gets happy too. Real talk. Any questions? Oh, Dex and Niall. Oh, Niall's here too. What's up? And who else? Niall and our exclusive. We'll go to exclusive too. Go ahead, Dex.
I was like, so every single person should, if you actually want to speak, you can do well to raise your hands. Let's make the space organized. And every single person, let's go down to the comment section and, tag Popology. You tag Popology, and tag your friends to let them hop on the space.
If you follow us, I personally will give you 100 tokens for a follow, and you say in a post, "I am a popologist."
Yeah, let's go do that ASAP.
All right, cool. Well, today's post will have that. So it has to happen today, guys. Has to happen today in the city.
Yeah, you have any posts you want to put up to the Jumbotron?
How about the article that just the last article post I had? There's an article that's like fire. There's also a podcast that we were on. Whatever one you think is better, Shift. Maybe the video's better. Whatever you think.
The most recent video.
There's a video podcast of Blockster, which me and Oliver are talking about, or you got that. That's cool because it gives. And I think people need to see this. We're talking a lot of high level stuff here, and it sounds like a lot of hype, but it's not. It's real tech build, a real USPTO patent. Okay, I can call out the registration number of the patent if you want it. Okay, USPTO patent number 11977-587B2, 29 system and method claims for the PopSphere and the Popology Networks platform, underpinned by blockchain and basically revolutionizing how commercials and sponsorship is done, where you pick the brand and they get you to come to them. But you pick them because, you like them. And then their smart contracts enforce the brand guidelines, making sure your content is within the realm of their, media buy. Revolutionary. Blockchain makes this possible. But again, you got to believe that you got to do a little bit of research in this science to see it's real, not just your content. Go ahead.
My bad.
No, go ahead. I got it. So look,
the video by accident. Anyway, yeah, guys. This is really interesting stuff. Pay attention to what's going on. Thanks, especially that interview at the top, guys. Check that out. Max engage on that and all the posts above. Like, comment, repost the space, guys. Hit that request button, guys. I want to hear more of your shields. I want to hear, you guys collaborate and talk to Popology, ask some questions. Ask even Izzo. He's part of the community as well. So, feel free to ask the questions about, what Popology is. Also, for new listeners that are coming in, I probably want to do a little bit of a reintroduction of what Popology is, and then I want to get some questions, and I'll even break down some of the questions. So, what is Popology, bro?
Popology is the science of your popular. Put to a blockchain, selecting videos you care about, even if it's yours, even if it's not yours, in a stream that others watch and earn from, and you pick the sponsors, just like a TV network. Automated, clean, unifying the entire internet experience from all of these disparate platforms, not desperate, but disparate, meaning it separates us, unifies it, so you are bringing your audience from all platforms to one place. If you're a mega celebrity listening to this is how you own your audience, short of going to a concert or having a movie, being in a movie. You're bringing all of your content, platforms, and audience to one place, producing a podcast people can watch, and basically put it even on the background of your watching day, and you're earning while it's on. Back in the day, we would watch MTV all the time. While we were at the office or work, MTV would be on all day. And if we were mining tokens while we were watching that would have been huge. I would be in a whole different situation in my life. But, again, I like what I'm doing here because this is the evolution of taking that experience and giving you something you can use. This is cross-pollinated for everything. This isn't just like a section of one's life that this affects. This is a broad appeal to mass adoption to blockchain. In the big picture, we call it democratization of media. Things you've heard rhetoric and people say and claim before. But you can't democratize something that's got copyrights attached to it unless you solve that problem too. Can I get an amen on that? Did that sound amen? Yeah. So you're the ledger. You're the ledger of digital rights. You're ledgering it to the blockchain. Blockchain's new. Digital video online is a big deal, and they can't find their copyrights amongst 65 years a day worth of content end to end gets loaded on. So who is going to go through all that content to judge and measure and rank videos? You are. The people are. And you're going to curate what you love. You're not going to be looking for video just to you're going to be curating stuff you like. You're popular. That's the hook. It's really not complicated at all. It's the freedom of choice better than Burger King.
Everybody that's paying attention, make sure they're following Popology, putting on notifications. So again, you do not want to miss what they are going to be dropping. Also, they had an interview at the top by Vlogsters, and also, guys, are giving away $100. Everybody that follows Popology, they're going to be giving away $100 in this space, right? Or is it somewhere else?
This is Brent. Brent and Graffiti Clothes. He makes the best stuff. Those sneakers you just dropped, bro, are awesome. Brent, talk. What are those things about?
The sneakers?
Yeah, you had, you get a pair of these. Very colorful. They're super.
Those ones are some fucking crazy ass Santa Claus sneakers that we just dropped. Drop shit all the time, man. Our favorite thing lately is that our mom has Alzheimer's, and the only thing that she says is fuck Alzheimer's, and she never gets.
I saw that with the middle finger up. I love it.
So,
there's. There's a video back in the day that was called Throw Mama from the Train. It was a hilarious movie. And it's like she was this really powerhouse that saves the day. But they show her as like this disgruntled person who had a limited faculty, but she saves the day. Throw Mama from the Train. And your picture is hilariously poised the same way. It's very funny. Brent just had to say that. That's a popological connection. Is it?
What's up? All right, cool. So I kind of saw exclusive East Hands have been up for a long period of time. So when you guys are done, like chilling, you can just call him off to speak, yeah?
Yeah. Yep, I'm good. The shifts, are you cool with that? Bringing up exclusive maybe, or?
No, yeah,
they're up there. Oh, he's up there. Okay, good.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that turn.
Got it.
What's good, bro?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, man? How are you?
What it is? Yeah, doing good. I reached a real milestone in the past week or so between everything that I was working on. I've been here a number of times telling you guys what that's all about. And it's finally like all the pressure is kind of like falling off my back, which I'm super happy for because it was such an intense build, time of my life, really. It was a crazy time, man. Like so much engineering, R&D, development went into 4.5, nearly 5 months worth of design, and nearly 2 years or 3 years in conceptual development, all up. Sort of led to this point only 5 or so 6 days ago. And since then, all the people that have dropped in with us have led to our first NFT drop, minting out 52%. They've realized the power and the real utility of our platform and what we're actually bringing to the space. And they've jumped on board with us. So, yeah, it's not just another NFT project. We are an e-commerce platform, so you can legitimately open a storefront with us. You can get selling with Solana payments and credit card payments in less than 20 minutes. We are a lean e-commerce company, but we are agile and we are ready to fucking send it. So, if that sounds interesting to you, just hit us up. If you want to get involved in the utility and you want to, buy into our revenue share, which we have locked to the contract of the NFTs. Like I was saying, these are not just another set of NFTs. They are representative of the utility layer of the entire ecosystem that we have for you guys. So, and it's built on the literal launch pad that we constructed as well. So we built and re-architected our own branded launch pad that you can access through the Expo platform. And that means that if you want to visit the link in my pinned post, you'll be able to see our collection there on that launch pad. You'll be able to check out our aesthetic. And if you happen to mint from us, you'll see how easy it is at the same time. So, please take a look at what we have. We are on the lead up, and afterwards, since the launch, we've given away over $1,000 worth of Solana NFTs and merch to people that literally just max engage with our content. So it's literally that easy, guys. Like, all you gotta do is max engage, say what's up, join the Discord, just drop in, lock in with us, and you can win some cool swag and free stuff.
How do you build your store? Can you explain how you build your store, like in custom stores it looks like you create too? Is it for NFTs? Yeah. How involved do you get with the stores?
It's so easy, man. You can just open the store, you start the subscription. It propagates your own storefront. You can customize the theme, you can customize the banner and your logo, and then all of your products and your aesthetic kind of fills out the rest of the space. It's not meant to be another website builder. We're not another Etsy clone or marketplace. Like I said, we're made for high-speed e-commerce. It's one-tap cart, so your users and members, shoppers, as it were, can just check out super easy. So yeah, we in saying that, we for new brands and the brands that we're currently onboarding, because we are currently onboarding some incredible NFT projects, some established brands already from Web3 and Web2 that are now building on Exclusivo. And that will be launching their next like V2s and V3 collections on Cusco, because yes, just to clarify Popology, you can open a storefront and sell physical and digital products, but you can also launch NFT collections at scale with our Wizard and Builder. So that makes us a really unique retailer, and you can send all of your community, you can send your people, your shoppers, all to the one place, and so they can pick up stuff from your collections, they can pick up stuff from your merch and your digital products all under the same roof, so that's where it's at.
Nice. Very nice. Nice. Awesome. Hey, Shiv, can you bring Izzo back up, or he got booted? He got rug pulled, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can bring him up, yeah.
Well, there you go. So you want to hear another project? Does anybody have another project to talk about?
Oh, yeah, we have a shit ton of projects.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's hear creativity.
Oh, you just muted everybody.
I did?
Yeah, you hit that button,
unmute.
Unless whoever he did, he's laughing, for some reason. Did you hit that button?
Everything muted everybody.
Yeah.
Not me. Yo.
Using the mute button.
Yo, he's just that kind of guy.
Damn, he just abuses the mute button like
he likes to touch stuff that he shouldn't. But he's very creative. You give him paints and stuff, and that keeps him busy, and he does magic. He's a talented guy. So who else? How do you bring other creatives up, other shillers?
Well, there's only a certain amount of people up on stage, so we're gonna go to.
All right, Shiv. So sorry to cut in. Cause on-chain had his hand up first. Like, yeah, his hands have been up. So
yesterday got this handle.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to on-chain. What's good, bro?
Yo, thanks, Shiv. Yo, shout out to you all, and it's glad to be among you guys, and I'm happy to be here, give you guys a follow. For those still in the listening session, the least you could do is to post the space and let people see it. So that's the least you could do. And apology, shout out to you. I want to be popular as well, so I might as well check out your platform and see what is up.
You are popular, man. You are popular. It's the that's the best part about this word. Popular is you. Why else, when you post a piece of something you ate and your cute dog, and all of a sudden all the data companies want to know why and what you do? Think about that. You post a picture, everybody, all these platforms are like hungry for your information and your pictures and you are popular. And this is the best reality, that we're all curious about each other. We really are, regardless of differences and, shapes and sizes. The concoction of I put it this way, this is a more technological way to say it, and it's with a little bit of humor. What's the opposite of artificial intelligence? What's the opposite of it? Okay? The opposite of artificial intelligence is naturally stupid. And what that means is we're not naturally stupid people. We're humans with different emotions, and we created the artificial intelligence. Maybe I personally didn't, but my breed did. And the books that are in it, Mark Twain and Mickey Mouse, and all the copyright that you can digest, and the free copies, and all the information and the language modeling, we did this. It took your parents trillions of years to get you on this planet. Think how hard it is to get them to be a life form here. I'm sorry, there is no such thing as artificial intelligence. Is a hammer artificial force as a tool? No, artificial intelligence is a tool. And it's something that we wield, and we create higher consciousness of us, which means you are popular. Now, don't let anybody tell you differently. And in popology, you will rule.
That's for sure, bro. That's for sure. So thank you for that, man. So I'm going to check it out. And let me give a little alpha here. So you can see the GC logo on my PFP. I work for Glitchcraft Studios. So in case you all don't know, you might have been seeing the PFP with the GCs flying around over X. And we are a community studio based in the Saudi Arabia. And We create games, we make our own games, and as well, games for projects and bathrooms. So,
nice. I'm gonna stay close, bro. There's a lot of room for any developers in our opportunity. So, and we just left Dubai. We went to a couple blockchain conferences there. Love Dubai. Beautiful place and incredible technology there. Thank you.
That's all. For you to know more about what we do, I don't want to take much time, so other people can still have time to speak. Partner with a couple of projects in the space, and currently, if you're familiar with the Nudis NFT, we're building a card game for them as well.
Wow. Okay.
Launching our flagship early next year. We're launching our flagship game. So, and to make it simpler, so I'm running the giveaway currently. It's my pin post and giving out 0.1 soul to one lucky winner. And all you just gotta do is join our communities, and that way you can get more information and know a lot more about us. And just go to my pin post and download with your permission. I can put it on the Jumbotron if you don't have an issue with that. And everyone we can connect and become families. And who knows, who might be partnering and be making the games for you soon.
Right. Nice. I love that. Hey, as Shift, there's all these requests. What do you do with these? I've never done this before. There's 5 requests. What do you do? Just
so like I usually go around the room first before I bring up anything.
Oh, got it. Do your thing, bro. You're the boss.
Yeah. Alright, guys, like, comment, repost the space. We're almost at 100 comments down below, guys. At 100 comments, I'm going to be shouting to people out in space. Whenever the Max engages, post above as well. Follow Popology as well. He's doing a $100 giveaway, so, follow him. You'll get that support. But yeah, guys, I want to go on to, let's go on to 2%. What's good, bro?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. How are you?
Man, fantastic. Good evening.
Yup.
We're gonna do some token giveaway tonight for participants.
Okay.
And just want to encourage everybody to come out. We're gonna empty out the creator wallet, and we want this to go a little bit bigger than it started. It's a personal story. It's one that starts with tragedy, from someone's fall all the way to homelessness, all the way to junkie, and all the way back to dev, writer, and soon-to-be publisher.
All right. So what is 2%, bro? What is the project?
2% is your commitment to sobriety. It's your commitment to change the addictions in your life that cause you to fail.
Nice. Go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. My personal addiction was always drugs, and it's horrible. And I've watched so many family members go through it. I went all the way to state prison and worked my way back up to where I'm at today. I've been clean 10 years, and this is a project that we're taking grassroots. We're writing our congressman about common sense decriminalization of hemp. We're writing our congressman about legalization of hemp in the United States. These are the things that we're going to try to do with our movement.
It looks like you're doing it.
Yeah, I felt like I made just a huge mistake just jumping in without more thought, but I had watched the space for so long and had been an ape. I would just literally ape out on projects. I enjoyed that as my first stage into crypto. I'm a former gambler, so it made sense. Then I caught on, and I realized what was going on in the world, globally, what was going on, and what crypto was going to do to the world. And I said, there's just no way I can not.
What happened?
I'm back. Something happened to the mic. I'm a popologist, by the way.
Yo! That's the best thing, and you're not a drunk one.
No, I'm a dead sober one.
There you go, a sober popologist. Wait, I gotta play this one for Shift real quick. Check this out. Hold hold on. This is a celebration. Did you get that? On the night shift.
I know that one. I'm 49.
On the night
That's right up my alley.
Yeah, that was an elder song. But,
That's right.
Shift don't know nothing about that. I'm trying to introduce them to like the older stuff once in a while.
That's right. Hey, my kids listen to stuff from the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, oh, I know. It's good. That song's called The Night Shift by the Commodores.
That's right.
Shift, you gotta play that like one day.
Anyhow, all right. I appreciate the time to speak, guys. Thank y'all.
Yes, congratulations. Really good project. Super purposeful. And that's what this is all about. And thank you, Shift, for letting people do this and express themselves. It's a real social utility you got.
Yep. What's good, Rabbi Rothschild? You have a question?
I really just want to thank you for the opportunity to introduce us to Popology and share my project, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Excellent. Well, first off, if you haven't followed Popology, please do. Let's get them to their goal of 10,000 followers as soon as possible. Just to kind of review, Popology, I think, is just a brilliant word, and I think it's a brilliant project. Its dev obviously has a lot of energy. This is the systematic study of pop culture. It's just a matter of time until people stop using the phrase pop culture studies and start using Popology. So I really want to thank you personally, Popology, for introducing this term into my vocabulary. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to watch these YouTube streams, the link... Excellent. Excellent. I'll wave back to you. If you want to watch these streams, you can do exactly what Popology has said. Check out the link in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find that link. You'll also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to know that I am here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, Rabbi, that was really incredible, especially being able to see a little window with you on your live. I want to offer you something, because you mentioned world peace, very, very incredible and necessary. Global inner peace. Borrow that, use that. We trademarked it as our mission of technology is actually global inner peace.
Yo, what up, Onyx?
Elevate people's stake holding in this content system. We can have global inner peace. And that means, technically everybody has to go to sleep and have some sense of calm. That means we all celebrate global inner peace when we're sleeping at minimum. So the idea here is, since we harmonize on this key phrase, popology is for global inner peace, and all the projects we bring into the table, and I love what you're doing, Rabbi. Global inner peace is a very succinct terminology that can even make a more piercing, potent dog ear listen to your goals. And I'm with you because I'm a pop messiah by trade. Probably the last one, but I'm definitely the first popologist. There you go. Lot to unwind that one.
How can I be a messiah? Can I be
Carry, well, not a messiah. Let's see, you got to say pop messiah. And the idea here is you are, Brent.
I'm the grab messiah.
You carry your popular. See, everybody has your cross to bear in your own identified purpose. Okay? Nothing's easy. Nobody handed Shift 30,000 followers. Okay? So he worked hard for that, and that's carrying his popular across the terrain. You feel me, Shift? The idea here is that we invented keywords. I'm just a copywriter, a good one, an award level one. And the idea here is, if you carry what you deem popular, you against the grain, against people's no's, nays, and can't do, well, you are a pop messiah. John Lennon was one. Elvis Presley is one. Maybe Oprah Winfrey can be one. Don't know about all her politics, but anyone that up-levels the consciousness, whether you're private or public, if you care and it's good for the people and yourself, that's the idea. And pretty soon, if we all up-level the consciousness of this planet, you don't need no pop messiahs or anything like that, because we're nobody following anybody. We're collective and connected together. If that makes any sense.
Fucking goddamn right it does.
Whoa.
It does. Sorry.
We'll get a drink. So, make sure everybody follows Purchase. Make sure everybody follows Popology. Make sure you have notifications on for this account, and actually engage with their posts and also everything above. Also, give a shout out to Graffiti Clothes. He's doing a $100 giveaway. You have to follow. You have to follow Popology and Graffiti to get into this giveaway. Guys are not going to let you win if you are not following. I'm checking. We all know who is going to be the winner. Make sure everybody does everything right. Drop some comments down below. When I get back, I'm going to be giving some of the shout outs. But let's go on to Enterly Chop. Let's go. I'll be right back. Okay. Drop some comments down below. When I get back, I'm going to be giving some of the shout outs. But let's go on to Enterly Chop. Let's go. I'll be right back.
Sorry, GM guys.
Yo, I like that rooster.
GM. NLE Chopper, the community moderator, Web3 researcher, and content writer. Sorry guys, permit me for my voice. It's midnight here already. Just got the notification from Popology about the AMA, and also I'm also a popologist.
I like that.
In order to support you guys, I have to attend the AMA. And to be honest, I see the potential you guys are building, and I love that. You guys deserve a flower.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Popologies.
Yes, thank you. And thank you for your interest and care and focus and joining up on a dime when you get the notice. And we'll have more. And we're going to grow together. Follow Popology. Follow Graffiti Clothes. Of course, you're following Shift. That's a given. And follow the Rabbi. Follow Nile. I mean, we got a great posse here. In fact, I follow everyone here. I don't know if you know that. Popology is following everyone in this group. If I missed anyone, I'm still working on it. Go ahead.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Popologists.
Yeah. Well, Popology, the science of popular. What doesn't that cover? What area of science, government, religion, all them are, those topics are within popular. What doesn't work. I mean, popular is really just a measure of data of like. And so to translate that into you being the wielder of that, instead of it being, a billboard metric or an e-commerce sales. This is a ledger that all the data that you collected last week that went to all the platforms that you had no clue of, that got filtered to the central data and news network to reflect back that we don't like each other as a people, or that the wars of humanity are this, that, and the other. In other words, we have to take control of our own popular culture, ledger what we love individually, have it on a data chain that is ours, and ultimately make it fun and easy to do because we all like to have our lives as well. And Popology has made that very, very, very promising, legitimate, patented, and something servicing to you. So there you go. What's up? Where's Rabbi? We're looking in on Rabbi. That's cool. Wouldn't it be cool if we all had live videos of ourselves in our places? Like, would you guys want to see what I'm doing right now? I don't know.
Yo, bro, what?
Huh?
So we actually hit 100 comments. Yeah, you all are doing great. So while you guys are listening,
Nice. I hear applause. Either that or a really big candy bar. Go ahead.
Yeah. So while you all are listening, you can do it to keep tagging Popology, tagging Popology, tagging sheets, tagging graffiti, and do also request for the mic. They are going to be reshuffling the speakers, and when you get up to the speaker row, do also raise your hands. Let's make this space organized. Raise your hands, then either Popology or Shift will shout out to you and give you the permission to unmute your mic and speak. Yeah.
I like it. Who's next up? I just want to know who the other 581 people that are listening to us. I can't see who they are. Are they all on the computers? I think there's a little shifter on the bottom of the screen. Let me see. Only the top 1K guests can be shown. Share with people outside of X.
Yeah, so what happens is it only shows a certain amount of people in the room, and then the rest of the people just show up as listeners.
Wow. So this is, Chief, you're a very popular guy.
Yeah,
you really are. I mean, no, I'm not kidding. You have a following that really like you, and within less than 10 minutes, you had 700 people here.
Yeah, usually, I'll be real, something it starts off like that, and then the first, 10, 15 minutes, the first, couple hundred people come in, and they're going to test out the space, and they're going to see if they like it or not, and then usually, 20 minutes in, the people that are here, they're usually here.
Were you the popular guy in high school? How did you get into this?
You know what it really was for me? I was, I was more of the kind of guy that you just kind of thought that found out he was funny. You had to talk to him to get to know him a little bit, but he was kind of fucking funny. But he just didn't boast around saying he was funny. He was more you just talk to him kind of deal. But I would say as I've started to take social media a little more serious, I just started to kind of build up my audience of people that just that like me. Also, another thing, guys, as well, I've mentioned this before, but I think I should mention this stuff in space. X has been glitching a lot, so you might come into the space, the space thing might go up and down, be glitching, or you might not be seeing people in request, or you might be seeing people in the space. Sometimes they're glitching, or the stage is all fucked up. They gotta really figure out the UI. They've been updating the app recently, so I figured I should mention that. Just you're not seeing things, it is the space. So, make sure everybody's following Popology Burgess as well. If you guys do not know who Burgess is an ETF powered company that's going to be doing ETF style tasks for meme coins and stable coins. So were interested in that project, I do a space on Sunday for them. But today we're going to be focusing on Popology. I want everybody to make sure they're doing followers for Popology, putting on the notifications on him and Graffiti as well. To get in the giveaway of $100, you have to follow Popology. So yeah, but hit the request, guys, and also the comments I'm supposed to shout people out.
What up? How are you, Clement? Clement, what are you doing?
We got Mummin, we got Black, we got Sedge, we got Susagi, we got Dex_Soul, we got Nature Beast, we got Stephen Crypto, we got Izzo, we got Clerk_Soul X, we got 3-letter, and we got the Hera again. Everybody comment, repost the space, make it as big as possible, guys. Again, opportunity for you guys to grow in the space, opportunity for you to network with me, and the other individuals on the stage as well. So but yeah, everybody that's here, that's new listeners, Popology, would you like to talk about what Popology is? And then we're going to go on to another speaker. Okay. Are we here for freedom? You guys like freedom? Yes, I like freedom.
Yo, bro, we like freedom, bro.
Freedom. So illustrating freedom is when you have choice, you go for it. And when you have a window open and an opportunity, you take it. That when you ignore opportunity, you close yourself in. Just saying. Keep that door open. Follow Popology. Go ahead.
Is that like when I see a fresh wall that they just like put up in the city? I just go for it and tag it.
Oh, hey, sure, why not? Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, if it's liberating and people like what you're tagging, right? If it's pleasing art, right? But that's a good question. Do we make art only for ourselves, or do we make art to please others and ourselves, or the other way? Just other people. Well, the deep.
Okay. Currently, us as unnamed individuals and my unnamed individuality, we tag, paint, and slap up the voice of the unheard. So, they try to silence us, but, the walls are the voices nobody can deny listening to.
Welcome.
I have a question for I just wanted to say for Graffiti. I just want to say for Graffiti, I agree with what you're saying. And to answer that, I do believe that we are.
Sounds great, Blue Mo.
People try to scam or things or even create destructive things. They're really destroying themselves, right? So when you do art from your soul, you do art from your heart, you are actually loving yourself, because that's the art that you're giving out to the world. Whether they receive it or not like that, if you're truly intentional and doing it correct and doing it with love, I feel like you're genuinely loving yourself, because we are each other. But yeah, go ahead, Lucas. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, how are you guys? Hi, Shifty. Another great spaces today, doing well, man. Every day grinding like crazy guy.
7 days a week.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, look up out, is it?
Huh? I'm sorry, Shifty. Yeah, it's all good. I was trying to run a space before, but excellent comment running the space, so I waited a couple hours before trying again. So it works. So hopefully cross our fingers.
Getting busier out there, right? Because enjoy this time in crypto space, because while it's still quiet, you are able to get on stages and things like network with big guys like Shift and bigger. When crypto runs, when bull run happens, you won't be able to talk for free.
Right? Yeah. The algorithm is what it is right now, so come take advantage.
Yeah, I'm just going. It's like a matrix right now, wherever it takes you, and you're connecting with people.
Yeah.
But how about, are you actually trying to create another platform? Sorry, I didn't do my DIY on your project just yet. But from everything you're saying, are you doing something separate? Would we have to create our new profiles over there and start fresh?